you are telling me these things logically, right?
Yes.
Uh, sci-
Yeah. I,
Scientifically and
No,
logically,
our
right?
group.
I'm telling you scientifically and actually logically and environmentally. Rockets don't
Oh,
work in a vacuum. Impossible. No air there. So they can't work.
Hello,
Then,
how are you, everyone?
that's also my
hello.
question. Why? How fire is working on space? Um,
What is
or
your
going.
question? What is
So
your question?
I have the same question that they launched those rockets. So
Yeah.
how the fire is working on the spaceship? I mean, the rocket have to go to spaceship through the power of pressure of fire, right?
Yes, listen, I can explain that. Basically, you have two things going on. You have Arazine 51, right? And you have what's the other one? That liquid oxygen, right? And when they come into contact, they spontaneously combust. Bang. Okay, and that
Yes.
explosion comes out the nozzle at the back. That's all that's going on. And because the air is around, it can push off of the air to go up. And as it climbs up and rises in altitude, going up, it then starts to curve off, doesn't it? Arc. It takes an arc because the air is running out. The higher up you go, the less air there is. So it can't go straight up. It has to go in an arc and come back down. That's what's going on. It's like a firework. That's all it is. You know the
What is the
fireworks?
reason about? What is the reason
Can you?
about?
Okay. Can you please speak up and speak slowly? What is the what about?
What? What do you say?
Yeah. Please repeat your question.
How? What is the reason about? The
What is this lesson
what is
about?
the
What is this? This lesson is
reason?
about.
Yes,
It's about flat
reason
Earth. It's about flat Earth.
about.
Ships over the horizon. Yeah.
Yes.
Earth is flat. Yeah. You know what that means?
Yeah. What do
You
you say?
understand? Cool, Benny. Do
Yes,
you understand?
I'm understand.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm
Okay. Do you
understand.
have any questions? Do you have any questions about flat Earth? Because that's where we live. We live on a flat Earth, not a spinning ball hurtling through space. Do you have any proof? Any questions? Go ahead.
No, no, I don't have. Thank you very much.
Oh, you don't have any. You don't have any questions.
No, I don't have. Yes, yes, I have.
Okay.
What is your language original
My original language is the
language?
English language from London, UK, England.
He told
Okay.
us recently that he is from London.
I'm, uh, original language is Arabic.
Okay. Assalamu alaikum.
Akam salam. Uh,
Are you doing
Marhaba.
Ramadan right now? Ramadan?
Yes, yes, Ramadan,
Okay.
yes.
Okay, mashallah. Good. Very good.
Yes, yes.
Hey, Jin, I
You
just want to
are,
let you know, just sorry to
you are,
interrupt. I just want to, before it gets
Go ahead.
lost in the side chat, I did
No, go ahead.
put a
you are
video.
Muslim? Are Muslim?
Wait a second, wait a second. I did put a video of Bart Sabrel's A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon in the side chat.
Oh,
So,
thank you.
Raul, if you would like to see how they faked the image of the Earth when they were supposed to be halfway to the moon, I suggest you watch that. Also, a bit further up, up the chat, I have put some examples of time lapse images of rocket launches. That's at
Oh,
24
brilliant.
minutes past the hour, where you can see these rockets are arcing and coming back down in the distance. And I also
Fantastic.
want to highlight that somebody else has just posted, Logical Observations has posted a rocket in a vacuum and how a rocket won't thrust in a vacuum. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, very good. So, did you get all that information? If you look in the side chat, the guy just speaking, my colleague, his name is Roots. And look at all the material he just posted in there, and also one with a rocket going up. Look at it all. Okay, and you will learn how rockets don't work in space. There's also one called A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. This one shows you how they fake the Earth ball in space. Okay? Okay. Hopefully they got that.
So that just backs up everything you've been saying. I just thought it'd be
That was
helpful
brilliant.
for Rahul especially because he seems
Rahul.
interested. He wants to look into it more. So there you go.
Yeah, thanks, Rich. That was excellent. Yeah, good stuff. I tell you, been very impressed with the material that's come out. I've been in this server maybe 4 or 5 hours, and it's been non-stop good material, and I mean non-stop. I've contributed a little bit to that, but yeah, very impressive. Good stuff, all of it. Well done there, Roots. I love that because, like you said, it backs up what we've been talking about, you know. And visuals do make up for the words, don't they? The visuals. You know, speaks 1,000 words when you've got material like that. So thank you. So anybody
Yeah,
interested?
like we say, we don't want them to just believe us. That would be replacing one belief system with another. We would like you to go research this yourself.
Yeah, because that's the best way. That's how you learn, and that's how you know. You know, I mean, I'm carrying what 26 years of information in my head now regarding the moon landing hoax. 26 years of research in my head. Yep. And I'm still learning because, you know, that stuff that was his name.
There is no end to learning.
That's right. There's no end to learning. Yeah. And there won't be any end to learning with the material that India gave me a couple of years back, man. The Apollo detective stuff. I'll tell you it's just non-stop. The gift that won't stop giving, you know?
Oh. So have you ever visited
I didn't
Bangladesh?
understand anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't understand anything.
Well, I understand a lot, but someone just asked a good question. Have you ever been where?
I'm just listening.
Okay, thank you. Someone else had a question, though. Have you ever been... I think it was Rahul. Rahul, did you have the question?
So
What?
Yeah. Did you have a question
never
just now?
visited Bangladesh.
I want to learn English. I want to learn English.
Okay,
I don't
well, just keep
understand
listening.
English.
Okay, please keep
I
listening.
don't understand English.
Okay, just listen. Somebody asked a question. Have I ever been to Bangladesh? No, I've never been to Bangladesh, but I always hear about Bangladesh and the flooding, heavy rains, lots of raining and
Yes.
flooding going on. Yeah, I've heard that
Yes,
throughout my life. Yeah. And of course-
on 24, it was a heavy rain.
Mm.
24, maybe 24, 25 maybe. It's a heavy rain. We have a lot
Yeah,
of problems, sir.
You have
We
every.
have
Let me tell you something. You have heavy rain every year. every
No, sir,
year.
but we don't catch the flooding, sir.
Yeah. But you do have heavy rain
catch
every
the
year.
heavy flooding. We got rain every year. That's true, but we don't catch the flooding.
Yeah, but
It
you
was
do get the flooding. Let me tell you something. You get the flooding quite regularly, you know. Maybe 1 year, 2 years,
Yeah.
no flooding. Then you get a flooding the next years. So it's regular. That's why I know about Bangladesh. But I also like the Bangladeshi tea. We drink the tea. Bangladesh tea is nice. Okay? Made in Bangladesh tea. Bangladeshi tea is nice. I haven't eaten Bangladeshi curry though. Do you eat curry in Bangladesh? Curry?
Oh, usually it is nice.
Yeah, I've never had Bangladeshi
So-
curry. Yeah, that'd be something to try. So no, I've never been to Bangladesh. No. Have you been to any other country on this planet Earth? Any other country outside of Bangladesh? Have you traveled?
No, I don't travel in Bangladesh. No.
No, okay. That's fine. That's all right. Maybe later on in your life you may travel outside of Bangladesh. You might go to Sri Lanka. You know, that's a nice
I want
place.
to travel
Sri Lanka.
I want to travel in Germany
Oh, why?
because I like electronic and the mechanic.
Okay. What about Japan? Japan is famous for electronics, robots, and Boston Dynamics and things. Yeah, Japan. Yeah.
So
Japan,
I have to leave right
Japan.
now because I have to go outside.
España,
Never mind, I'll join you later.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
Japan.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
day.
Have a nice day. What about Japan?
and China also on China.
Yeah, okay, yeah. China's got technological prowess. Yes, I agree.
Yes.
But also, they didn't go to the moon. Okay, China didn't go to the moon.
Yes.
India didn't go to the moon. Russia didn't go to the moon. Who else? France, Britain, America, of course. Who else is in there? Israel, Japan, of course. They didn't go to the moon. Yeah, so many countries lying, but none of them have been to the moon.
Yes.
Not one. Many.
But Germany, it's a lot of. It's big, a lot of.
Yeah, Germany is big. You like the technology, German technology. Yes.
Yes, Germany.
When
Not China.
yeah, and China. Yeah. So when I was growing up,
Yes.
you had the technological giants were in Britain. You would have Japan is flooding. This is through the 60s, 70s. Japan is flooding the world with electronics. Germany flooding. America just a little bit. We had a little bit of it.
Wait.
Yeah.
Flooding. What is flooding?
When I say flooding, exporting many goods, electronic goods, export. Okay. Do you understand?
Repeat. No, I don't
export.
understand now.
Sorry, yeah, exporting many export. Yes, yeah.
Export.
Okay, that's what I mean by flooding
Yes.
the market.
Export.
Okay. Yeah, export. Yeah,
Okay,
flooding, export. Okay, good. So exporting many electronic goods. Japan, electronic goods and cars. Electronic goods, cars.
Yes.
Photo. Yeah. Okay. And then you had Germany doing the same. Germany also flooding and exporting their technological goods, cars,
Yes.
cameras.
Really.
Yeah, radios and things like that. Yeah. Then this would be to Europe and into Britain. Who else was on the market in the marketplace? And then China, made in China goods, very poor quality though, not very good, very poor quality and very dangerous. Okay, so we had China also.
China.
Yeah, China. Yeah, going back a long time ago, there were Chinese goods are much better now, but back in the 60s they were very dangerous actually, especially the toys. You know, it was spikes hiding in the yeah, go on.
Please repeat. I don't understand.
Okay, yeah, I can repeat again. Yeah,
Yes. I'm learn English.
Okay, pay attention. Then there we go.
Yes.
Long time ago, in the 1960s, 1970s, 80s, Chinese goods were not good quality, But now the quality is much better now, today. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
China. It's wait. Upon request, China is upon request quality. Upon request.
Yeah, I would say Chinese quality has improved greatly.
Upon request, good quality or not quality?
No, good quality. Chinese products today are much better built, much better made. Yeah, but still, I still think.
To the price.
Yeah, I still think Germany's. Hang on, hold on. I still think German technology is very good, and then you have Japanese technology, which is excellent as well. Today.
Yes, China. Yes, China. It can make good quality according to the price.
Yeah, according to the price. I would agree to that.
You can make good quality.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that if I compare the early days back in the 1960s, 70s, and 80s compared to now, the quality now is much better. Okay, from China. But anyway, we're moving away from the
Yes, yes.
topic of flat Earth here. So, do you understand why we say the Earth is flat? Do you understand that?
What is of this flat?
Yeah, Earth is flat. Do you understand?
Of this?
Do you understand?
No, no, no,
You don't
no. I don't
understand.
understand. No.
Okay, I'll ask you
Yes.
one question. What is the shape of the Earth,
The
and how
shape.
do you know? Yeah, shape. Yeah,
The
shape.
shape of
Shape.
the
Earth.
what? The what?
Earth.
The
Earth.
what?
Earth. Earth.
Earth.
Yeah.
Earth.
You know what Earth
Earth.
is?
Earth.
Earth. Where we live.
No.
Earth.
How to write? How to write? How to write?
Okay. EARTH.
E
Earth.
I
EEARTH.
The earth,
Blimey.
A
the
R
earth
R.
under
The
your
Earth.
feet.
Yeah, where we
The
live.
earth under your feet.
Earth. Yes. 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 Earth. Yes.
Okay. What is the shape?
The
Yeah. What is the shape?
what is the
The shape. Shape. Shape.
shape?
Yeah.
Shape.
Triangle.
Shape
Square.
is right.
Hexagon. Star. Circle. Round. Ball. Flat. Shape.
Shape. Yes.
Mm.
Yes. Yes. I
What?
understand. Yes. I
Okay.
understand.
What is the shape? What is the shape then? What shape is it? Hmm.
Uh, Wait. Wait.
Okay.
Chip. It is not chip.
No, we said the shape.
Shape. No. I understand. No. I
You
don't
don't
understand
understand.
your
Okay. Do you understand square?
chip. Uh, how
Square.
to
You
write?
know
How
what
to write? How to write?
hang on a minute. Do
How
you
to write chip?
understand? Yeah, hold on. Do you understand square? Triangle. You know triangle?
Well, no, I don't understand. No.
You don't
Where
understand
go?
triangle.
Yes. No. No. I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to disengage because it's going to be forever trying to explain this and that. We'll stop there. Do you have any questions? Any other questions? Because if not, yeah,
Please, 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 please.
yeah. Well,
Sorry.
the lesson,
Sorry.
yeah, the
I'm
lesson
very
is good.
sorry.
Look, yeah, okay. The lesson is over now. No more lesson. Lesson's finished. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have any questions, right? Anybody else in here? Anybody else have any questions? Because it's going to be too much trying to explain to him. You know, he doesn't know the
What?
shape of
What?
the earth, and he doesn't know what shapes are.
What do you say? What do you say? Can you repeat how to write ship? Ship.
Shape. Okay, shape. S.
Shape.
Yeah, SH
S.
APE.
S. H. Yes.
Yeah,
S. H.
SHAPE.
A. A. P. P.
Yeah, PE. Better be easy just to write it in the side.
Chip. Yes. 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 Chip.
Yeah, shape.
Yes. Yes.
Pronunciation is shape.
Yes. Yes. In the sea. In the sea.
Okay, let me try again. Can you see the word? Yeah, can you see the word shape? There it is. I posted it.
In the sea.
Yeah, shape. Right. What is the shape of
Yes,
the
yes.
earth? Right. What is the shape of the earth?
Shape of the earth. Shape
Yes.
of the earth. I don't.
Yeah.
Shape of the earth.
Yes. Is it square?
No, I don't have. Yes.
If you look in the side
No,
chat,
I don't
look.
know.
Okay, can you look in the side chat? Look, can you see many balls? Yeah.
Your photo, your photos.
Yes. Can you see the
In the
photos there?
sea. In the sea. Yes, in the sea.
Yeah. Can you see the blue balls?
Behind sheep. Behind sheep.
Yeah. Can you see the photos in the side chat? Round balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 balls. Can you see? It's boring.
Can you see?
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't see. So we'll call it a day. The lesson is finished right now. Your English level is too low. We can't have a flowing conversation. Okay. So we're going to stop there.
Yes.
Stop. Okay. Thank you very much. That's the end.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm very sorry.
No,
Thank
no problem at all. No, it's not your fault. It's just that it's there. Many people are listening in the YouTube. This is too slow for them. You know. So sorry, you're a real beginner,
Yes.
and unfortunately, you need to learn a bit more before you come on Discord. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Apologize for the slowness
Yes.
of the communication barrier there.
Yes. Yes.
We do
Sorry.
try.
Sorry. I tired you. Sorry. I tired you. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's my fault as well. We did try.
We.
Yeah, we tried our best. It's okay. Next time.
Next time. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Now, is there anybody else? Anyone else there got any questions? Anybody else have any questions today, tonight, this morning? And we apologize for the lack of communication between me and the last guy there. My apologies. They're a
What
bit
is
slow.
your original language? What is your
My original language is the language I'm speaking, English. Yes. Yours is
English.
Arabic. You said yours was Arabic. I said to you, Assalamu
Yes.
alaikum.
Arabic.
You said, Wa alaikum salam. I said, are you fasting?
Yes.
Are you doing the Ramadan? You said, yes. I said, mashallah. Thank you very much. There you go.
Mashallah.
Right.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Really. Yes.
Right.
I learn you the. Wait. I learn you words in Arabic.
Okay. What's
I
the
learn
new word?
you
Okay, go
in
on.
Arabic.
Okay, go on.
Go. Go.
Do.
In the Arabic,
Do.
idhab. Idhab. In Arabic.
Yeah. Do. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Go. 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 Go to. Go to. Go to the school. Go to the room.
Okay. Do. Go. Okay.
Go. Idhab.
Go.
Idhab. Go. Idhab.
Thank you.
Repeat.
Do.
Idhab. Go. Go.
Thank you. Do.
No. 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 Go. Go. Are you understand?
Go.
Go. Go.
Yeah, go
Yes.
means
Go.
go. Go to school. Yeah, go. Go. Yeah, right. Go.
Yes. Go. In Arabic,
In
idhab. Idhab.
in Arabic, say it slowly. In Arabic.
No. No. Idhab. Idhab.
Yeah, you're saying it too fast. Izab. Izab.
Yes. Idhab. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Okay, Izab.
Yes.
Okay. You must speak
Yes.
slowly. Slowly is best, especially with Arabic.
Slowly,
Yeah.
slowly,
Izab.
slowly.
So Izab. Okay, thank you very much. Izab
Yes,
means go.
Izhab, yes,
Okay. Thank you.
yes, yes. Welcome, welcome. It's marhaban,
Welcome is
marhaban,
Mahadan. Mahadan.
ben, marhaban,
Mahadan.
marhaban, ben,
Mahadan.
marhaban.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, difficult pronunciation.
Marhaban.
Mahardan.
No, marhaban.
Marhapen.
Yes, yes,
Marhapen. Okay. Close to
yes,
what?
marhaban,
Close
yes,
to what? Close to what happened? But okay. Marhapen.
yes, marhaban, yes.
Okay. Thank you. How do you say
Yes.
thank you in Arabic? Shukra.
Thank you. Shukran.
Yeah. Shukran. Shukran. Yeah. Shukran.
Shukran. Shukran, yes.
Shukran.
Are you? Yes.
Okay. Let's keep it back
Uh,
in English. Remember, we've got many people listening, so we've got to keep it on the English. Unfortunately, it's not an Islamic school here, so we must keep it English for the listeners. Otherwise, they get bored as well. So, any questions related to the topic matter? Flat Earth. Any questions? Anybody?
what do you work? What do you work?
Sorry?
What do you work? What is your job? What is your job?
Oh, what is my job? My job is an English teacher, actually, here in Japan.
English teacher. Yes.
Yeah.
In the Japan. Good, good, good.
What is your job?
Yes.
Your
What is your job?
occupation.
Yes.
Yeah. What is your occupation? What do you do?
What do you do? Yes. I'm studying in
I'm a
university.
student. So I'm a student.
I'm
Yeah.
student. Yes. I'm student.
And
Yes. I'm student.
what are you studying?
Studies electronic.
Oh, electronics. Okay. Very good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm studying.
Give everybody electric shock. Okay. Good.
Yes. Introduction.
So
How
do
many
you think the
years?
Earth is flat?
Yes, the earth is flat. That's correct. Welcome, sir. What's your name?
My name is Mojo. You can
My
call me
name is-
Mojo.
Okay, Mojo. Welcome, Mojo. Yes, the earth is indeed flat. Why? Do you disagree?
I do, but wait. I can
Yeah, go ahead. Mojo, go ahead. Why the disagreement, Mojo? Why?
do you think there are two moons, or what are your
Okay.
thoughts about the moon?
Hang on, Mojo. I said to you said you disagree. I ask you, why do you disagree?
Because there are a lot of proofs that I see the Earth is not flat.
The proof. What proof do you have?
The ships and the ships are disappearing when the ships disappears when
Okay, so the
yeah,
ship.
this is the first one.
Okay, the ship's disappearing over the horizon. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me explain what is happening there. Yeah. Me and you, we're standing at the beach. Okay. We're standing at the beach, and we see the ship leaving us, moving away from us. Okay. After 30 minutes, we can't see the ship. Where has it gone? Why can't we see the ship?
Because
Mojo?
because it's like going down because it's not flat.
Okay. So it's going down. Yeah. It's going behind the
Yeah.
curvature. Is that right? The curvature. Yes.
Yeah, behind the water. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, when I pick up my binoculars. Okay, you know what the binoculars are? You know the lens,
No.
two lens, binoculars.
I don't know it.
They're like, okay. I pick up a telescope. You know what a telescope is?
Yeah, I know
Telescope.
it. I know it.
Okay,
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
the other one is binoculars. It has two lenses. Two lenses you look through. Binoculars.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so
I
I
got it.
look
I got
through
it.
the binoculars. I pick up the binoculars, and I see the ship. What happened? Why am I seeing the ship? Why?
It's like going down because
No.
the,
It's not going
the
down
the
because
upper
I
part.
listen. I can see the ship now. I pick up the binoculars. I look. Oh, the ship didn't go down. There it is. I can see the ship. Why?
No, you'll see it like it's going down because you'll see just
No,
the
no, no, no,
upper
no. Listen,
part of it.
listen, listen. We're looking together. Together, we're looking at the ship. The ship is moving away, moving away, moving away, moving away, going, moving away. Now we can't see it with our eyes. Why? Why can't I see it with my eyes? Why?
Because it's so small. I know that, but uh,
Okay.
if you got what did you say, what did you name it?
Binoculars,
The telescope. Yeah, binoculars, right?
right?
If you get one, you'll see the ship like going down because you'll see just the upper
No,
parts, not
no, I
not
don't
the.
see the ship going down at all. No, that's not what I see. What I see is the ship bigger because I can't see it with my eyes. So now the ship is enlarged and it's moving away from me, moving away, moving away, moving away, moving away, maybe
I
30
can give you
minutes. Wait a minute.
I can
And
give you a
then,
video.
yeah, okay.
I can give you I can give you a video. There's someone uh took a pictures or a video to the ship while it's going away.
Yeah, I've got many videos like that myself and being zoomed in. But put your video in. Let's have a look at your video.
Okay.
Go on, Mojo. Put it in the side chat. But what happens is, ladies and gentlemen, is that the ship is actually moving away from your location, from where you are at the beach, looking at the ship. It moves away from you, and then you can no longer see it with the naked eye. So your eye will need assistance now. Now, most of the globers think it's gone over the horizon. Now, if something has gone over the horizon, no matter what instrument you use afterwards, you'll never be able to see it because the Earth's curvature should be in the way. Because the theory is from the globers, the ship has gone over the horizon. So if something's gone over a hump, it doesn't matter what instrument I use, the hump will always be in the way. But in actuality, when we pick up the binoculars, we see the ship, which means it hasn't gone over any hump. It has gone beyond the human's eye ability to focus and resolve it because the distance has exceeded the eye's ability to focus. Simple as that. The ship is out of range for my eyeballs to see it. So it needs assistance. Hasn't gone over any horizon. I pick up the binoculars and there's the ship. Now, if I keep looking at using the binoculars, the ship will disappear from the binoculars focal distance range. So now I
Okay.
can't see the ship. Hang on,
I
now
sent
I
the
can't
video.
see the ship. I put the binoculars down. I pick up a telescope and I look through, and there it
But
is in
why
view again still. So at what point does it
why
go
is it
over the
going
curvature?
down?
Is the question. Go ahead.
I got you what you're saying. Like it's going smaller than smaller, and
Correct.
I cannot see it while it's small, right?
Correct. So
But
I
it's
need.
when you get a telescope or a very good camera when uh it has
Binoculars.
a very good zoom.
Yeah.
I sent a video. I sent a video. It's like going
Yeah.
down, not going smaller than and smaller.
Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Right, that's not true. Hang on. Let me see. Aha. Is this? You see, uh, Logical has sent a video. If you look at the video in the side chat from one of my colleagues.
So you said it's we cannot see it because it's being smaller than the eye can see it, right? But it's not
Right.
going smaller and smaller. It's going down.
No, it's not going down. It's going smaller and smaller. It's not going down. It gets smaller and smaller as it moves away from my locale. It's not going down because I can see it with the binoculars. So it hasn't gone down, has it? It's just gone away from me. It's moved away. The distance has increased. That's all.
So, can you zoom the video? You can see it. You can see just the up part of the ship of the ship.
Yeah. Okay. Let me have a look.
Just the up, just the up part. Oh, let me
Logical
the
observation.
top part.
Right. You're posting the video, but I don't see Mojo. Is it Mojo that's
Oh,
posting the video? Mojo? Is
yeah,
your name
yeah, I'm
Mojo?
Mojo.
You said
Yeah.
Mojo. Well, I'm looking. I don't see Mojo posting any videos. Mojo.
Why?
I see logic. I see logical observation.
I posted his video, Jen. It wasn't embedded.
Oh, right.
Okay,
So it
I think
says
I
this.
sent it.
Okay, I've got it. I've got you now. Yeah, because I was looking for Mojo. You see.
Yeah.
I didn't realise you'd sent it on his behalf. Yeah. All right. Thanks.
You just can see the top part because
It's because it's just moving away from my locale. That's all. Okay. That's all that's
the
going on.
video.
It's not because of Earth's curvature. Because, like I said, when you pick up a pair of binoculars, you can still see the ship. Okay.
Yeah, it's a zoom camera. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah, zoom in. Yeah. It's zooming in. Remember, it's zooming in because it's still there on the water. It hasn't gone over the curve because zooms don't go round corners. Zooms don't zoom round corners, do they? They just zoom straight ahead, horizontally.
So you're saying
Okay?
like that's because of the zoom, not
Not
the
the
ship,
curvature
right?
of the Earth. Yeah. What we're saying is this: the
So
ship.
how can it?
Hang on, because you're not
How
listening.
can it?
You're not listening at all. Okay, you're just not listening at all. Okay, pay attention again. Me and you, we're standing at the seaside. We're looking at a ship. The ship is moving from our location away from us. It's moving. 30 minutes later, we can't see the ship at all. Can't see it. Where is it?
Because it went down.
It didn't go down because if I pick up the
It's like
binoculars, hang on, pay attention, please. You said it went down, yeah? I pick up the binoculars, I see the ship. It didn't go down. It didn't go down at all. Okay? It didn't go down because I see it.
But
That means,
how can you
no,
prove that for me?
hang on, you're not listening. That means it didn't go down because I can see it. Okay? So it didn't
How
go
can you
down.
prove?
No, it did not go down. And if I keep looking through the binoculars, maybe another 20, 30 minutes or so, I can't see the ship again with the binoculars. No longer I can't see it. I take the telescope and I see the ship. It didn't go down.
Can you
Okay?
prove that?
It didn't go
Can
down.
you prove that with a video?
I can show
Or
you zoom in videos. Yeah, I've got many zoom in videos, yeah.
I gave you a video and it's disappearing. It's like it's going down. It's covering.
It's not going down at
being
all. It's just
covered.
yeah,
It's
it's
being
not
covered
going
with
down at
the
all.
water.
It's not going down at
Jin,
all. It's just moving
Jin,
away, yeah.
do you mind if I ask our friend a question here?
Yeah, you go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I want to ask you a question. Can you have a look at the side chat? Can you see the image of the small island over the lake? Well, over the sea here, but can you see the small island? The meme that I've put here. You see the video? Do you see it? What's the name of the person we're speaking to, Jin? Who's speaking?
Mojo, mate, Mojo.
Mojo, do you see the video I posted?
Yeah. Wait.
Okay. Do you see how the horizon position itself is changing? Because clearly the island isn't traveling away from us, yet the horizon seems to be rising, and the bottom, buildings of the island and the other objects, the ship that it shows you afterwards, are both disappearing from bottom up. Do you see? This is due to heat distortion. This is an aspect of refraction. There's no traveling involved. This island is not traveling and moving away from you, yet it is disappearing from bottom up. So even if you do show us, because of refraction, heat distortion, the conditions of the day are raising the horizon up and down. The horizon isn't a fixed position. The heat distortion itself, the vertical temperature gradient, will affect the position of the horizon. So even if you do show us a ship that disappears from bottom up, it doesn't mean that it's disappearing bottom up from the curve of the Earth.
Right.
You're gonna have to show that the temperature gradient isn't the cause, because in all of the examples of bottom up disappearance, we can show you that this is on a day where there's a lot of heat haze, and that can be due to, and the bottom up disappearance is due to that heat haze, that refraction.
Temperature fluctuation. So the heat of the atmosphere, the heat of the air is changing the image. Basically,
so
what you're telling me there.
Yeah, so these objects are not going down, my friend. The horizon is being ramped up.
Up, yeah.
From where did you pick the video?
This is a video that I picked up from another colleague of a friend of mine.
Can you give me the source or?
No, it's just a meme that I have. I can show you other examples of this.
Yeah, I'm going to give him one now. I'm going to post one now for him. Right.
I cannot trust a random video. I want
We'll share.
Okay, that's
we'll share
fine.
Several.
Yeah, let me give him one of my ones. Okay, you don't trust that one.
I've got another 4 or 5.
Yeah,
I've got another
bring them in. Bring them in as well.
Here you go. Here's another 2 for you. Here's one on a tarmac road, less than 600 meters. There's another one where the horizon is obscuring the bottoms of buildings across a lake.
Yeah.
This is called heat distortion.
Right. I posted my one. 4 minutes, 16 seconds. Okay. 4 minutes and 16 seconds where they zoom in on the ship. You can't see it, but then you zoom in and there it is. It's not Earth's curvature at all. That's what happens, ladies and gentlemen, that the globe is filled.
Bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
When the ship going smaller and smaller, it's another reason to be disappeared. But when you get a telescope or something like that, you'll see it going down. I mean,
we never see, ladies and gentlemen. I have never ever seen a ship. I've never ever seen a ship go down. Never seen a ship go down at all. Not down. Never seen the word down.
I know. But the word
down does not describe.
You're fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. You have an IQ lower than the average Celsius temperature. Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah, we don't see going down. Yeah, never seen a ship going down.
Who is this?
He's gone. Don't worry about the guy. The guy's gone. Concentrate and focus. Ladies and gentlemen, when the ship is moving away from your position, moving away from you, what you'll witness is that the ship starts to get smaller and smaller as it moves away. It doesn't appear to be going down. The word down cannot be used from what you're observing. Down is a distinctive. a distinctive
okay, I got
direction.
you.
Right, and it
So I
doesn't
want you
go
to.
down. Let me just finish off, Ruth.
I
Sorry,
got you,
Yeah, go
but
ahead.
sorry. I'll be 10 more seconds. And when I pick up the binoculars now, because I can't see it with my eyes, right? Most people think it's gone over. It's gone over the curvature is what they think it has done, right? And if that's the case, if I pick up my binoculars, I shouldn't be able to see the ship. I should see the horizon blocking my view, and the ship should not be seen. But yet the ship is seen in its entirety with the ocean still there. So no, it doesn't go down.
Exactly. Exactly. Now you can. I want you to look at the video
wait,
that Lat's posted. If you look at the video that Lat's posted, this same phenomenon that
I just
you're claiming is, a dodgy video, can be done in a controlled environment
let me
in your
say something.
bedroom. No, but I'm gonna address. Trust
Let me say
me.
something.
I can tell where your concerns are. You need more verification that this
Just one-
is a genuine phenomenon. And if you look down further, yeah, I've posted a picture of a candle with I've forgotten the name of the lens, but it's a type of lens. And when you move the object away on that flat table, you can see from a straight on view, the candle looks like it's going down. This is a lensing effect. Okay, so in the atmosphere, we have a lensing effects, we have refractive effects. So this is why no two observations will look the same. Jin, myself, we will show you images of boats that do decrease in angular size and then disappear into the horizon. But yes, you will be able to find the odd observation where, like the candle, it looks like something is vertically dropping. This is a lensing effect, my friend.
I got you. But first of all, I want to say that your reason, which which the ship is going smaller and smaller, it's not wrong because it's one of the reasons that you cannot see the ship. So if you couldn't see the ship because it's going smaller and smaller, when you get a telescope, you'll see it going down and down. I mean, it's two reasons. The both of them are correct. So I don't say that your reason is wrong.
No, so when it comes to the atmosphere, it's a
uh,
combination. You can get a combination of these effects happening on the same day. So you can have atmospheric lensing and you can have atmospheric refraction happening as an object is sailing, a boat is sailing away from you and decreasing in angular size. But a lensing effect can sometimes enlarge in what you're seeing. So this is why sometimes you will see a ship that looks very big, but it looks like half of the ship is missing. This is a lensing effect in the atmosphere. That means there's lots of water in the atmosphere and the humidity is high, and your temperature gradient, your vertical temperature gradient is varying quite drastically. You're getting a combination of events, but those, like Jin was saying, those are rare observations. Jin is right to say you don't see this on a regular basis. What you would normally see is the shrinking of an object and then it disappears into the vanishing point of the horizon.
But it's there's a logical contradiction because your friend has said you can see the ship with a telescope. Then you said on the other hand you said there's a lens effect, right? So
Yeah,
why
I'm
can
saying
you?
there can be rare observations where you get a combination of these things happening on the same day. And this is where you'll see a huge sun on the horizon chopped in half, or a boat that looks like it's bigger than it should be, but behind some sort of horizontal obstruction. These effects can combine on the same day.
But you said there's a lens effect, and your friend has said that you right? If you get one,
So
you can see the ship.
Mojam,
But
yeah, do you understand what?
if you could see the ship,
Yeah, because you can zoom in, right? And when you zoom in on the ship, you are
But
moving
when you zoom in,
basically the
there's a
observer.
lens effect.
Mojam, you're annoying me. Listen, if you zoom in on a ship, then those atmospheric effects change. So even though you've got a lensing effect or an atmospheric refraction heat distortion going on, once you zoom in, you are actually pushing some of those effects backwards, and you can reveal the bottom of the ship. Yeah.
Which reason will be pushing away?
So when
Will be
you
pushed
move
away.
an observer forward, so these effects are happening over longer distances, right? You get turbulence in the air, you get thickness of the atmosphere combining with atmospheric refraction. You might have a lot of water in the air. So you can have a very rare day where, yeah, you're getting like a massive sun on the horizon chopped in half. Problem is when you zoom into that sun with a high powered lens, you will now see the sun raise up from the horizon. So now these atmospheric effects are not affecting the same proportion of the image that you were looking at when you were zooming from 10 miles. When you zoom into 5 miles, now you can see the bottom of the sun because the sun has now raised up and it's not in that layer of heat or thickness. My headphones
I
died.
got you.
Yeah.
I got you. But is there yeah, can you prove that for me? The lens effect and the sun topic effect. That's I mean the thing which cut the sun.
Yeah, bear with me. My headset died. I need to charge it up a bit.
Yeah, that's all right. We got you. You might just have to go.
Oh, you have to give me a video and I mean a respectful, or how can I say it? I mean
Look,
I mean a source
yeah,
that
we
I
know
can
what you're
trust.
asking for. We know what you're asking for. We don't cheat here. Look, if you look at the material that I posted like what? 4 videos of zoom in and then the sun disappearing in front of your eyes. Just have a look at the material. It's all natural. Nothing is going to be cheating here. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, when you're looking at a ship leaving your locale at the ocean at a port, right, the ship will get smaller and smaller. You will no longer be able to see it with your eyeballs. The Globers think it's gone over the curvature, is what they think. Right? Ships disappearing over the horizon is what they say. Well, if that is the case, right, then it means if I pick up my binoculars, the horizon should be blocking. I should never see the ship because it's gone over the horizon. So no amount of zoom is going to zoom it back in because it's gone over the horizon. But yet, there it is in its entirety on the ocean. And you think, wow, look at that. It's still there. So it didn't go over the horizon. There was no curvature in that distance that was traveled and the time span. And then you keep looking through the binoculars, that ship will disappear from the focal capacity of that pair of binoculars you're using. And now it's getting all blurry. You can't see. So you put that down, you pick up the telescope now, you zoom in, and there it is. Still there. Hasn't gone over the curvature. Okay? That's all that's going on. Angular resolution from your perspective. End of story. Nothing else. Right? Anything else brought into action here is just going to confuse the matter. And then my colleague Roots was describing the lensing effect, which does happen. And objects can be lifted up slightly when you zoom in on them because of the distance. Now you're closing in the distance, closing that down. You're moving towards it with your zoom. That's why you're able to see it, but your eyes can't do that. It's just that simple. There is no going over any curvature because natural law would it's for example, ladies and gentlemen, I watched my friend drive around the corner. Now he's gone around the corner now. If I try to zoom in on there, I'm not going to see the car because it's gone around the corner. The only way I'm going to see that car is to change my position. I've got to go towards that corner or get into an angle where I can sit. I have to round that corner, right? It's the same with the ship. Once it's gone over there, the only way I'm going to see that ship is if I change my position. It can't be that I pick up a pair of binoculars and there the ship is after it's gone over the curvature. We don't see round corners, remember? This is how silly it gets. And I have to raise my voice because I will not be bamboozled or accepting any stupidity, even from a rational young man. He'll get the sharpness of my voice. Sorry, I'm not having that at all. That's not happening here. We don't see round corners. The ship doesn't go down. Is a distinctive direction, ladies and gentlemen. Ships don't go down on the ocean unless they're sinking. Thanks. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, gentlemen. I gotta go to take my lunch, and I'll come back later. Okay.
Okay, no problem. I'll still be here, hopefully.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. I won't be going down anywhere. Yes. Now we've got to stop those arguments are very old. They've been around a long time, and no, they're unacceptable arguments. Ship's going down. You look at the ship doesn't look like it's going down at all. No, it's still there, just moving away from you, not going down. Going down, honestly. What, there we go. Right. Does anybody have any questions? Anybody else?
Jin, I've just charged my headphones up. Is that guy gone now, or is he still here?
Yeah, he had to go up. Yeah, he said he had to go up, and he'll be back. I think he's going to get some lunch, so he said he's going to come back later.
What was his name, bro?
Mojo. That was
Mojo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to catch him when he gets back because he finally got what I was trying to say. He just wanted some more examples, so I wanted to make sure I got them to him, but he's gone.
Yeah. I just don't like the idea. I had issues with the ship going down. We don't witness that. I've never seen a ship go. You ever seen a ship go down? Down?
No, but I've seen extreme lensing on a sinking refraction. Do you know what I mean? Lensing and sinking refraction combination.
Right. Yeah.
I've seen a ship go down only once, and it was literally sinking.
Yeah, there you go. Sinking, exactly. Going down, ladies and gentlemen, that's a distinctive direction on an ocean where there's no down there. There is no down on the ocean, ladies and gentlemen. That's the problem. Water
Down
is always
the ocean
level.
floor. The briny blue.
Yeah, that's it. That's
The
it. If you're
briny blue.
sinking. Yeah, if you're
The
sinking.
Davy
right.
Jones locker, man.
Yeah. So sorry, I had to raise my voice there because when I hear absurdity, yeah, I'm like a bulldog. You're not listening. Let's take that again. Took 3 attempts, and then he kind of agreed with our proper real observation, but he tried to add in the down, and we're still not accepting that. Sorry. Ships don't go down unless they're sinking. That's it. They go across the ocean, and that's what you witness. And the thing is, 99.99% of the world's population doesn't have that opportunity to watch a ship disappear. Really don't. They don't watch that stuff. It's not something they can talk about. Very rare, isn't it, that you're watching a ship disappear and then you pick up a pair of binoculars, have another look, it's still there. You don't do that. Flat Earth again brings that to you. That realization. Yeah.
Yeah, Jin. Just a quick question. Do you know they said that from the beach they can observe the ships going down? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's from the beach at sea level. Yeah, at ground level. If you
That's
went
at sea-
to a higher elevation, you could clearly see the ship's not going down.
That's right. It's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. It's not going down at all.
Yeah,
Ship's not going down.
Yeah. From a ground level, it may appear to be looks like the ship's going down, but if you was to observe from a higher elevation, you can clearly see the ship's not going down.
No, it's there. It's right. Yeah, absolutely. The ship is there.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. But
exactly,
I've been fishing at a place called Owarai, which is a port on the east coast of Japan, right? And fishing with the kids and that, right? And we see the ships disappearing, and they just disappear, and then you can't see them no longer. Yeah, that's it, right? And it wasn't until 2016 that I was prompted to use a pair of binoculars. We took them with us, and then we saw the ship still there. And then you see, of course, and of course, it's going to be there. Where else would it be? Do you know what I mean? It's not going behind anything. It's going to its destination. So it's not just going to disappear around the curve because it's not there. Yeah. So the kids saw that as well and said, "Yeah, that's right. Yeah."
Yeah, from a higher elevation, let's say, for example, a plane or a mountain or an aerial drone video footage, you can see clearly nothing's dropping down over distance.
Yeah, nothing. I've seen it myself when I went to Guam and Hawaii. When you climb up on the Diamond Head, you see the ships out to sea. You see them all. Even in England, you see them. So no, it's just silly stupidness. That's why I shout, because I'm just, you're trying to say what I saw was incorrect, and it's not. Silly, going down. You can't use the word down. It's just odd. On the ocean. That's as far down as you can get is on the ocean, unless you are sinking. And even then, you wouldn't see that, would you? Because you have to go down and watch it sink.
Jin, when they say to you down, Jin, when they say to you the ship's going down, they really mean the ship's going over the curve and under the curve.
That's right. That's exactly what they mean. I know what they mean. It's going over the curvature. That would mean that the Earth's curvature now is blocking my view. So if I take a pair of binoculars, what I should see is an enlarged horizon. No ship there. Do you understand? Right? But yet we see the ship and the whole ocean leveled out, extended from my position. They think, yeah, look at that. And it looks good as well. It's a great spectacle, ladies and gentlemen, actually. To see the ship out to sea. Yeah.
Yeah, Jin, when you view the surface of the Earth, especially the water or the seawater, from a high elevation, you can clearly see the extension of the surface of water.
Yeah, you can see the
extending.
Yeah, the expanse.
Yeah, extending all the way towards the horizon.
Yeah, the expanse of the ocean, all the way to the horizon. Absolutely. And the other thing is this: when you actually look at the waves as well, those waves are very distinctive. You know, when you're looking out to sea, when you're looking out, those waves really do cover up the ship at the bottom as well. Very, very noticeable. Very sharp, those waves are. Do you know what I mean? At the bottom of the ship. Where the ship meets the sea, those waves are really, what's the word I'm looking for there? Poignant. Apparent. Right there, you can see them.
It's like if you look at something in the distance and you put your finger in front of your face, your finger's going to block a lot of your vision, right? So it just becomes a actual obstruction. Waves can actually obstruct the bottom of things in the distance on the water.
And that's what goes on. Yeah, they really do obstruct the observation of the ship at the bottom. It really does. And it's quite nice to look at as well, because you think, wow, all that is going on, right? All that action is happening and you're witnessing it from this distance. Wow. Okay, it was the same thing when... Yeah, go ahead.
Bro. America says the earth is round, bro. What do you think about that?
Well, America, what... I say America's
Lewis.
lying is what I say.
Yeah, Lewis, America
Misinformation.
also say that men can be women. Do you believe that too?
Genetically, of course not. Not fully woman, not a true woman.
Well,
That's why you need
the
to
Earth
tell
is a
me.
globe only in your imagination, and it's flat in reality, objectively. So.
Yeah, it really is.
Then are all is then Mars flat, or like Jupiter? Is Jupiter flat?
Well, in actuality, when I look at Mars, it's a pink shimmering blob. It's nothing but
that's
that.
my question. What do you think about the other planets that we know, like Mars, Jupiter, Mercury?
Well, we don't. I don't know. Hang on. I don't know those planets. That's the thing. I don't know them at all.
You don't think they exist, or what?
We see them in the sky. What's wrong with that? We see them in the sky. So what?
Yeah, that's it. They're just a shimmering blob in the sky. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Can you observe
what's
something?
the shape of them? What's the shape?
Can you observe something while simultaneously rejecting the story?
Hello. Who says the Earth is a planet?
Yeah.
Never mind.
What is it then, bro? What is Earth?
I don't know, but it's not a planet.
Earth is where we live. Earth is alive and well, and we live on the Earth. It has life. The humble pistachio nut exists on the Earth. Okay, it has life. Can you get a pistachio nut on Mars? Yeah.
A planet by definition.
So I get your gene, but why cannot?
Hold on.
Why can't it be a planet, bro?
A planet, because it's not. It's not in the sky. It's not the thing that we see when we look up.
Okay, but if you were on Mars, Earth would be in the sky if you were stood on Mars.
We'll go to Mars and take a picture of Earth and show me that Earth is a planet. You can't do it, so therefore you don't know that Earth
sky is relative. Sky is relative to the planet. Sky just means what's the outer space when looking up from a surface from a planet.
Prove it.
Bro, that's meaning of sky. You're on Earth, you're looking outwards. If you were on set on other thing, you're looking up.
Sky is above the Earth. The meaning of sky is above the Earth. That's what the sky is.
No, bro, sky is not Earth specific, bro.
Yes, it is.
No, bro.
You think you can go to outer space? You can't go to outer space. You'll never go to outer space. Outer space is fake.
Then why are rockets launching and causing fire, going boom boom, vroom vroom?
Because they're pretty. Because they're pretty.
Okay, but you actually think you see that they launch? I think you see that they actually launch. You think they just do that?
They go up and they come back down.
They arch, they curve, and they go into the ocean.
They go up and they come back down. So what?
Bro, you think they're doing all that just to not send them to space? Are you that dumb?
They're not going to space.
Then why the fuck would they launch them?
Dude, they're not going to a thermodynamics violation. They're not. They're just not. That's like saying they're going to Narnia. They're not.
You know how much money they spend on that shit, bro? Do you actually think they go through all that without sending them?
I know. They're stealing your money.
I believe that, bro. I couldn't live like that, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, that amount of money should piss you off.
That's a poor argument, dude. Oh, they spend loads of money. Yeah, it doesn't mean that they are actually doing what they claim.
Besides, the money's not backed by anything. They just print more. You realize it's not backed by gold. It's backed by debt. What is money?
Bro, you can't print more money, bro, just to have more money, bro.
Oh, you believe that, don't you? That is so sad.
You sound very innocent, my friend.
Bro.
Lewis, that's exactly what they do, Lewis. That it really is. I know it's hard to believe, but it really is what they do. They just print more.
Lewis, have you never heard of quantitative easing?
Probably, maybe.
Do you know what quantitative easing is?
Easing? What?
Quantitative easing.
Quantitative easing.
No, bro. No, bro.
No.
What is?
It's It's basically a way to stimulate the economy, and it involves the central bank creating new money, printing new money to help stimulate the economy. This is exactly what they do. Every country with a central bank does this.
The most sinister part about QE is that bonds don't have to be sold to the Federal Reserve and then dollars created in the Treasury. They inject new digital currency, or dollars, right to the primary banks. I mean, it's circumventing all controls at all. They're just pumping money into the central banks or the primary banks, which then go into lending, stock market, derivatives.
Yeah,
it's really.
And if you don't understand what all that means, right? If you don't understand what all that means, know this. Hold on.
But I know. I know.
You know what it means?
Of course, bro. Of course, bro.
So then you know that the reason why things get more and more expensive is not because they get better, right?
Probably yes.
It's not.
But bro, so if the Earth is flat, why do we have mountains then? And it's not. Why is it not a complete surface if it's flat? It's completely.
Oh, it's the surface of water. The surface of water is flat.
No, bro, but we have mountains. If the Earth is flat, why is it not like?
I just told you the surface of water is flat.
Nobody's claiming that there's no topography. That's not what we're claiming. Yeah, we're not claiming there is no such thing as topography. We're not claiming that the topography of the land is flat. We're claiming that water is flat and the majority of the Earth is water. And we can prove the water is not curving at an 8-inch per mile squared rate.
Okay, so then only the water is flat, but the land can be curved or what?
It's called topography.
Lewis, the elevation, the elevation at the top of the mountain, the elevation, right? They give a peak. How we know how high Mount Everest is, for example. What is that measured from? What is that elevation measured from when they give us an elevation?
From sea level, bro. From the exact point. From sea level straight down.
You got it.
Perpendicular on Earth.
You got it.
Yes, bro.
You got it. That's it. That's it.
Yes,
we
bro.
measure.
But that doesn't mean the Earth is flat, bro.
We measure all.
Water can be around the curved thing. Water can be
not curving.
Very well on curving.
Sea level is not curving, dude.
We measure all topography from sea level.
Sea level, of course, sea level just means elevation from the bottom. Sea level of not the sea level.
That's right. It's rise over run from a baseline. You're absolutely right.
Of course, bro.
And that baseline is horizontal. It's level. It is flat. That's why we say flat.
Yeah, don't get upset with us. Honestly, brother, don't be upset with us. Like, we're not here to ruin anything. We're just sharing with you the truth, the information that you can use to then go and prove this to yourself.
Yes, bro.
I don't know, Roots. I am here to ruin the globe. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, bro. You can use like Elon Musk on. He said thermonuclear weapons. You can destroy the globe. Do you want that?
That's cute.
Do you think in another parallel universe the Earth was actually round? In another parallel universe, there's a universe where the Earth is round.
You can't leave Earth. Earth is the only place where you'll ever go
because it looks so fake.
Lewis, in respect,
in a parallel universe, brother, in a parallel universe, do you think the Earth could be round in a parallel universe?
Yeah. This one time in Narnia, the lion, the witch, the wardrobe, whatever, dude. We don't care about like fairy tales. We're just talking about
a Marvel comic
world.
book.
You just care about the truth. And
dude, did you hear what Breach just said? You're not going to go to a fantasy land. Life's not a comic book. This isn't a Marvel universe, man.
So, Lewis,
I don't like Marvel, bro. I like Barbie. I like My Little Pony, brother.
I think maybe we need to talk about like the surface of water and how it's measured flat.
What do you mean, bro?
I would talk if somebody wants to take over. I'm at the gym. If y'all can handle my background noise, I'll keep talking.
No, you're good. Carry on, man. I'm going to shut up.
Yeah, so they tell us that all the water on Earth is being pulled towards the center of Earth because of gravity, right, Lewis?
Yes, bro.
Right. So that means that the Earth should be curving on water, right?
Bro, the Earth is curved. Water sits on it. It goes to the middle of a sphere. Basically, what we're thinking, the Earth is a sphere. Everything is pulled in the middle point.
Right. Right. So how big is the Earth?
It's measured, bro.
How big is it?
I don't know. I saw last time I was here, I saw the circumference is 40,000 kilometers. You don't believe it was measured properly, but that's what it is.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
All right. How tall are you?
Yeah, bro. I'm 5'11".
All right. So 5'11". When you go out to the water, you're standing out over a big lake or an ocean or a sea, and you look out over the water. How far is the horizon from your eyes?
I think a guy did it just to prove something to me, and it proved nothing, but it was like 2.9 miles or something, or was that some windmill type shit? I don't know, some bullshit with windmills.
So you don't even know what you're looking at when you look out to the horizon.
I know, bro. I'm looking at. Okay, what do you mean? I'm just looking. In the horizon, there could be sea. If I'm in a city, there are buildings. The horizon is just what's in front of my eyes. What is there more to know?
Well, if you have a 50-mile lake,
and it's on a curved surface, that's the simplest thing. It's on a curved surface in front of my eyes.
All right, listen. If you have,
it's not that deep, bro. You don't have to think the Earth is flat.
All right,
you can just accept it's round, and you're good, bro. If you accept it's round,
dude, stop talking unless you have something. Unless you have something actual to contribute to the conversation, just stop talking and listen. You're talking through Swole Dog. Yeah,
you just want us to believe your religion. Oh, just accept it. Just accept it. What kind of doctrine are you preaching, man?
Bro, this is not doctrina. This is not.
Yes, it is. You are preaching a lot.
No, bro. No,
you're
bro.
In a cult.
Bro. I'm conservative.
My friend,
you're in a cult. But I'm smart, bro.
You're in a cult. Bro, you're not that smart because you can't even identify that you're in a cult, my friend. You believe this, but actually, water, the natural physics of water is obeyed by the hydro. Listen.
You are like a culture on this.
Do you know what the Do you know what the hydrostatic equilibrium is? In fluid dynamics, do you know what the hydrostatic equilibrium is?
Explain it, bro.
Yeah, it means that a fluid at rest will form a flat surface due to the pressure. Okay? So water at rest lays flat. Now, this is true in every scale that we can measure. Do you understand?
No,
we can look over 20, 30, 40 miles of still water and know that the surface always will remain flat. This is something that you cannot run from or hide from. You can chant as much as you like, but the natural physics of water will prove that the water does not curve at a rate of 8 inches per mole squared. It's impossible.
Bro,
it's called the hydrostatic. It's called the hydrostatic equilibrium. Educate yourself, my friend.
It's called confusion, bro. It's called confusion, bro. You don't get the point. Of course, water in a glass is always flat, but on the curve, we say that on the Earth, it just curves because the Earth pulls it. The Earth is a sphere that pulls stuff. Of course, bro. It's a different thing, and it's proven that
you can't prove that. No, but you can't prove that. This is the thing. You can't prove that. All you can prove is that the surface of water lays flat and that water will take the shape of its container. That's all you can prove. If you think otherwise, you're misled, misunderstood.
Okay, bro. And why don't you think the container is round, like Earth, the container of the oceans? Why do you have to say the Earth is flat, bro?
Just the container.
Bro, the center of that pull everything. You know what?
You really think gravity is the wall? You realize that the bending and warping of the four-dimensional manifold of space-time is not considered a force by Einstein,
the Earth is huge, bro.
You realize that Einstein never considered gravity to be a force, and Newton told all of his readers that he found the idea of mass attracting mass at a distance to be freaking ridiculous.
I know, bro.
Nobody with functioning mental faculties would believe such a thing, he said.
I agree with him. It is ridiculous.
Gravity, I know that it's not actually a force. It's just that space-time, it's curving and it's falling. It's just because it's curved.
Cool story.
But even space-time itself,
Lewis,
curved, bro.
Lewis, you just said a ball is a container. That's like me taking a bucket and saying that the outside of the bucket. Don't interrupt.
You know what
don't
I said,
interrupt.
bro? You know,
Lewis, don't interrupt.
because you
don't interrupt. You're gonna get muted.
You didn't understand what I said.
I'm just gonna mute him for a minute. Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, that would be easier.
Yeah, he ran away. Well, apologies.
Just say it for the audience.
Just trying to explain that if you have a bucket that's a container, right? Or if you take a tennis ball and you cut the top off, you can fill it up with water, right? The outside of a bucket is not a container. The outside of a ball is not a container, right? So that guy's either just lying or he's kind of dumb, right? One of the two. Probably the first one, right? Cognitive dissonance is what these globe earthers go through when they come in here, right? And they have to be delusional.
That's not true at all. I remember.
Really, do you think, Gooba Boy? Do you think the outside of a bucket is the container, or the inside of the bucket is the container?
The inside, but as well, I'm just saying.
Okay, so do you think it would be delusional to think that the outside of the bucket could be the container? Juice, let me think about it. Gooba Boy.
No, but it really
I'm gonna go on mute. These guys are bricked.
I remember once when I believe in 2018 when a flat earther accidentally proved that the Earth was flat with a gyroscope laser.
Oh yeah, really? What's a laser gyroscope? How's that work?
Basically, it was the laser. It was basically the laser over water experiment. That was the name for it.
Okay, so what does a laser gyroscope have to do with a laser over water? Dude, you're even more bricked than the last guy. A laser gyroscope is not a laser pointer. You have no idea what you're saying. You globers are absolutely freaking pathetic, dude. Up your game.
Laser gyroscope? Just so you know, Goober.
No.
Laser gyroscope.
It was a precision laser and a gyroscope equipment.
What's a gyroscope? What's a gyroscope?
I'm saying
Gooba Boy, what does a gyroscope do?
It's a precision laser and a gyroscope equipment.
Bro, look in the chat. Look in the chat. I just posted.
There you go. But it was a precision laser as well. It wasn't just a gyroscope. It was.
Right, so it's dude, you have no idea what you're talking about. What do you think the purpose of a gyroscope is?
Oh, sorry.
You have no.
My ears,
dude. Just yeah. How convenient.
Huh?
How convenient that all of a sudden your ears are ringing or something. You can't answer my question. What's a gyro? Are you trying to buy yourself time so you can look it up?
No, my ears were literally ringing in.
Oh, how convenient! Yeah. So what's a gyroscope do?
I'll give you a hint. A ring laser gyroscope does not measure curvature.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what we'd have to do.
Military grade ring laser gyroscope.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with laser pointers and measuring curvature over distance.
I'll tell you about.
Gooba, he asked you a question. What does a good gyroscope actually do? I'm really interested to hear because you've made a claim here.
Look in the side chat.
What does a gyroscope do? No, I want to hear it from. I want to hear it from you. What does a gyroscope actually do?
Yeah, I think if you don't admit that you don't know, or at least tell us that what it is and describe it in detail, then I think we're going to put you on mute.
It measures and could maintain. Sorry, it measures. Dude,
you can't even read.
Stabilizer.
Yeah, look, bro. Look, you have no idea what it is, okay? And you can't even read properly. So why don't you just put yourself on mute? Don't come in here and bullshit everyone.
No.
Okay, so look, if you come in good faith, we're happy to have. Yeah, you can be nice, bro. I'm not being nice because you came in.
If I come in
because
here,
you come in and you lie. If you come in and you lie, liars are not welcome. So if you come in and bullshit everyone, where you have no idea what you're talking about, and when questioned, you start lying, right? People are not going to be nice to you. It's not nice to lie to people. So if you think you're being nice by lying to us, yeah, take a hike, buddy.
Well done, DJ. You got to get them.
Sorry.
Get these frauds.
Yeah, dude. That little prick comes in every day and with the same like bullshit. So after a while, I can be nice for the first 5 days, but then after it's like, all right. Got to expose this little clown. Well, they just expose themselves, really, don't they?
On the thanks Bob topic, didn't he acknowledge at altitude he got different measurements and nobody wants to look at that?
Oh yeah, there's a whole explanation video. explaining exactly what actually happened. The way people portray what happened in Behind the Curve is completely fallacious, and they butcher it. Even AI butchers it. Right? AI was telling me that they took a laser point at a Lake Pontchartrain and disproved the flat Earth accidentally. And they didn't go to Lake Pontchartrain. They didn't use a laser. They didn't do a laser test at all. So that Goober boy, not only didn't he know what a gyroscope was, okay, he thinks that they did a laser test in that documentary, which didn't happen in the entire documentary. He's hallucinating. Like, that's ridiculous.
It was supposed to. It just didn't happen.
No,
They broke it, apparently.
I've seen Bob's testimony on when he took the ring laser gyroscope up to Pikes Peak, but where can I find the explanation? I'd like to know more about it.
I'll get it.
Yeah.
If you don't have a DG, I'll get it.
Hey, thank you.
Great, thanks.
Thank you, guys. Because to me, that doesn't go right hand in hand and back up what Dayton Miller found?
I'm not sure about what Dayton Miller found.
It
wasn't Dayton Miller. It was Nicholson Morley.
Well, Dayton Miller was after, and he was maybe like right around 1920, I think, 1920 or 30, and he conducted for 20 years. He conducted. Excuse me, I'm having a brain fart. Shit. MMX, what was it? Was laser light interferometry experiments mimicking MMX, and then later Sagnac. So it was very interesting that with temperature, altitudes, and season, he got different different fringe shift. So I'd like to figure out how Bob and Dayton Miller's measurements are related.
Well, Bob mostly refers to it with the Sagnac effect, and says that it's a part of the ether drift because it matches the sidereal rotation of the stars, the annual sidereal rotation.
Right. But if he got a different measurement at altitude, then that shouldn't take place on the spinning ball. That should be, relative, I guess, for lack of a better word. But then see Dayton Miller, he got with temperature, season, and altitude varying fringe shift and degree of motion, I guess.
Now, I could be wrong, but the behind the curve thing, what happened was they were at the top of a mountain, and then they moved to the bottom of a mountain, and they measured 15 degrees there. It wasn't a 15 degree per hour shift. It was just 15 degrees total. And when they went back and did the calculations, they learned that it actually matches the sidereal rotation.
That makes perfect sense to me. But if if it varies, that demonstrates that it's not Earth's rotation.
It's it's just a very slow motion. That's 4 to 6 kilometers per second instead of the 30 necessary for the Earth to be traveling around the sun.
The way I see it, they debunked the motion of Earth. They debunked the Earth as a non-inertial frame of reference, and they had to change their entire cosmology.
Well, MMX was to measure orbital velocity, right? 30 kilometers per second. But
right. And the reason why they were looking for that is because George Vidal Airy failed to measure the spin.
Yeah, right. That was a good one. Fascinating experiment. But yeah, isn't Sagnac to demonstrate rotation?
No, what they presumed happened was the motion of the ether dragging the sky with it, right? Like everything's supposedly made up of ether. And gases are lighter than solids when it comes to the ability to move. Like mass is resistance to motion, right? So if the air is moving and the sun and the stars and everything moves across, it's going to create a drag effect. And what they assumed, right, based off of correlation, is that it matched the sidereal rotation. So they assumed that was ether drag because they have no other thing visible to look into the sky and say that's the ether. So they're saying, like, because these stars are moving in a consistent pattern with a specific rate of rotation, therefore it aligns with sidereal rotation. Sidereal rotation aligns with the Stanyek effect. So they assumed that they were measuring the ether drag.
Well, that makes perfect sense to me. I believe that's the case, but the key element for me is that there's especially with Sagnac, which is, if I'm not mistaken, designed to measure rotation, a little different than MMX, and that 15 degrees per hour of rotation, the alleged of the Earth, is should not vary so if you're at sea level or altitude or different temperature, different season, that should not change, right? I mean, that's the whole, to me that's the whole point of the issue. I might be missing something. I'm bouncing this off.
I mean,
guys that might know
temperature
more than
seems to be the cause for a lot of changes, right? A varying temperature seems to, like, temperature changes pressure, temperature changes vision, temperature changes a lot of things.
Oh, sure, but if the Earth actually is rotating, altitude and the time of the year, I suppose let's kick temperature out. Maybe that would have an effect, but time of the year and
well, you can't kick temperature out because if you decrease pressure, temperature can increase.
No, I mean, I'm acknowledging that temperature could have a change on the readings. So I'm saying let's allow that temperature could, but altitude.
I'm sorry, I got that wrong. If you increase pressure, temperature increases. I got that wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay, gotcha. But so acknowledging that, right? So, but altitude and season, the time of the year, you shouldn't be getting a different rotational reading of 15 degrees per hour changing. That wouldn't affect it. So that's the key issue for me that I'd like to understand more about, that I think Bob hit on what Dayton Miller had measured, and excuse me, to my knowledge.
Oh, no, you're right, because 4 to 6 was the average, and they had measurements anywhere from 3 to 8, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'd like to know more about that.
I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've read those, so I could be wrong. But I remember 4 to 6 being an average, and they couldn't nail it down because sometimes it was 4, sometimes it was 6 over a long period of time.
Are you saying 4 to 6 degrees per hour?
No, kilometers per second was the interference pattern.
Gotcha. Okay, so that'd be like Michelson-Morley, like 0.4 fringe ballpark. Right. Gotcha. Yeah, but that's a little different than Sagnac, if I'm not mistaken.
It could be. It's been a while since I've listened to the Ether Cause guys argue that stuff, and they do a good job reading the papers. So.
Me too. I'm not as versed on it as I'd like to be, but I find the altitude and season and temperature, although that one could be debated, we shouldn't notice a change if Earth's orbiting, or rotating, we shouldn't notice a change due to those factors into the degree per hour of rotation, but to my knowledge, we do. And I thought that was really important to what happened with Bob. And I saw his testimony. I got to go in the side chat and find that somebody was sharing for me. But see, Dayton Miller was at 20s or 30s, I think. Over a 20-year period, he conducted 5.5 million light interferometry experiments, and he documented the exact same thing. That's particularly interesting. To me, that says that it's something in the atmos, in the ether, not the motion of the earth.
Now, Elijah, I noticed you just got here, bud. I know you know a little bit about these papers. I don't know how you feel about the ether, but do you have anything to add to the documentation that was found in those researches? Dave Miller, Michelson Morley, George Delahaye. You may not be on the mic, but I figured I'd add you in because I've heard you speak on this before, Elijah, so I know you know a little bit about it. I personally, Bill, I'm not as versed in this as I would like to be. I just know from watching the Thank You Bob video that I kind of got an understanding of what was going on. Heard Alan and Shane have those discussions about the Itobi, have those discussions about those researches and everything, but because I'm not versed in what they were doing and understanding what they were doing, some of it went over my head.
Oh, me too. To me, I find a specific interesting point of that, the variance, right? Well, like you mentioned with MMX, the lack of the predicted fringe shift demonstrates it's something else. It's not what they're telling us. I find that particularly interesting. I'd like to know more. And I did find the video Over the Fences shared. I'm going to watch that. That's awesome.
Hello.
Thanks, guys, for entertaining my quandary.
I have a question.
What's up, big guy?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man.
Okay, thank you.
What's your question?
This is a question. Hear me, yeah?
Yep, we hear you, man.
Okay, thank you.
Anyway, good morning to the group chat. Appreciate all y'all being here.
Seth, you're standing on the ground and you see lights in the sky moving overhead because they are indeed moving over your head. At no point do the lights in the sky go under your feet. The ground is not in the sky. He's in the VC. He's just being shy.
Who's being shy?
Seth. He's quite willing to type on the keyboard, but he won't unmute. Fair enough. If it feels like it would make it weird for you, have the conversation later then. That's fine. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. Don't be afraid. Nobody's going to bite your head off.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Welcome.
Okay. Okay, now I'm alone. What's up, guys?
There he is.
Yeah, so
I hope
first
you're
of
having a
all,
great day, Seth.
yeah, this is a whole new thing, literally. So, first, what is ether? Like air or what?
Dude, a lot of
We
people
don't
say
know.
a lot of things
I
about
want to
it.
know what is ether.
No,
Yeah?
I wouldn't
We don't
even
know what
worry
it
about
is.
that because
Ether's
it's
the
not
sixth,
important.
the sixth element.
Yeah, it's not important.
Sixth element. Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah,
who
it's
said the
also not
sixth
pertinent to the shape of the Earth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't an ether discussion here. We don't know what it is. Just because somebody said it in an experiment doesn't mean that we
Doesn't
agree
mean
with
it's it's a thing.
We're here
make a
about
lot of claims.
empirical. We're here about we're here for empirical evidence of things that you can prove. So if you've got evidence for something, we would like to see it, especially if it comes to like the curve of the Earth or the rotation of the Earth, or we'll even settle for gas pressure without a container.
I understand. So, in this Flat Earth Area Failure Michelson-Morley Sagnac experiment. This that means the Earth is the center, and the Earth does not go around the Sun. The Sun go around.
That's not what the experiment showed.
The experiment shows that the Earth is go around the Sun.
No, that's not what the experiment showed.
Then what? Enlighten me.
What it showed was that the Earth was not in motion.
Not in motion.
That's what they were unable to detect. That's all the experiments that they did. And that's why they had to bring in Albert Einstein to say motion is relative. And that's why you can't detect motion from the Earth because you're on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you think that you can compare the Earth like driving in a car in a straight line, and you don't know that you're moving even though you're moving.
Either way, you are now saying that you want to know if the Earth is does not move, it float inside space.
Well, in order for that to happen, you'd have to show gas pressure without a container.
Yeah. Okay, let's do some tests.
Oh, yay, Triangles is here. He gets to hear about vacuums.
Perfect timing.
I guess you still got a little time before you go to lunch with your sister and mom.
Yep. Anyone else? How did this Seth figure out where the center of the universe is? Because he says he knows that Earth is not the center of the universe.
You
can just say it. Your mic's open. I can hear you typing.
Yeah. So look, I'm not that experienced in this thing, just a little bit. Mostly I'm just looking in searching and something like that to know if what I say is true or false. But I do know that everything I look into does not mean that it is true. Sometimes it's what they put and what they want people to know it is true. But I just look and search.
You can just go
Do you have
with your own eyes. You can just do it yourself instead of asking somebody else and searching other people what they're doing. You can just go to water and see it's flat and stationary.
Water is flat.
And it's not moving around unless the wind's blowing on it. So if the ball Earth were hurling through a universe super fast while it was spinning, the waters and the perfectly still lakes would be sloshing around, doing something other than what they are when they're perfectly still.
Water, especially sea and water, they both go with the side of the moon.
You're making up shit. That's funny.
No,
you just make up stuff.
No.
Yeah, you're telling me now the moon has something to do with seawater.
Okay, wait. So,
dear ChatGPT, help me out.
No. I'm not going to ChatGPT.
Dear Google.
Yeah. But I know that. Look, sometimes, since long ago, I'm now not that old enough, but a lot of people tell me that when the moon, let's say moon go right and down, up and down, water in the night come in, not in the center of the earth, come out. And when it gets to, no, that's different.
If that's true, then why don't the tides line up with the position of the moon?
The moon detects earth tides through gravitational pull, creating two bulges in the ocean.
Oh, you're just reading that.
Yeah, I'm reading that.
That's it's not true. Some places have tides 3 times a day. Does that mean the moon comes over 3 times in one day?
No.
So your tides and moons thing is out. We're not using it anymore.
You can also have high tide. You can have high tide in one location, and just 10 kilometers away, you could have low tide in that location. So, and then some places have no tides at all in the ocean. So, yeah, the mainstream explanation has a lot of holes in it when it comes.
And
to
lakes
tides.
don't have tides. How come lakes don't have tides, but only oceans do? If the moon pulls water.
I can't say nothing.
I know.
Since I don't have proof. I know
you only have a story. Somebody told you that the moon pulls on water. So technically, I can take a glass of water, put it outside, fill it right to the top. So I know where it's at every time. And on the day there's no moon, I can put it out there and it's going to weigh so much. And on a day of a full moon, I can put it out there and it's going to weigh less, according to you guys. And it doesn't happen. How come?
Mm-hmm.
How come people don't weigh themselves for wrestling matches on full moons, the night of a full moon, so they weigh less? Because they're 98% water.
Not 98, 70.
whatever. You won't care after you turn into ash and blow away anyway.
Have you ever seen a wrestler, man? They go through like a hydration fast. They're probably like 50% water at that point.
Maybe less. Not the hydration.
How come they don't do it on a full moon? How come there's not a chart on the wall in the locker room that says this is a full moon, this is weigh-in, and we're gonna have matches the day after full moons?
Bro, wait. Bro, I'm not that experienced. First of all, I'm asking you.
I told you the moon has nothing to do with it. So asking me about moon pulling on water, I say no, that's bullshit. So there's your answer. That's just bullshit.
We already proved that the moon has no effect on the tides because, like DJ said, some places have tides 3 times a day, right? And some places don't have tides at all. And Triangles even said that lakes don't have tides. So the moon has nothing to do with it. So it's obviously something else, right? What it is, we don't know, but we know it's not the moon.
Okay, good. So we can forget about the moon now. Let's get back to Earth. Yeah. Now we don't have to worry about the sky anymore. Isn't that good?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
But one thing, remember that you are experienced in this, in these things. I'm not. Please talk to me like. Do not come above me, and
It's fine. Look, dude, it's people come in here and they pretend that they know more about things than they actually know. You've been honest and said you don't know and you're looking things up. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we've been talking about these particular arguments for many, many years. So we know all of the talking points and the technical details for most of these topics. So you could learn a lot here. Whether you think the Earth's a globe or flat, you could still learn a lot in this channel from the people here. You got a lot of smart people here.
I'm not very experienced in universe things and Earth things, but I'm good at philosophy between people.
Oh, that's.
Seth, let me ask you a question, man. Do you agree that if you find out that the Earth is flat, that the entire story about how the Earth is flat, universe, the entire story about how the universe works is wrong, and it's something else? That the Earth is not a ball.
I believe that the Earth is flat, mostly because of my religion.
Well, you're halfway there.
What you say?
Go ahead. Your religion. I said you're halfway
Mostly,
there.
Yeah,
You'll know one of these days.
Mostly because of my religion. Secondly, because how things works.
Right. Well, look, this is the thing. We've taken it to the next level and actually gone out and repeatedly tested over long distances, over the surface of water, over the surface of the Earth, over surfaces of salt lakes and frozen lakes, and we can't find any curvature over distances where there would have to be curvature if the Earth were a globe. These have been documented, and we have hundreds, if not thousands, of tests now that validate that the Earth cannot possibly be a globe. So that's the point that I attack it from. Okay, empirical.
That is a point and a theory. But mostly it is true. But there will be people that say the Earth is not flat, blah blah blah, and many other theories. In the end, we can't decide because we are a human. A human cannot know everything in the world,
Yeah, but you can know how tall you are, right? Like you can measure things. You can know your computer desk is 4 feet long, for example. Yes. You can test things and you can know things. It's not a theory that when you measure your height, you're 6 foot tall or whatever height you are. Okay, that's something that you can check. So this isn't something that requires belief. It's not a theory. This is something that is it's directly testable. Mr. Fian, you're hot micing, my friend. Put yourself on mute when you're not talking. Thank you. Well, you did it.
Hi, Mr. I want to learn English.
Okay, well, head to the one of the beginner English channels down at the bottom. This is not the place to learn English.
I don't know room beginner English.
Yeah, beginner. Scroll down in the channels. You'll see the beginner channels. Pick one of those, and you'll have people teaching English in there.
What is the room?
All right, we'll move you there.
Yeah.
It's not fair and not good.
I'm on PC, so I can't move people to specific channels. If someone on a phone could do it. Until then, I'm going to put him on mute.
There, I sent him to a beginner chat.
Awesome, thanks. Yeah, so Seth, look, this is the thing. We can calculate how much curvature there should be over a certain distance, and then we can go test for that. We can test over and over and over again using different methods to try to find that curvature. And we can't find it. And then we can't find anyone on the globe side that has validated that there is any curvature. It just exists as a belief, a concept, a construct, whatever you want to call it. That's what the globe is. It doesn't exist in reality. It essentially it exists as a reverse engineered sky coordinate system. That's how it originated. That's how it became something mistaken for reality.
Let's say that that's how it was put. How it is made, mostly.
Right. Even according to the mainstream historical records, that's what they claim. Right, because we had some ancients like Pythagoras, okay, who took the celestial sphere, okay, which was conceptualized by ancient cultures like the ancient Indians, the Babylonians, the Egyptians, right? These were all flat earthers that came up with this concept of the celestial sphere. And then later on, people like Pythagoras and Plato, okay, they had philosophical reasoning and saying that they kind of worshipped spheres. Okay, they thought spheres were the divine shape, and that because we envision the heavens as this perfect celestial sphere, therefore the earth must also be the divine shape of a sphere, because spheres are the most perfect shape, and the creator must have made the earth perfect. Why would it be anything else? So it was philosophical reasoning. Okay, and then over time, they basically reverse engineered that celestial sphere into a terrestrial sphere, which to this day is still what all of the maps are based off. Okay, so it's this celestial coordinate system based off taking elevation angles to the celestial bodies, okay, turning the celestial sphere, which is an imaginary way of envisioning the sky or mapping out the sky in a big giant pretend sphere, imaginary sphere, even according to the mainstream. Okay, and then turning that into a spherical coordinate system. That's what all the map projections that we see now are when we look at the Mercator projection or the AE projection, etc. It's the same thing, and it stemmed from these ancient philosophers. It's not something that's... People didn't go out one day and measure curvature and say, "Hey, guys, so everyone's been wrong for thousands and thousands of years about the shape of the Earth. It's actually a globe. We went out and we've done measurements and we've found the curvature. Here's our results. You know, you can go test it yourself." That didn't happen. Okay, it was based off assumptions. Okay, then people like Eratosthenes came along, allegedly, right? And they took those pre-assumptions. They took that presupposed spherical coordinate system that had been inverted into a terrestrial coordinate system, and he took some shadow measurements and did some calculations based off those assumptions that the Earth's already a sphere. And that's how we have the circumference value now. Okay, not because he went and actually measured it and did some actual empirical tests. Okay, he made assumptions and he did calculations based off the assumptions. Anyway, the globe doesn't exist in reality, and we have tested it no one has any evidence to the contrary. That's not faith-based.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing, DJ. A good, concise understanding of how they took perspective and put it into physical art.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they definitely hijacked perspective. Uh, 85 Sex. Hello.
Yeah, bro, what's up?
What's up, man? You got some background noise happening with your microphone.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. If anyone has any questions, just jump in. Seth, if you have any more questions or anything. Anyone? We're running an event at the moment called Flat Earth 101. Sunsets, boats, horizons, gravity, and more. So if anyone has any questions about any of those things or anything else about this topic, you can ask them in the side chat, or you can ask them in the VC.
I got a question, sir. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Why do people still think they live on a ball with no evidence for it? Go ahead.
Because they were told that. They were told that that's true. They weren't provided with any empirical evidence. And most people just believe it blindly, and they don't know anything about it. They just assume it's true, and they've never had any alternative ideas presented to them.
Thank you for your answer, kind sir.
All right, so Seth says ancient civilizations, particularly the Greeks, determined Earth was round. I guess he means spherical, over 2,000 years ago, through observation and mathematics. The evidence included the consistent circular shadow of the Earth on the moon. Okay, well, that would just be an assumption. Okay, that's just looking at something in the sky and then pre-assuming the Earth's a globe. Someone said something?
Mostly they are with the visual. When they see it go, they mostly think that when it goes down, the Earth is gonna be round or sphere, like you said. That's why this one from Google search.
Right. Right. So look, let's so yeah, ships' hulls vanished over the horizon first. Okay, now I can understand how if the idea of a sphere was proposed to them, and then they saw a ship, and then they can't see the bottom of the ship, but they can still see the top of the ship, that they could logically assume that maybe the Earth is curving. Okay, that's not crazy logic right there. But now we have amazing technology in zoom cameras, okay, and that kind of thing, and we have a very good, a much better understanding of optics and light refraction and these kind of things. So now we can determine that, okay, we can zoom back in and see a ship again if it disappears due to angular size. So what happens most of the time when you're at the ocean, and anyone can go and check this on a nice clear day where there's no waves, okay, if a ship sails away from you, it's going to get smaller and smaller and smaller, and then you can't see it anymore. Okay, it's still there, but you can't see it because it's breached the angular resolution limit of the human eye, which is 0.02 degrees. Okay, now you can take a camera, a zoom camera, a super zoom camera, okay, a camera with very, very high zoom capabilities, or a telescope or high-powered binoculars, and you could zoom in and you can see the whole ship again. Okay, none of that ship was hidden behind the horizon. Now, if you add certain things into the situation, like waves, ocean swells can absolutely block the bottom of a ship. When you're looking far out into the ocean, you can't see the ocean swells out there because you're looking over the top of the peaks of all of them, and it just looks flat. But trust me, I know this personally. When you take your boat out, it looks flat out there, right? And then you get out there, and there's big giant swells. You're going up and down these big giant little mountains of water. Okay, and if you've got a big ship, it's not going to be affected because it's really heavy. It's not going to bob up and down in the water. It's too heavy. Okay, so those ocean swells in the foreground can block the amount, a large amount of the ship at the bottom. Okay, and as the ship moves further and further away, the ship's getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and it's going to look like it's disappearing more and more. But that's just the way our perspective works. And then on top of that, sometimes we can have miraging effects. Okay, we can have inferior mirages. Okay, which make things disappear from the bottom, look like they're sinking, and then we can have another mirage called sinking, which is just a lesser version of an inferior mirage, where things literally just look like they're hidden behind the horizon, even though they're not. Okay, so we need to take these things into consideration when we're talking about bottom-up obstruction. All right, so, and then the other one that you mentioned was just looking at the moon, and then you see an effect happening on the moon, and then you just assume that that's caused by the globe Earth. That's just an assumption. Okay, and we could easily debunk that by just validating, checking that the surface of the Earth doesn't have any curvature. I think to be able to make the assumption that a curved shadow on the moon is caused by the by a globe Earth, first you would have to know that the Earth is a globe.
Many questions lead to many other questions. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. What you got?
Facts.
So let's go back to what we first talked about. So what we first talked about is the aerial and ether. Other than that, the Earth and the universe. Which one is moving? Mostly you said, what did you say again? Between the two. Which one is...
well, okay, so one of them we directly observe, and then the other one has no evidence at all. Okay, so we directly observe everything in the sky moving in cycles. We don't detect any Earth. So that would be the starting point. That would be the base axiom where we would begin. Okay, so that's what we observe is a flat stationary Earth where the sky moves. And if someone wanted to claim anything to the contrary, then they would be the ones that would hold the burden of proof there, because they're the ones making an extraordinary claim that actually the Earth is the thing that's moving, and there isn't any evidence that the Earth is in motion that I've ever seen.
So when you say that, I imagine I saw an image before for a flat Earth, and I know it is true. So if we go with the round Earth, an Earth is moving in the cosmic. Let's say sun is up ahead, moon is down. The moon goes with the Earth, the rotation of the Earth. So Earth go around the sun, moon go around the Earth. If we assumption that with it is the eclipse, right? Eclipse. Wait. The eclipse is the way the moon goes ahead of the sun. The sun behind the moon. What does that called?
You have solar eclipses and lunar eclipses.
Yeah, exactly, eclipse. So, if we assumption that the eclipse, the Earth go rotate and around the sun, and the moon goes around the Earth. So we know that they say the Earth complete full turn around the sun every year, right? 365 days. So
right, that's the claim.
That's the claim. That means that the moon goes around the Earth 365 days also to meet with the sun. Because if not, that means an eclipse goes around how much? Like 3 months? 3 months? Every eclipse?
I'm not sure of the exact cycle, but look, this is the problem. Okay, if you want to make, if you want to
cycle now.
Yeah, so you could look up the Saros cycle if you want to learn about it. Okay, the Saros cycle was Saros, S-A-R-O-S. That's still what NASA uses to predict the eclipses, and that was created by flat earthers thousands of years ago.
Thousands of years ago.
Right.
Again,
I think it was the Babylonians
who invented it, or what?
Yeah, they invented the Saros cycle, which was basically a way to predict eclipses very accurately. Because everything in the sky, basically everything in the sky is like a big clock. Everything moves in motions. Okay, so you're able to know to work out what's going to happen in the future because everything is in a cycle. So it's not really a prediction. Now it's a post-diction because it's just it's going to happen at a certain time because it's been these ancient cultures were obsessed with mapping the sky, okay, and watching the sky. So they know what happens at what time of the year and that kind of thing. So that's where the Saros cycle came from, people that were 100% flat earthers.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's a lot of mystery to the sky, okay? There's a lot of things. So we get told that we know all of these things as facts about the sky, like the sun's 93 million miles away. But if you look back in history, okay, it's changed. It's changed so many times, drastic distances. Okay, people thought, oh, it was 3 million miles away. And then everyone at that time would have been saying, oh, the sun, we know that the sun's 3 million miles away. Of course, we've done the mathematics.
They can't measure it. They can't. It's always changing, always on change.
Right, but they say it's approximately 93 million miles away. But once again, all of these calculations are based off assumptions. Okay, firstly, they have to assume the size of the globe, of the Earth, and just
a moment. I was gonna ask you just about that. Okay, to measure something, we need to this is a point. Second point, go measure it. We know it's gonna be maybe 10 meters, 20, infinite, but to measure Earth, I think it's very difficult.
But we can possible. Test. Yeah, but we can test.
You can test. Yes.
Yeah, we can test it. This is how we can test it. Okay, they tell us that the Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles. Okay, and that 72% of the surface of the Earth is covered in water. And that gravity exists, okay? And that gravity is pulling everything to the center of mass. That means the water would have to be curving at a specific rate based off the size of the globe and based off how gravity works, okay? So if you have a 20-mile section of water, for example, it would have to be curving at 266 feet, 80 meters over that distance. If it's not doing that, if there's no curvature over a 20-mile body of water, the Earth is not a globe. Gravity is not real. The Earth is not a globe. Simple as that, okay? Because it dictates that it has to be. You cannot have a 20-mile section of water anywhere on the Earth, okay, anywhere, at any altitude, saltwater, freshwater, it would debunk gravity. Gravity dictates that it must be curving at that rate over that distance. Okay, you can't have 20 miles of water that's completely flat. But when we go and test 20-mile distances, we can confirm that it is completely flat over these distances. Okay, and we got different tests that have proven that it is absolutely flat over these distances. No curvature can be detected. And not just that distance, okay? We've got much longer distances, but even a shorter distance, let's say 10 miles. Okay, even 10 miles should have 66 foot of curvature, which is 20 meters of curvature. That's like a six-story building, almost a 7-story building. That's a huge amount. So I shouldn't be able to go to a 10-mile lake and zoom in across the lake and see my buddy standing on the other side of the lake waving at me. That would be impossible, right? He would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, right? It's kind of like if I was standing at one point and you were standing 10 miles away from me, okay? And there was a hill in between you and me. And the top of that hill was the same height as a 7-story building, right? There's no way that I can see you. You're blocked by a hill. I can't zoom in. I can't zoom in and see you. Right? There's no light refraction or anything like that that's going to make the hill look flat and allow me to see you. Right. Yeah, it's the same thing. That's the concept, right? So it's the same as that hill that you have there in between you, right? But it's water. So over 20 miles or 10 miles. So this is 20 miles, it says in this diagram in the side chat. So over 20 miles, you would have 266 foot of curvature drop. Okay, so if two people are standing 20 miles apart and they are looking at each other with a direct line of sight, okay, there should be a sagitta, right? That's the maximum height of the hill in the center, okay, of 133 feet. So that's about 40 meters or something like that. Okay, so that's the same as having a 40-meter hill in between you. But we can zoom in across a 20-mile lake and we can see the shoreline on the other side. We can shoot lasers across and hit a target on the other side. There's no curvature.
Yeah, you sorry, you can. It is like something. Okay, wait. So if it is flat, you can do that, especially when with the water going like this, like you said. The laser can go straight and maybe hit the target, which is long away, that we can't see with our eyes. But if it's round, laser is not gonna hit it. Did you make a test or something about this?
Yeah. So we've got tests up to about 40 kilometers long with a laser. I think that's about 40 kilometers. Yeah, 40 kilometers. So one of the tests was done by a team of engineers called Field Engineers Corps. That's a group. And they set out to test for the curvature of the Earth in I think it was in the Netherlands, in Europe. And they built a custom laser. It cost them about $30,000-$40,000 to build the laser. So it was an amazing, high-powered, high-precision laser. Okay, so what they did was they went out to some different lakes. They did 5 different tests over different distances. And they set the laser up at 1.5 meters height above the surface of the water. And then they would set up a target, say 40 kilometers away. And it would also be 1.5 meters height. Okay, and then they took weather stations and they accounted for all of the temperature and the humidity and the pressure. And then they shot the laser across. And in all 5 of the tests that they did, the laser hit the target every single time. Okay, if the Earth was a globe, the people at the second station in the distance, okay, they shouldn't be able to see the laser. The laser should be 90 meters up in the air. Okay, so if you picture yourself standing on top of a globe or a ball and you're shooting out a laser horizontally, right, as the laser goes out horizontally, that ball's going to dip away from you further and further and further as you go along the surface. Okay, so by the time you get to the 40 kilometer distance, it should be 90 meters above you. But the laser hits the target. Okay, we've got dozens of laser tests done in all different conditions: frozen lakes, salt lakes, ocean, all sorts of different places, over the land as well. Okay, and they hit their target every single time. Yeah, so it confirms that the Earth isn't a globe. And it's definitely something that needs to be taken seriously. It needs to be looked into.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Mhm. But just you, DJ, you are someone who has experienced it and known that it is the theory in your mind indeed is true. But for me, who has not experienced anything, let's say not for me, let's say for a group of people. Now that the influence of many other, let's say, news articles, some on IG, Instagram, I mean, and many other videos and things that they post. Some are false. That mean a lie, and some are true. But mostly, when people want to know what is true and what is a lie, they wanna experience it. They wanna see it. And what you did is a nice thing that you did indeed experience, did indeed saw, and with your own eyes, that it is the theory in your mind is true. Like what you said just now is not what I was knowing before I met you. Like before, in maybe in post, I saw a post in Instagram that the Earth is not flat. The Earth is a globe around. With the laser test that you said just now was indeed what did you say? Was indeed effective. Like the laser hit the next point.
Yeah.
To achieve what you just want to know. But in that video, they say the laser did not hit it. They show that the laser go around, did not hit the target, and they say that the Earth is not flat. The Earth is round, and they make the theory false and do not want people to believe it. I now want to believe that the Earth is flat. I know the Earth is flat, but let me say that I don't know. You now saying things that I wanna, let me say, that I wanna experience and know and understand mostly. My own understanding and my own experience. What you say is good thing, but most people do not believe. There are people.
So look, so that's why we have all of the documentation, okay, and we have everything done. So if you have a look in the side chat, we have a 180-page PDF document constructed by the engineers, and we have an hour-long documentary. Yeah, we have an hour-long documentary showing all of the procedures, start to finish, including the specifications of the laser, how they accounted for the atmospheric conditions using weather stations. Everything is in that link there. If someone wants to if someone wants to check it out. Now, they could maybe someone could try to say that the video is fake or something like that, even though everything's documented. But this is the great thing about what we're telling people. Anyone can go and repeat this themselves. Okay, it doesn't require faith. It doesn't require belief. If someone wants to say that the video is untrue, then they're more than welcome to go out and do their own tests. It's not expensive, and it can be very expensive, or you can do it in a cheap way as well. But anyone can go and test this for themselves. That's the beauty of this.
Of this science.
Well, it's just geometry. It's just observations.
Yeah.
It's just measurements. I don't know if you would consider it science, but sure,
Not science.
it's not natural science really. But this is just going out and just measuring, testing to the best of your ability if the curvature is there, and there's no evidence that it is.
Yeah. But what you do is very appreciated. I appreciate what you're doing. This is a whole new knowledge for me. I do mostly psychological things, but I don't very observe in universe and space mostly, What you do is very appreciated, honestly.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we volunteer a lot of our time explaining these things to people here, and quite often people are very rude and emotional about this because it's challenging their core belief system. So it's good when we get someone like yourself in here. It's appreciated.
Look, some people, they are they are a blockhead. Block. They can't understand what you say. Some not, That's how.
Right. Absolutely.
So is there anything else that
yeah, there's a lot more. Yeah, that's nothing. That's 0.1% of what we could learn, but all of these things take time. You might ask questions, you'll probably think of 100 more questions. Okay, what about gravity? What about the other planets? What about all sorts of different things? What about sunsets? What about horizon? What's the horizon if the Earth is flat? All of these questions, and all of these are long conversations that can be had.
Yeah. By the way, how old are you?
43.
43. Amazing. By the way, I'm your son.
Yeah.
I'm 18.
Oh, yeah, you're very mature for an 18-year-old.
No, it's just when I go to a bit in psychological things, I know, emotion and mind and those things, I quite like it and understand quite a bit. That's how I just matured. And
awesome.
mostly life experience.
Yep. Cool. What country are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm from Tunisia.
Tunisia. Ah, nice beaches. Very nice beaches in Tunisia.
Thank you. It is nice.
Oh yeah, very nice.
In summer, it is nice. But a lot of tourists come, but mostly they are French, Yeah, it is true that they are French, mostly.
All right, well, it was... What's that?
I must see the video.
Right. Yeah, I can show you just... you could check that one out later. I can just quickly show you what I consider one of the one of the best quality long distance observations. All right, so this is there's a guy named Dr. John Dee. Okay, he's a PhD in spectrophotometry, and he initially set out to try to debunk flat earthers and try to find the curvature of the Earth using his lab equipment, that kind of thing. Okay, he has a lot of high-powered lasers of different spectrums, and so anyway, this is just a basic observation, this one that he's doing. So what he does is he goes to the beach on a very, very clear day where there's no waves, okay, in the United Kingdom, and he sets his camera up at 1 meter height above the surface of the water. All right, so I'm going to post a clip. So this is just a clip. This is all out of a high definition, full length video that goes for over an hour, where he shows everything in detail. Okay, so this is what I was just talking about. So he's set up the camera at 1 meter height, and he's zooming out into the ocean. Okay, now if the Earth is a globe, the horizon should be at a certain distance away from you, based on your height. So I'm just going to put a slide into the chat now. All right, so on a globe, if you live on a globe, the horizon is actually a byproduct of the curvature of the Earth, meaning that it's physical. Okay, that's where the old argument, boats going over the horizon, comes from, because the actual Earth would be blocking them. All right, so we can determine that on a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles, that the horizon would be a certain distance away from you. And you can calculate that based off the height of the observer. So from a 1 meter observation height, the horizon should be at 2.3 miles away. All right, so that's the maximum distance that you should be able to see the surface of the water. Okay, all the water beyond that should be blocked behind the horizon. Okay, so what you'll notice, so it's very difficult if you're just zooming out into the ocean to see how far away the horizon is. Okay, so we need some kind of distance marker. 1 second, I gotta get rid of this Bruno guy. Trying to derail in the side chat. Yeah, all right, so we have some windmills in the distance, because if you were zooming out into the ocean, it's impossible to tell how far away the horizon is. Okay, so there's a windmill farm out there, and it starts at 8 miles distance. You can see 6 windmills. And the one on the left's 8.2 miles away, and then the one on the right is 11.2 miles away. Okay, so we can determine by this observation, because we have the distance marker of the windmill, that the horizon is much further than 11.2 miles away. All right, on a globe with gravity, that horizon would have to be physically at 2.3 miles away. It has to be there. And the bottom of the windmills should be hidden behind the horizon. Okay, so if we look at the furthest windmill, we can see that if we do the mathematics, the bottom 52 feet should be hidden behind the horizon. That's a 5-story building. All right, but what we can see when he zooms in is we can see the entirety of the windmills touching the water. There's zero obstruction, and we can even see the water going far beyond the windmills, and we can see a boat way out off in the distance. All right, so what he did then was he tracked the boat using ship tracking. And he determined that the name of that boat is the Shetland Trader. Okay, and it's a pretty big ship that sits about 8 meters above the surface of the water. Okay, then we can do the mathematics to see, hey, we shouldn't be able to see that boat if the Earth's a globe. Okay, so here's a screenshot of the ship tracking radar showing the ship, the distance to the ship, and the name of the ship. And then we can look up, now that we have the name of the ship, we can look up the specifications on the ship. Okay, so here is the ship. Here's a picture of it. It's called the Shetland Trader. And then we can estimate the height of the ship above the water. All right, so here's the estimation of the height of the ship above the water. So the hull, okay, the top of the hull is 7.2 meters approximately. All right, so now, if the Earth's a globe, we can calculate, now here it is in metric and imperial, that if we have a observation height of 1 meter, which is 3.5 foot, and we have the target distance of the boat, which is 13.9 miles, which is an equivalent of 22.37 kilometers, then the horizon distance should be, the hidden height, okay, so this is how much the ship should be hidden behind the horizon, 27 meters. Okay, so if that ship was 28 meters tall, then you would only see the top meter sticking out over the horizon. But we can see the whole ship. Okay, so that's another evidence there in this observation. So he went and repeated this observation on different days as well. And what you can see in the screenshot with the repeated observations is that on different days we can also see the entirety of the windmills, right? If you pick a day where there's not waves, obviously, or miraging effects. So yeah, this is another one that just debunks the globe. There isn't really a rebuttal to this. That's the problem. People can try to say some light refraction is making it all look flat, right? But if you study refraction, you'll find out that that's absolutely impossible to claim.
Yeah.
So yeah, there really isn't any other rebuttal other than saying that somehow the light's bending in a way that just makes it all flatten out. Okay, which would take me back to my example at the start about a hill. Okay, if you have a hill that's 40 meters high between point A and point B, light refraction's never going to flatten a hill out, right, and make it look completely flat. And then you can see someone standing on the other side of a hill. It just doesn't happen. It's silly to even suggest that light refraction could do such a thing. But yeah, what do you think about that observation? I think that's a pretty good one.
Just amazing. It is pretty good. Like from the point that you showed evidence, and that is good. But indeed, it is for me to know this from first time, quite let's say surprising.
Yeah. And just in the side chat, if anyone wants to watch the full video of this observation, Dr. John D, he explains everything in the observation that you could possibly want answers for. So there's the video in the side chat. So yeah, we've got hundreds, if not thousands, of these types of observations now, and we can't find a single one that matches up with the globe.
Hi guys, what's up, man?
The sky is up.
Yeah, what's up? The sky is up, bro. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you.
You ever heard the saying where you heat things up and you cool things down? Did he run off?
Yeah. No, he's still here.
You heat things up and you cool things down.
Yeah, is there a directionality there?
It's interesting. I never thought about that. That's kind of funny that we say that.
I do have something in mind. Yeah. So let's say it is in summer, and it is very hot. The Earth below just contains that heat, right? So when that heat keeps containing, when it rains, maybe next day, maybe I don't know. When it rains and it is indeed gonna be hot outside, because the Earth is gonna be, let's say, recalling. Let's say recalling. The heat outside is gonna be very hot. The surface is gonna be hot, but inside it is gonna be a bit cooler.
Right?
Is that it? Well, if you're in a sauna, how about a sauna? Does that work that way too?
A sauna is something that is made. Let's say, okay, you said a sauna. I say, called a natural water vein. You know the volcanoes. When a water vein goes is very close to the volcano, water is gonna heat up. When it goes out, it's gonna be it is gonna be heated up. That is a naturally heated water from the volcano, you know.
You heat it up?
I do.
Do you ever heat it down?
No. The volcano heat the water that is contained inside the earth.
So does it heat down or heat up?
I said heat it up because that means the water is gonna be boiling, you know, not up. It's gonna be down. Conspiracy. What is the point of this?
The point of what? The channel?
The question asked.
Yeah. But so if you want to know which way is up or down, can you use heat to figure that out?
So all that you wait, what?
Does it heat up or does it heat down?
The water, you mean?
Or whatever you're looking at, yeah.
Okay, so let's say, okay, we all know that the Earth is hot inside, right?
Yeah, I hear you. I totally hear that. The Earth, because of pressure. That'd be pressure, right?
Yeah. Pressure and heat and many layers inside the Earth. And these layers contains many things. One of those things is water. You know that, right?
Yeah, you got underground water. Yeah, totally.
Yes. So let's say that you said it heats up or down, right?
Yeah, which one?
So I mostly say that it is gonna be down for most, for some. That means like earlier, I said a volcano is close enough to a water vein. That water vein is gonna be heated by that volcano heat, and it will be formed naturally. When it goes out, it will be a natural heated water, you know. But let's say the seas. There is volcanoes in the seas, but I don't really know if it will be heated or not. You know that the sea is gonna be sometimes hot, sometimes not. But I don't really know how is that happen. You said the point of the question that the heat is up or down. I say both.
Yeah, I would say it heats up.
I say both. Like there is heat down and the sun is up. In both ways, there is heating.
Yeah, I see your point. But if there's heat coming down from the sun, how come it gets colder when you go up closer to the sun? Aha.
It cools down.
It does.
believe me, maybe, most probably.
Well, it looks like we have a lot of new people in here, or at least people I don't recognize. Welcome to those of you who are new. This is 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0 channel within the English Hub. The Earth is flat. It's always been that way. The globe has never existed. And this may be a bit of a shock to all of you, but that's just the straight facts of the matter. That's how the Earth is measured. That's how we experience it. But if you disagree, please give us whatever kind of globe evidence you may have, or feel free to ask questions. But thank you for being here. And yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
Somehow watching the State of the Union last night got my algorithm all messed up.
Did you watch it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like my algorithm has also been a bit more aggressive. You know, if I just watch one thing that I would ordinarily not watch, it really changes the entire feed. I've decided not to watch the State of the Union. I've decided I don't care anymore.
That's where I was at. That's where I was. I'm not going to do it, you know. And I did it. I did it anyway.
Was it everything that you hoped it would be?
Yeah, it was exactly what I was expecting.
Yeah.
It was virtually, I mean, like, Idiocracy. Like, if Idiocracy were to air a State of the Union, that's what you saw last night.
So I don't know if you were around, but I confessed, I don't know, maybe like a week ago that I've never seen that movie, and everybody's like, oh, you have to see it. So I still need to see that movie.
Yeah, in the movie, the president's like a pro wrestler reality TV star.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, they got Trump, you know, he was a reality TV star. He had been on WWE.
Right.
Linda McMahon, Department of Education.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of podcasters running the FBI. I mean, he said one thing I thought was good. One nugget out of there. I'm not sure where it was at. Somewhere at the beginning, he had talked about how the federal employees have this amazing retirement packages, and American people shouldn't be funding these packages. So there's some plan he's got to make it more equitable.
Huh. I wonder how the federal employees feel about that.
They're like, wait, what? So the people funding our retirement packages have a shitty retirement package themselves?
Yeah.
You're like, duh. Like, where do you think all this money comes from?
You know, I take a look at the way that the system itself is constructed, you know, using money of account and, you know, this big debt-based fractional reserve system, you know, that's got elements of Roman civil law and maritime law. It's just a big mess, right? But at the end of the day, it's like, okay, listen, if I agree that there needs to be roads that are paved and all the infrastructure, right, to at least make the society or make the system work, then I'm like, and if I use it, I think I want to pay for that. I don't want to be like somebody who's not going to pay. Somebody who's out there on the road, building the road, there's a lot of risk involved, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. I want people to get paid for what they do. But I also don't want to pay for things that I didn't ask for and things that I don't agree with. And yet there really isn't much of an option for that, right? So a federal employee that may be doing a job that ultimately a service that I don't use, why should I be paying for that? This doesn't make any sense to me. And yet that's how the system is constructed. So unless I'm missing something, it's like I think that's servitude. That's slavery. You making me pay for things I don't use. I don't know. I mean, someone has a retirement fund. I feel like that's kind of up to you to figure out how your retirement's going to work, not me. But I mean, that's across the board. It's the whole system itself. It's pretty annoying. What would be fascinating to me is how Trump is going to say, okay, well, I'm trying to figure out a different way to pay for this. I don't think it should be on the backs of the people. Ultimately, I'm like, well, that's a nice thing to say.
The stock market. He had some, I don't know, some incoherent statement about like everyone's going to get a dividend, a stock dividend to their retirement fund. So like if you contribute to your 401 and the stock market increased by something, then you'll get a dividend matching federal dividend at the end of the year.
Huh.
Yeah, I might be getting that wrong too. But like I watched it, but it was kind of on at the same time, where I was like,
yeah, you can't really watch that any, or maybe you can, but I can't focus on what's going on because I'm trying to filter through all the nonsense. To me, the State of the Union is an interesting thing to do anyways, but it's like, well, you're just going to BS me while you're telling me about, how you're pissing down my back, but it's raining. And, yeah, all I know is whatever they're proposing is ultimately going to shaft everybody. I do know that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like you are not going to win on this deal. Whoever's like running that program, they're the ones who really going to be making the money.
Yep.
There'll be another federal job with another federal retirement package. I know this. I tried to look up when did State of the Union start, and I guess started with Washington. He did it first. So it's been the whole time. The first time it was televised was Truman, and the first time it was broadcasted was Coolidge by radio.
Sure.
The first time it's delivered in person was Wilson, 1913.
Interesting.
It was originally called Annual Message. It was covered under the duty of Article 2, Section 3, which the president shall mandate what the Congress shall do. It was an informative letter to the Congress. but now it's mutated into this reality TV shit show.
Yeah. If they were honest, they would say, well, things continue to get worse. And as we keep trying to put Band-Aids on it, which for the most part aren't even for the people, it's to make my friends more wealthy and, get more power. But ultimately the place just gets worse and worse. And, you can't say that because then everybody would get fired. Or maybe they wouldn't. At this point, things have been terrible, relatively terrible, or trending towards worse and worse. And everything that they try to implement to solve the problem makes it even more destructive and worse. So, according to how this nation was even founded, is like, well, if you guys are corrupt and you're making things worse, it's up to the people to just remove you and institute a new, governing system or new people in your place at very least. No one seems to be interested in doing that. So here we are.
Yeah, I tried to just do a Google summary. I guess he talked about egg prices. I totally missed that. You remember him talking about eggs. Like, when is that a thing? Like, the president of the United States talk about prices of eggs.
So I live in a small town, but my local markets, the prices haven't been that bad until I would say maybe the last 3 months, 4 months. I mean, beef has always been pretty high. It's going to be the highest thing you're going to buy out of the meat market. But the chicken and the pork was usually pretty cheap, pretty reasonable until I would say about 3 months ago. And then it just shot through the roof. And it's like, I can't even get, the other white meat or the other white meat and chicken for a reasonable price. Ridiculous. But the farmers, they're not seeing most of that still.
Yeah, apparently, I guess Brandon had mentioned prices, but it was it was due to birds being sick. There's a lot of birds that were euthanized.
Yeah.
So I guess people do talk about it. I figured like I'm just trying to remember like in the days of yore, it was like this. He would before this hyper bipartisanship, people would just sort of like the president would say something and everyone would just clap. Then he would say something else, and clap. And you'd just be like, you couldn't even filter through what he's even trying to say. It's just like everyone's all happy. Like for one day we had a union. For one evening,
Yep.
And then you had then people started doing the response, response to the State of the Union. You're like, see, did that happen this year?
Yeah, I was going to ask, did they stand there, every time he said something, did they all stand up and clap for 10 minutes?
I thought the funniest one was the one like Bush. Like I think Bush is maybe it was like second or third one, maybe I don't early in Bush's, where they chopped it up and made them had them say like a Mad Libs sort of thing. Like it was like every fetus will get one nuclear missile. Like stuff like that. It was like really like funny things. Yeah, Abigail Spangenberg, a former CIA officer and Congresswoman of Virginia, talked about economic policies or something.
Oh my God.
And then there was a Spanish language response by some Democrat governor or Democrat in California.
Welcome all newcomers. The earth is flat, in case you didn't know.
It is.
Rodri, did you have something to say? I see your mic open earlier. Or are you just hot micing, bro? Rodri, you're hot micing, maybe. Mulberry Purple, welcome. The earth is flat.
I'm not hot micing, I'm just hot.
Mulberry laughed at that statement. I wonder why.
No, I thought it was a question, so I laughed as an answer, not as like I didn't take it as a statement. So, what was your statement again?
Well, the earth is flat.
Oh, right, yeah. I have no proofs that that's right. So, either round or flat, I have no proof. So I'm in the middle.
You have
so
no proof that it's
whichever.
round.
Yeah, I don't have proof it's round as well.
You have proof that it's flat.
Well, go on. Yeah. Okay, try to. I mean, convince me. I'm open for discussion. Let's say.
Yeah, all engineering is based on a flat, non-rotating Earth, and you experience that every day when you look out to the horizon.
Can you give me an example just to get me through your?
Yeah, you've never seen it curving, so you know it's flat.
Yeah, that's true, but in like a small scale. But when you go scale up,
Well, you've never proved it otherwise, so why would you think otherwise?
I just have doubts. I'm confused. I never look.
Why are you confused?
Right. Yeah. I just want to like give you an argument
Who
about your
confused
statement.
Who confused
Who confused me? Myself.
Why? Why did you confuse yourself? When you looked out at the horizon, you said, oh my gosh, it's flat. It must be really, really big and curving.
Right. The confusion comes with other planets. So all the planets you see are round. Right.
Who says the Earth is a planet?
There's a spheric shape, right?
Who said the Earth is a planet? Sure, the planets are spherical. Who says the Earth is a planet?
The Earth is not a planet.
No, it's not. The Earth is Earth. It's the thing underneath your feet. Imagine the entire universe and we're on the floor.
Right.
You're not floating in space. You're not a disc floating in space. You're the floor.
So Earth is the floor for the whole universe.
Correct.
Ah.
Hello, guys.
Hey, what's up, man?
Are you
Talking seriously about that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to Mulberry about before you interrupted. So.
Sorry for interrupting you.
But hang out for a minute, man. We'll come to you.
I think it's a planet.
We were talking about how the planets in the sky look spherical, but the Earth is not a planet, so therefore the Earth is not like the things in the sky.
So it's flat?
Yeah, it's the floor. Just like when you go into your house and the floor in your home is flat, and then you look at the light bulbs on your ceiling, and those could be planets, right? Light bulbs, because they look like lights in the sky. And then you say, oh, the light bulbs on my ceiling must be spherical. They look spherical, so therefore my floor must also be spherical. That's just it doesn't logically follow.
Yeah, no. So what about the science that was studied when we were in the middle school? And what about NASA?
What science?
You said that it's a planet, and there's another 7 planets in our. I know.
Well, that's not science. Science goes like this. The Earth is curving, so I'm going to go out to the ocean, and I'm going to shoot a laser out over water and measure the deviation from the laser to demonstrate curvature. That would be science.
Right. Yeah,
So
that would be
don't
science.
speak about the Earth isn't flat.
Yeah, actually, that wouldn't even be science. That would just be a measurement. But I'll take it as science because you're actually like getting tools out and doing stuff.
Okay, just one question, Sheep Dog Legend. One question for you. How are we not able? Well, first question is: does the Earth, which is the floor, does it turn, or the other things around us that turn?
Well, how do you experience it?
I'm neither. I'm neither with.
No. When you look up in the sky and you see the lights in the sky, are the lights in the sky moving, or is the Earth moving?
Well, it's relative, you know. You can't.
No. You only have one experience, right? You don't have another experience. Now you can go to imagination land. You can imagine whatever you want. You can imagine that you're in Harry Potter's world if you want to. That's fine, but that doesn't make it reality, right? All we have is reality to go on. So when I look in the sky, I see the sun move, I see the moon move, I see the stars move, I see the planets move. Therefore,
so based on what you've been saying and this example you gave me, I'm gonna give you another example. Like you're in a train, and you see trees are moving. Who's moving? Is it you or the trees?
Does the train stop? Does the train stop?
It doesn't stop. It's moving. The train is moving. And
right. Did you get on the train and watch it start moving?
Watch it start moving.
Yeah,
I know where you're going with that.
You have this analogy, right, where you
No.
You think that the motion.
You were drugged, and you opened your eyes on a train, and you see trees moving.
And you see trees moving.
Yeah, let me just adjust that for
Have you ever seen trees move before?
It's you. You never seen trees moving before.
You've never seen trees before in your life?
No, you never seen.
You were born on a train that never stopped moving?
No, you weren't born in a train. You were moved to a train and opened your eyes.
I know what a tree is, right? And I've never seen a tree get up and walk away.
So look, don't take that as the main subject. This is just an example. You only have to answer it.
This is how dumb it is, right?
This example was brought just to.
Do you know what else looks like a train not moving? Do you want to know what else looks like a train not moving?
Anyway, look, I'm not going through that with you. Okay, let's keep it like, okay, the sun and moon, they move, right? It's the Earth that is.
If you don't know you're moving, how do you know you're moving?
Because we never seen the Earth moves based on.
Okay, so then why would you assume that it's moving?
No, just let's drop that. Just give me one more question.
You concede that you don't know that you're moving, and so there's no reason for you to believe that you're moving. You concede that point.
I know what I know, and the question isn't about what I know. The question is, let's say.
The question is about what you know, because you seem to think that you know how this world works, but you apparently don't know how this world works.
I never said I know. I said neither with flat.
You tried to give me an analogy about a train.
Yeah, this was like an argument example.
Right. It was a poor argument because if you don't know you're moving, then how do you know you're moving?
So look, a discussion runs over arguments. So if you gave me an example, I'll have to give you another one that disproves your analogy. Okay.
Go ahead, disprove it.
It didn't, because, well, you didn't want to answer my question. You kept going.
Well, if I don't know I'm moving, why would I assume I'm moving?
You wouldn't.
So then your argument sucks, not mine.
Yeah, it does. Right. Look, this wasn't the main thing for me. I just wanna jump to the Earth and the Sun. They're moving, right?
No, just the sun moves. That's how you see it.
That's how we see it. So we never seen the Earth moving. We only saw the moon and the sun moving. So they're the ones moving, not the Earth. Right. Correct. And how about the daylight and nights? How are we not able to see the moon in the mornings and the sun?
So you understand that light doesn't travel forever through a medium, right? Like, for example, water is obviously thicker than air, right? So you know that if you dive down 200 meters underwater, there is an extinction limit to light, right?
Yep.
And you understand that the air is not completely transparent, right? You understand that the air is not completely transparent.
No, it's not.
Right. So over distance, light will get scattered and eventually diffuse and then extinct into the medium of the air. Right? You understand that?
Yeah, I understand that, but this has limits.
Right. Yes, it does. So when the sun goes away and it's no longer over your head, the further and further it gets away from you, it takes the light with it, and then you can no longer see that light as well. Because there's an extinction limit of light.
Let me see here. Where are we now? Is the sun turning or going far away from you and coming back?
I've never seen the sun turn.
You just said other things that
I said it moves across the sky. No, I said it moves across the sky.
Come again?
It moves across the sky.
It moves in a circular way or what?
I don't know what way it moves. I just see it moving across the sky.
East to west.
East to west.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Is it moving like far from us and coming back? Because I just want to relate that to the statement of the lights coming from the sun scatters due to air density. So you can't see daylight, the sun in nights because it's far away from you, and the light has to travel through too much of air. Then it disappears, just keeps fading away.
Yeah,
if it keeps fading away, that concludes that result of the sun being going far from you and coming back again. So
yeah, it's just like if you're at your neighborhood and you got a street light over your head. If you're not standing directly under the street light, then you're not going to be able to see yourself the way you would under the street light.
Right. And where's the statement of other things turn, not the flat Earth?
Who said the flat Earth was moving? Again, I told you the Earth is not in motion.
Right.
There's no measurement of Earth motion anywhere in history.
You'll never know.
That's why. That's why Einstein came up with relativity, because he said there's no experiment on Earth that can be done to detect the Earth's motion. So therefore, he created relativity and said motion is relative. He came up with a stupid idea to say you can't tell you're moving, but trust us, bro, you're moving. That's what he did.
Look, it's not stupid. If you put your phone and you pull up a video and put it on an object and you throw it at object, you'll see that everything is moving except the object. You see that? That's relative. So we can't just say, well, the sun moves and I'm fixed. I can only see the sun moving, so it's true, the sun moving, not me. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like
I'm going by empirical.
You are the camera and the object is the Earth, and you are the camera itself. So
Okay,
you never see.
Did the camera get thrown in motion while like did it start recording before it got thrown in motion? You know what I mean? Like, at what point do you decide, hey, we know it's in motion because we've seen it begin in motion?
Yeah, I understand your argument. It's just
it's another bad example.
Poor argument.
Yeah, Mulberry, that's just as bad as the train argument. You can easily prove that the train was moving, right? No one standing outside a train thinks they're the one moving and makes a claim that the person in the train should prove, that they were the ones moving. Like, obviously that's common sense. Same with the phone example. You could just film it from the side, right? Like, it's common sense. Okay, we can easily prove that which one was moving in that case. When it comes to the Earth, right? We have a direct experience.
Wait. How are you going to prove which one is moving?
You just go to the engine room, brother. You go to the engine room.
You just film. What do you mean? How are you going to film? Are you really questioning whether the train was moving or the person outside of the train was moving? Really? Do you think people outside
I wasn't
the train
talking about the train.
Okay, what's your other example?
The phone example.
Okay, so you could just film it from this. You could just film someone throwing the phone, right? Do you think that anyone would claim that it's not the phone that's moving? I mean, you can easily prove
you're taking the example too literally because Earth is very big.
Dude, we're pointing out that with the examples that you're giving, we can easily prove which one's in motion. Where it comes to the Earth, okay, you're not able to validate that, but you do have an.
How are you? Just tell me how.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. You don't have any evidence that the Earth is moving, but you do have evidence that the sun is moving.
Come back to my example. How are you going to prove that the phone is moving, not everything else?
You just film it. You just film it from the side.
Film it from the side.
Yeah, you just get a camera and just film it moving.
Or watch it eventually fall to the ground and not move because it would require some sort of act.
Yeah, and then watch your bank account go down when you got to go buy a new phone.
Look, yeah, I understand, but you're taking it very wrong because you are the phone itself. How are you going to film?
No, I'm not
yourself?
a phone. I'm not a phone.
In the example I just gave you,
it's a terrible example. I'm not a phone.
It's not a terrible example. It's you not trying to go through. You don't want to just.
No, we're not using imagination. Or imagine that you're a phone. What the hell are you talking about, man? We see the sun moving.
Those are metaphors.
See the sun. We see this. So it's not analogous because we can easily prove what's moving in that case. Okay, you can prove the train's moving. You can prove the phone's moving. I'm not a phone. Okay? We can see the sun moving. Okay, but you have no evidence at all that the Earth is moving or that the Earth's a globe.
Yes, exactly. You can. That's why you should neither be here or there. That's my answer.
We can.
No, you can't. Prove it. Prove it. I just gave you an example, and the example proves that you can't be, because you have to be a giant to prove it. You have to be a giant filming the Earth fixed. Yeah. Because when I gave the example that you're the phone and you're taped to an object and the object is thrown and you see everything's around you is turning, you have to be a giant to film the phone itself moving and not the Earth.
Okay, are you going to be able to prove the Earth's in motion or not, dude?
I'm sorry?
Are you going to be able to prove anything then, even with regards to the Earth being in motion?
Right, that's a different argument. You're going out of
I'm trying to figure out how relevant this is.
His argument currently is that we can't prove either one.
Exactly. Yeah. We can't prove.
Yeah, exactly. So how do you prove the Earth is in motion? Being as you're not able to prove anything.
Look, I'm not. I never said the Earth. I'm just giving you arguments just to explain, just to disprove. Disprove that you can't believe that the Earth is flat.
It's not a belief. It's a direct measurement of the surface of. No belief required. How tall are you? How tall are you?
If I see a red apple, and I say, I believe that red is apple.
Excuse me, how tall are you?
Okay.
How tall are you? Come on.
174 centimeters.
How do you know that? How do you know?
How do I know? I just measured myself with a tape.
Cool, awesome stuff. So you measured yourself to show your identity, which you will use on medical certificates, for example. This is part of your identity. You know it to be true because you measured it to be true. That's how we know the surface of the Earth is flat, because we measure it that way. It's an empirical standard. You understand this, right?
How did you measure the Earth?
With surveying tools. We measure it every day. What the hell do you think we build upon it?
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar. What instrument did you use to measure the flat?
Surveying tools. So theodolites, lasers, line of sight optics. You understand that we build upon the Earth every day, right? Construction. Your house that you live in, for example, was built.
Right, yeah.
Yes? Cool. So that requires measuring the surface of the Earth to build upon it, doesn't it? Let's say a large road, a construction project, a dam. We're definitely going to be measuring, aren't we?
Yep, we are.
Cool. So that's how we know that the surface of the Earth is measured.
Okay, I can't hear you anymore.
You cut out, Jedi.
You muted, Jedi.
I think his connection stuffed
Oh,
up a bit.
right.
But look, what he's telling you is that we can calculate exactly how much curvature there should be over a given distance, and then we can test for that curvature. Right? It's more than what people think. So they tell us that most of the surface of the globe is covered in water, okay, and that the surface of water is curving at a specific rate. So we can go out and we can find a body of water where we know the distance is, say, 20 miles, for example, and then we can test for the curvature, because over 20 miles, there should be 266 foot of curvature, which is about 80 meters of curvature, kind of like a skyscraper building. Okay, so if I'm standing on one side of a 20-mile body of water and you're standing on the other side, I shouldn't be able to zoom in across the lake and see you, or I shouldn't be able to shoot a high-powered laser pointer and hit you with it, because there should be blockage, right? But that, when we actually go out and test it, in reality, I can zoom in across a 20-mile body of water and I can see the shoreline. I can see a person standing there, or I can shoot a laser across a 20-mile body of water and it can hit a target that's just a meter off the ground, right? But if the Earth was a globe, there would have to be that curvature there. It would have to be there if the Earth's a globe. Like, there's no getting around that, literally.
Right, and how do you explain ships disappearing?
We test it. We go and test it, okay? So we can go and find a ship out in the ocean, okay? And then we can track it.
Did you test it yourself? I'm just asking.
Yeah. Many of us have done our own tests because once you start looking into this,
how far did you go with the experiment?
Well, I did a 20-kilometer observation myself. I could see shoreline to shoreline over a 20-kilometer body of water, but people have done much longer ones. That was the biggest body of water I had access to.
Let's just stay in your experience, not others. So 25 kilometers, right?
20 kilometers. Yeah.
20 kilometers. What did you experiment from that 20 kilometers? Did you just
zero curvature? So just this is just an observation. Okay, so
observation exactly.
Right. So let's calculate on a globe how much curvature there should be over 20 kilometers. Okay, so I did a series of observations because I lived on a giant lake called Lake Macquarie in Australia, and I had a boat and I had a super zoom camera.
Australia
Okay, so
doesn't
you want to get whoever said that? Put yourself on mute or get back.
I'll find him. I'm muting myself.
Thanks. All right, so over a 20-kilometer lake, all right, there is, let me check exactly how much curvature there must be if the Earth's a globe. All right, so you can go to any Earth curvature calculator and you can...
Globe or propaganda.
All right, so there's about 27 meters of curvature over that distance. Okay, so if you were standing on the other side of the 20-mile lake, you would have to be a giant that's 28 meters tall for me to just see the top meter of you. Okay, so if you're standing on the other side of the lake, I shouldn't be able to see you. That curvature has to be there.
But you were able to... Right. But
100% of the time.
Where did you do that experiment?
Lake Macquarie in New South Wales. Okay, but I just did it for my own personal verification. We have hundreds of documented examples. Okay, so I could show you some examples if you want to see one over longer distances than what I'm talking about as well.
Look, I'm not familiar. Look, when I came here to this subject, I have no knowledge on that. It's just my own sense of logic and no experiments.
Not logic.
To be honest.
It's not logic. It's what you've been taught.
So, look, forget what I was being taught. I'm here not just to disprove
It's not
you,
logic, though.
rather it'll be helpful if you give me a time to speak.
I know, but it's not logic.
What's not logic?
Anything that you've said, apart from you pointing out that you can't prove if anything's moving.
This isn't philosophy. This is like empirical measurements.
Right. Okay. I didn't say you guys are wrong in what you've been experimenting and what makes you believe or measure that you are right. It's just in my position is I can't be with you guys or with the other guys. So
yeah, so we used to be in your position. We used to be in your position, okay? And then after doing a lot of research, okay, and looking for empirical evidence on both sides of the argument, and then weighing up which one holds more weight, right? We've come to the conclusion that there's absolutely no way the Earth can be a globe the way that we're taught. And we can back that up with empirical evidence, okay? And then you could go and check that yourself if you wanted to confirm it. There's absolutely no faith required whatsoever.
right. I'm gonna pull up just one example. It's my example. This is how I sometimes it confuses me. I'm gonna share the screen here, give you a little drawing here, and explain to me one thing, just one thing. Let me get that. This is a simple drawing.
All right.
How am I not?
You won't be able to share your screen in here.
Anyway, right.
There's more than 25 users, so it's not possible.
Right. So I'll just do a screenshot.
You can always send it to one of us and we'll post it for you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you can send it to me if you want. I can post it, but you'd probably have to send me a friend request.
Right, I'll do both. Just
right.
I'll send it to. Where is he? Where are you? Can you talk?
DJ.
Oh, right.
DJ.
So just a little sketch. I done it myself just now.
Okay.
So the question is already written in there. So
the anticipation.
I know.
I can't wait.
I can't wait to argue against the cartoon.
You guys are starving for arguments. I like that.
No, we're starving for good faith conversations, actually.
Very helpful for me. I do good practice.
Mm-hmm.
Did you receive it already yet?
No, I don't see any notifications or anything.
I just send it to Jedi now.
Oh, to me. Sorry, dude. Yeah,
Oh,
I've got it. Give me a couple of seconds. My bad.
Yeah. All right.
Looking out the window.
It's an 8-year-old drawing.
And that's fine.
Don't take it too seriously. Just like an illustration. I hope you can understand.
Well, when I post it in the side chat for everyone, you walk everybody through it.
Right. I don't mind.
Just I've accepted your friend request, so just post the image too.
Ah, perfect.
What country are you from, Mulberry?
I'm from Morocco. Where are you from?
Oh, Morocco. Okay, I couldn't guess the accent. I'm from Australia. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. But I live in Ireland for now.
Oh, yeah, I thought I could hear an Irish accent. Yeah.
Yeah.
You used to get hash from Morocco.
What? What did you say?
You used to get hashish from Morocco.
We do. We have a lot of hashish. Yeah.
Yeah.
The best hashish quality you'll find in the earth, in the flat earth.
But yeah, I sent you a hello, dude. You just send me a picture. Chat, everyone.
Do you have issues with your mic? I couldn't hear what you said.
He said send him the picture.
Yeah, send me the picture so I can post it.
A picture. I already did send you the picture.
No, I got a friend request. Nothing's come through, dude. Sent you a message that said hello. Nothing's come through.
Right.
There it is. Thank you very much. Give me a moment, guys. I'm on my phone.
I sent it. My bad.
No, no problem, my friend.
Oh,
no problem at all.
Where are you from, Jedi?
I'm from the UK, so I'm from England.
Yeah. Right. They're too close. I think when we look to the sky, we see we both see the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Sorry, guys, this has taken so long, but it'll be in the side chat momentarily. All right. So I should be posting the side chat now. If you want to talk us through this, my friend. What are you trying to ask us with this question, with this diagram?
The question is already written in there, and
oh yes, it is.
The thing is, you see the circle there, not a circle; it's an oval shape there, almost oval. That's like a view far away from Earth, looking at the Earth, and you can see it's flat, right?
Yes.
And basically, the sun. No, don't mind the scales because the sun is way bigger than the moon. And
cool.
Yo,
How do you know that? That's fine. Let him go.
Well, this is will get us far away from the argument. We'll get back to that later.
So
the moon is in
why
blue.
You can't see both of these objects at the same time if they're in the sky.
When I say they deter always, like always.
Okay.
When I wake up in the morning, I look up in the sky. I have to see them both.
No. Right, you understand the Earth's quite big, right? So, for example, if it's night time for you, it's daytime somewhere else, and you're saying, "Well, I should be able to see the sun." That's not true, dude. You know what a corridor is, right? A hallway. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay. You know what a street is with street lights.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you've got street lights above your head, and you look down towards the end of the road, the street lights that are above your head get closer and closer and closer to the horizon. They look like they're going down, don't they? They're not actually changing their height above the road, but when you look down the road at the street lights above your eyes, they look like they're going downwards towards the horizon, don't they?
I think they get narrow, not down.
Yeah, the angular size of the street light shrinks. The street light
illusion
It's just based on how your eyes work.
Correct.
Now the road is really, really long. You can't perceive the end of the road. It's very far away, and you can't perceive the street lights at the far end of the road. All of the streetlights that you can perceive have already set towards the horizon. Now, as you keep walking forward, streetlights are going to start coming up from the horizon. Now, that's not because the surface is curved, it's because of how your eyes work. Now, let's look at the sun or the moon, a light that is above your eyes. As it travels horizontally and parallel to the Earth, it appears to you, when it moves away, to get closer and closer towards the horizon, like the street lights did earlier.
What appears to get closer?
The sun to the horizon.
Okay.
Cool. So eventually it's going to go beyond the horizon. It's still going to be above the Earth, but because the angle between the sun and the floor is too small for you to perceive now, the sun has gone far away. It's the only reason why you can't see it is because of the ways that your eyes work and the way that the light comes through the air. That's it.
Right. But when correct, you're correct. It's just, let's say I replace my eyes with a precise instrument.
No, no. You're asking why you can't see the sun and you can't see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time.
I just said you're correct.
Yeah, exactly. So we've answered that question, right? No, I just want to know if we've answered that.
I just said you're correct. What else?
Okay, cool.
What else should I be saying?
I don't know, dude. Most people fight this. If you understand that the reason why you can't always perceive the moon above the flat Earth is just quite simply because of the way that your eyes.
I'm not
if you're going to interrupt me, dude, it's not going to happen.
I'm not denying your explanation. I never did that. Never said. I said correct, and I wanted to keep to go even deeper and further than that.
Okay. Sorry, my apologies. What did you want to say?
about another precise instrument that doesn't get wrong visions or wrong interpretations of what you see, like our eyes and brain.
Okay, like what?
A telescope, maybe, that is not affected by that
Telescope for lenses.
effect.
Yeah, telescopes are lenses, and they're looking at light through the air. It's exactly right, although the aperture and focal length might be different.
All lenses look at everything in perspective.
Yeah.
You can never look at Earth from a God's eye.
Wait.
You can never see Earth from...
Did you not think that...
Sorry, go ahead, Eli.
Sorry. Did you not think that a telescope... Like, because obviously what Jedi's been talking about with you is perspective, right? Do you think that a telescope isn't subject to perspective?
I'm sorry, come again. I didn't hear you.
Do you think that a telescope isn't subject to the same laws of perspective that Jedi was just talking about?
Oh, no.
So then why do things get magnified with a telescope? Why do things appear to change size? It's just an illusion, right? Because it's not like they're actually changing size, right?
Yeah, they're not. It's just an illusion.
Okay, so you magnify something that is in your field of view, but it doesn't change the fact that perspective still happens. Like if you were using a telescope to look at a plane fly away, it would still appear to... Matter of fact, if you use the telescope to look at street lamps and you walked forward, they would still appear to rise. Yes or no?
It's a yes. It's just
okay. So if the answer is yes, the eyes
doesn't work.
So
I'm
if
sorry.
the answer is yes, and if the sun goes away and it appears to dip down, that is the angle of view. So let me ask you: if you pull out a pair of binoculars, right, it doesn't move something that is in front of you in the sky, does it?
Right.
Okay, so when the sun is setting and you're using a telescope, you have to look horizontally. Now, here's why you can't do that across the entire Earth. Because of the air. So if you ever looked at the news person tells you what the visibility for your area is. So should you have a telescope, if the visibility is 3 miles horizontally, it doesn't matter what the magnification of the telescope is, because you're not going to be able to see beyond that. Now, if the sun is somewhere horizontally further than that, obviously it would make sense that, you'd never be able to take out a telescope and see the sun from all the way across the world, because that would imply that telescopes remove perspective and the fact that you can't see through all of the air horizontally. I mean, I know that I was very clear about that. I know that there's like nothing confusing about what I said, but somehow I highly doubt that you're going to go, oh, wow, that makes sense.
I like that. Look, when you were interrupting me, I just want to add up to the eye thing. It's the eye doesn't work by themselves alone. Like they work with our brain. So the brain translates what the eye receive as light.
Yeah.
Only through the lens. Only through the lens.
On the lens. It's an upside down image that the brain has to interpret on the back of your retina. That's because of the light that's passed through your lens.
So when you're going
to be subject to perspective.
When I wanted to go further than that, brought up the precise device, which is the telescope.
Yeah.
I kept in mind the brain interpretation, because this is what creates the illusion,
Okay, but based on what is perceived by the light that enters the lens of your eye, depending on how far away it is and the amount of air that that light has to travel through. That's why you can see the sun on the sun. That's why you can look at the sun when it sets or rises, right? It looks a kind of orange color. You better not look at it at midday though, because it'll burn your eyes out. Why do you think that is?
Why?
Because of the amount of air that the light of the sun has to pass through when it's horizontal to your position, like far away or directly above your head. You have got a gas gradient directly above you that thins out. When you're looking horizontally across the earth, that's the thickest part of the medium. So the light is dispersed by the thickest part of the medium when it's on the horizon from your position. That's why it looks red.
Right.
Kind of obvious when you think about it though, right?
You know, in this month, when the sun sets, it's about to set in Ireland here, about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Us Muslims, we go break our fast. And I should go.
Have you got to go, my friend? That's not a problem. I respect that.
I never went in an argument with anybody with like this kind of subject, and it's interesting. I've never been prepared. I've never done research, so that's
it's
why
challenging, isn't it? It's challenging.
That's why I was neutral.
Yeah,
it's very challenging. It needs research first.
Well,
yes, of
course. What I've observed, Mulberry, is that you did pretty well, right? And if you were to say, say, just take on the flat Earth position, you could explain everything pretty easily. It only seemed to come up when somebody had to prove the globe Earth. It became difficult. Like, how could I explain this on a globe? It became difficult.
Right. Yeah. Correct. I understand. Yeah. Well,
you're welcome back anytime, buddy.
Subject. Yeah, I already have you in a friend list. We might come back to this subject later on when I'm prepared a little. Maybe done some research, just at least.
Well, if you've got any questions, mate, after you've eaten, if you've got any questions later on.
Right, that's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Have a good day. Thank you very much.
Have a great day as well. You go and eat, buddy.
Catch you next time.
Thanks. See you guys.
Fantastic stuff, guys. That was awesome. Right, we've got a lot of new names in the channel, loads of names that I don't recognise. I only say don't recognise because I hang out with these flat earthers all the time. We've been hanging out for years. So if there's anybody new to the channel who hasn't spoken to flat earthers before, or names that have returned with other questions, if you want to take the mic, if you want to have a conversation with us, if you've got some questions that you thought of, maybe with regards to the last conversation, or if you've just jumped in with a new question, a point of view perhaps, then please feel free. You can unmute yourself, obviously. Tell us what your name is. It's always nice to know who we're speaking to. We speak to a lot of people, so it's always nice if you tell us what your name is. And if you've got a question, like I said, please feel free to ask. 24/7, so 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We're always here talking about what we've been told about the Earth. We've been told it's a planet. When we try to verify this claim, what we find out, no, it's not. Planet is a sphere that moves. The Earth isn't measured to be a sphere that moves. So we say the Earth is measured to be flat and stationary. If anybody's got any points of view, questions upon that, like I said, we are generally quite friendly, although sometimes we do get a little bit agitated. We only can apologise for that. But let's hope we can have a productive conversation, like I said. So before I rattle on too much longer, new people, if you want to ask a question, please feel free to do so.
I'll add this, Jedi. When Mulberry was talking earlier, Clover came into the room and began to interject, and I asked them to hold off until we were done with Mulberry. But Clover may have some questions. So
okay, that's awesome. Thank you, dude. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. Is Clover unmuted? Let me scroll.
Hello, nice to meet you, Jedi.
Hey, how are you?
Just wondering if all the things that we was learning at school were wrong. All the things that NASA keep telling us were wrong.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can't say anything but yes to that. NASA would be the main propaganda arm that goes to space and tells us about the Earth in space, and we've even taken pictures of the Earth in space. Those pictures can't be true. Those pictures show the Earth to be round, like a globe, a sphere, with a curved surface. When we measure the surface of the Earth, it doesn't curve at the rate that they say at all. No rate of curvature. So it's measured to be horizontal and flat. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm afraid so. Yeah.
So what about the airlines? I've been working in an airline account as a customer service representative, and I've been studying some stuff that tells us the Earth is a planet, and
like what?
yes, and the planet Rude has some curve because he's not planet on a flat Earth. He's flighting on a planet, so his route have some curves.
Okay.
You got it. And also from one side, Russia is too far from America, but from the other side, Russia is so close to America because we live on a planet, not on a flat. Not a flat land.
Okay. So which one of those 2 points do you want to speak about? How far Russia is away from, or how aeroplanes work? Which one?
Let's start with the airplanes.
Okay. Do you know much about how aircrafts fly?
Yeah, I think trying to speed up till the flight.
Yeah. There's a relationship between the angle of the aircraft, the speed of the aircraft, to maintain lift. So an aircraft will fly a little bit with its nose up, maybe a degree-ish from horizontal. The aircraft flies parallel with the ground below. If the surface of the Earth was curved, then the aircraft would have to follow that curvature and literally be underneath itself. So, for example, if it flew from the North to the South Pole, it would begin to rotate like somersaulting, right? So when we look at what aircraft data shows us, it appears to show us that the aircraft is flying parallel with the ground below and not making that change for curvature. So I don't know what you've been taught about how aircrafts fly. Maybe it's to do with, like you think, maps and navigation and how far countries are apart, as you're alluding to with America and Russia. But I would suggest that an aircraft flies horizontal which is parallel to the surface below and doesn't rotate 360 degrees around a sphere, for example.
What about ChatGPT line 2? I think if I ask now ChatGPT or Google Gemini, he will tell me that 100% we're living in a planet, not on a
of course. Yeah, of course. And it'll probably, say other things as well, which would be the current rhetoric of today. If AI was around 50 years ago, it probably would have told you something different. In maybe 50 years to 100 years, because, the way that technology and stuff and science, which never proves itself, always changes, it's probably going to tell you something different. Because AI doesn't think for itself. It interprets the information that it's given. Right? And really, it's just a search engine. If you're going to ask it a question that's quite popular, it's just going to give you the most popular answers. If it gives you any material like Wiki, it's not a site. It's not a source for empirical knowledge. And if it was, it would be able to demonstrate how the empirical knowledge was demonstrated and proven to be true. So if you were to Google, how is the surface of the Earth measured to have curvature? I would very be interested in that answer. Or
when was the Earth demonstrated to be a sphere by direct measurements? That would be also another question that you could ask it. You have to think about how you ask your question. Please don't use AI as your robot overlord. You have to hold on to your sovereignty and think for yourself.
Okay, so what's about the satellites, Judy? You know, without satellites, there were no TVs, and satellites depends on.
If there wasn't satellites, we wouldn't have TV.
Yes.
We had TV before we had satellites.
No,
right?
we wouldn't have signal.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
We had signal before satellites.
Yeah, we did. We had signals, radio signal, over 150. Yeah. Land communication. Yeah. Early warning systems. Yeah.
So why is it for? Why is it for? And why the signal got disconnected when we had a bad weather or something like this?
Why does the signal get disconnected when we have bad weather? Because of the bad weather.
Because we connected with the satellite. We rely on them to have a good signal, right?
No. 99.9% of earthbound communication takes place ground, on the floor, with towers and receivers and undersea cables. Yeah, you might have some technology in the sky, but that doesn't mean that it's on a satellite. You can have repeaters on aircraft. You can have repeaters on balloons, which we have had for over 70 years. So we don't need the Earth to be a sphere with magic satellite. Talk on the phone, buddy. If you've got a device in your hand right now, it's probably connected to a tower, right? Those towers communicate with each other to a substation, which, if we want continental communication, it's going to be under the ground, under the sea. And for example, if I'm talking to my friends in America, that's under the Atlantic Ocean, that cable. I'm talking to friends in Africa, there's a cable that goes around the entire continent of Africa, right, and links up to every single country. You can Google this map of undersea cables. There's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of miles of them. Now, why would they be the... Hello?
Okay, JD, one more question.
Yes, buddy.
Where does gravity come from if we're not living on an Earth that has a center?
I have no idea.
Okay. Thank you, JD.
No problem.
هنا لين صوتك كده يصح لين صوتك.
Wait. What's up again? I'm sorry.
Awesome stuff. So, again, welcome to the channel if you've just jumped in. Flat Earth. We are people in 2026 who say the Earth is flat. And we say it because it's measured that way. There's lots of us flat earthers. I don't really want to take the complete microphone. So if anybody else has got any questions, and if another flat earther wants to come in and have that conversation with that person, that would be awesome. Hello.
What's the topic?
Sorry, what's the topic? The topic is the Earth, where we live, if it's a planet or not.
Slay, if you hot mic one more time, I'm booting you out of here.
Slay. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think about my nickname?
What's what do you what
What do what?
Guys, what do you think about my nickname? Silly.
Slay. Um, yeah, I probably shouldn't say, mate.
Good or not?
No, not good.
why?
Uh, gives off certain vibes, but maybe you want to give off those vibes, mate. It's doing it.
Okay,
If
okay.
you
Give
like
me a
the
good
name, you
nickname.
keep the name.
Give me a new nickname.
Um, only if you tell me why you think the Earth is a sphere.
Wait. My name is Harriet. Give me a new nickname.
Flat
Don't
Earther.
laugh around.
Your new nickname should be Flat Earther 101.
Why is that? What does it mean?
Flat. So that's a surface description. So straight from one end to another. And Earth is where you live. So it means the Earth is flat. 101, that's like the first class. So, yeah, Flat Earth 101.
Flat.
Yeah. Okay, Slay. So this room is primarily about discussions of the Earth. If you don't want to about the Earth, mate, then I would suggest you.
Well, listen. I'm not that guy. He told me to talk about his nickname. Is good or not? I'm not to the account. Okay?
Okay, no problem.
I'm his friend.
Okay.
He can speak English, but he'd like to learn it.
Okay. So, like I said, we're talking about the Earth and if it's a planet, a sphere, or not. If you want to have a conversation, please feel free to ask your question.
Well, one thing, Earth is not flat. Okay?
Okay. Would you like to tell me why and how you know this?
We are Muslim. We have a Quran talk about Earth and it's not flat. And it talks how it born. موضوع كان دستة الزاوية عليها الزاوية.
Yeah, probably best for a while, Slay. Good luck. Well done. Okay, so third time. So welcome to the channel, Flat Earth, 24/7 Flat Earth, whichever round you want to say it. We are guys in 2026 who say that the Earth is not a planet, it's not a sphere, we're not rotating, we're not going around the sun and flying through the galaxy. That's not happening. So we say the Earth is flat and stationary. The Earth is the ground, the floor that you stand upon, and it isn't going anywhere. And when you look up, that's where the sun, moon, and stars are, above the Earth, which is beneath them. So you live on the floor and the sky's above you. Shock, horror. So anyway, if anybody's got any questions about the Earth and what it is, maybe you think the Earth is a planet and you really, really want to defend that position, or you're curious and you honestly want to ask good faith questions. Either way or something in between, we don't mind. Just be reasonable, please. We are on YouTube. We do live streams, so maybe represent yourself in the way that your family would suggest. But like I said, the Earth is flat. It's measured that way. If anybody's got any questions, please do not be shy. You can unmute yourself, say hi, tell us what your name is, and bring forth your point for conversation. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. It's not a planet. You're not spinning around. You're not flying around the sun. everything that you've been told about that isn't true. The reasons why the stars move in the sky isn't because the floor is. No.
Hello, GD.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thank you. I remember something. Where does the 365 days came from to be a year?
The sun.
The sun. Okay, but if we're not a planet, so we're not going around the sun.
No, the
We're not
sun
walking around.
completes cycles, and it's 360 per year. There
So
appears to be, there's an extra one that we have to throw in because there's a little bit of time added. But
okay, the sun.
These things are primarily to do with the sky. Same with months, right? That comes from the moon. Now, really, we should have 13 of them because there's 28-day lunar cycles, and that literally equals 13 months. But for some reason, we've got 12. People are horrible, dude. Right? They muck things up all the time. But these things can be just simply answered by, I think the sun does that, dude. That's where we get the time of day from, the time of year. That's the sun.
So the sun return upon itself in 365 days.
Okay.
I got the point. Where does the days of the year came from? Why there are 365 if we're not walking around the sun?
Okay. If it's not the Earth rotating causing the phenomena of the sun to move across the sky and rise and set on different locations, if it's not the Earth rotating, it's the sun that's doing that, because the phenomena is the sun is moving. We have time based on the sun's movement across the sky, like simply day and night. You'll notice if you check, there's 365 of these days and night until the sun literally starts repeating the same cycle again. You're asking a good question. I've tried to make the answer as simple as I can for you.
Okay, but I didn't get it.
Maybe somebody else is there. Maybe they would like to say something. Maybe I've missed something out. That happens. So if anybody else wants to, please feel free.
I think you explained it pretty damn well. The sun cycle resets every 365 days, whether the Earth is flat or if the Earth is a globe. It'll be back in the same position in the sky to repeat the same thing it did last year. And that same thing's been happening for all verifiable history. Everything in the sky moves in cycles, in patterns. Okay, and they reset. It's like a big clock. Well, the Earth that we're standing on is flat and stationary. It does not move.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Unless you can prove otherwise.
All right, I'll go back to this again, see if I can provoke someone. It's all a lie. You basically live in a religion. The heliocentric model is based on your ability to believe and then have faith in a story that you haven't verified. Can't verify, so it kind of fits the definition of religion. You're all religious. Anyone? Okay.
No, I'm not religious. I'm atheist.
Do you think the Earth is a sphere rotating around the sun?
Do you think what?
Do you think the Earth is a planet, like a sphere, rotating on its axis around the sun?
Yes, I think the Earth is a planet. It came from the great explosion, and we don't have purpose or meaning in this life. We create someone if we want, and if we don't want to create our meaning, we won't have meaning till we die.
Okay,
and
that's
there's
nice. I'm interested in
Are we going to talk
you.
about that?
Okay. I'm interested in you saying that it's not a religion when you believe the Earth is a planet in orbit around the sun. I said that that's based. My claim is based upon it's a belief that you have. Belief is acceptance without evidence. You have to have faith in the stories that you're told that they are true from people who have your best interests at heart. When I say from people, these would be like priests that you get your doctrine from, and you believe that doctrine on faith. I say on faith because you don't go out and test it for yourself. Right? Have you tested for yourself these claims that your priests have made that the Earth is a planet?
I didn't test it for myself. I think the word
Okay,
cannot.
so you didn't test it for yourself. So did you just believe them then?
No, I'm not believing them. The word cannot hold this kind of lie because it's huge. You know, every single movie talks about that. We're living on Earth.
Yeah, lots of people share the same religion. Yeah, lots of people think the same thing.
Okay, are you saying that I'm thinking exactly like the religious people?
There are many religions in the world, my friend. All right. What we're pointing out is the idea, belief in something that isn't proven, like a religion where you have doctrines, stories that you are told and that you believe without actual evidence. It's the same thing as believing the Earth is a planet rotating around the sun. You have to believe these things. You have to have faith in things.
Yes. Because your parents told you that when you were so young to not have the mindset to think about that. It's the same thing, I know. But to be honest, it's not logic that we're living on a flat land.
Sorry, it's not logic. What logic would that be?
I told you. I'm telling you. Okay. There's no logic.
do you want me to give you the form of the logic that proves the Earth is flat? I'll give you to it in the form of a logical syllogism. I'll explain what a logical syllogism is for you. A logical syllogism is when you add two or more truths together and reach a logical conclusion. You understand, right? So I will give you, say, two premises. When I add premise 1 to premise 2, I will equal a logical conclusion. You understand what I'm about to give you, right?
Right.
Cool. So premise number 1. More than 70% of the surface of the Earth. Do you agree?
I heard you tell you said more than 70% of the Earth.
Okay, I'll say it again.
And then your verse came out.
No problem. More than 70% of the surface of the Earth is water. The Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, the Indian Ocean, the Mediterranean Sea. The seas and the oceans take up approximately 2/3 of the surface of the Earth, so we're told. Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. That's premise number 1. Premise number 2. Premise number 2.
Can I ask one question? And I'll tell you to keep going.
No, what's your
if we live
question?
in a flat land,
No, it's not
why?
relevant. Okay. See, this is where I get upset. And I'll tell you why I get upset, so everybody else understands why I get upset, because I told you what I was about to give you. I laid down the logical form. I told you there was going to be two premises, and when I added these two premises together, we were going to reach a logical conclusion. I gave you premise number one. I asked you if you understood premise number one, and then you decided to ask me a question about, well, if the Earth is flat, do you understand why I'm a little bit annoyed? I could probably have taken another 30 seconds to have finished my other premise and then told you what the logical conclusion was.
I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
Give me that.
No problem. I will try again. You understand premise one about the surface of the Earth primarily being water? Yes?
Yes.
Good. Premise number two. Water is observed, measured, and practically used as a horizontal reference datum. I'll say it again. Water is observed. When we look at it, water is measured when we measure it with tools over distance, and water is practically used, we use it for something, as a horizontal reference datum. So, if 70% of the surface of the Earth is and water is observed, measured, and practically used as a horizontal reference datum, then the surface of the Earth is flat. Now, being as I've given you the logical syllogism, do you have any problems with premise number one or premise number two?
Yes.
Okay. Is it premise number one?
No. Both of them.
Is it premise number two?
Yes, gravity.
Okay, and that's got fuck all to do with it.
Okay.
Right, that would be a claim that the Earth is a planet because gravity pulls everything to the centre of mass, and therefore the surface of the Earth is curved. I've just pointed out to you that 70% or of the surface of the Earth that we know is water, the Pacific and the Atlantic Oceans, for example, and that water is observed and is measured and is practically used every day as a horizontal reference datum. For example, sea level.
Okay.
So
have you finished? You've finished,
so
right?
which part of that? Because it better not be gravity.
Okay, the center of Earth isn't
not a claim. Not a claim about the center of the Earth. I gave you a logical syllogism. We were talking about logic. You had a problem with this, remember? You said it didn't logically make sense. I've given you the form, a logical syllogism, which includes two truths, premises. Premise one, all of it's water, about 2/3 of it. Premise two, it's observed, measured, practically used as a. If you've got a problem, I think it's to do with premise number two. You should really be addressing premise number two. Not the center of the Earth, not gravity, not claims about something else, directly addressing what I just mentioned, because that's what you had a problem with.
Okay, I'm addressing the premise number two.
Okay, cool.
Your England accents might be a little bit hard on me, so could you type it?
Yeah, I get it. Sorry, dude, my fault. That's fine, dude. I understand the English accent thing, so I'll be quiet for a bit. I'll listen to you, and then I'll speak slowly.
Okay.
Well, you did ask him if he understood it, so he can't say the English was off because he said he understood it.
So if the water... Oh, sorry, Jedi. Go ahead, man.
No, please, somebody else, please.
Well, I was just going to say, look, because he mentioned gravity. Okay, so if the water is not curving, that covers over 70% of the surface of the Earth, then that would debunk gravity. And it would debunk the globe. Do you agree?
DJ, I think the center of Earth doesn't include water. It includes a very hot an outside.
No, I said surface, not center. The surface of the Earth is covered in water. 70% of the surface of the globe is claimed to be covered in water. So if the water is not curving, then that would debunk gravity, because gravity would dictate that the curvature, the water would be pulled towards the center of mass, and that the surface of the water would have to be curving. And if over 70% of the surface is covered in water, it cannot possibly be flat water, right?
Yeah, it should be curved exactly like the Earth.
Right, exactly. So when we go out and test it in reality, it's not curving, just like we all observe.
Well, are you telling me that there's a very far boat, you will see it, and if it keeps getting far from you, you will keep seeing it?
Yeah, until
Or
the
will disappear like this
visibility, until the air visibility stops you being able to see it, or it gets blocked by some waves or something like that, right? But I can show you footage where we tracked a boat that's out in the ocean that's 28 kilometers out into the ocean, and we can see the whole boat. Okay, the boat should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, and the horizon should have been at about 2 miles away from that observer height. 3 kilometers away. Right, so the boat should have been completely hidden.
Thinking.
Right, exactly. And that should happen at a certain distance. And that doesn't happen. Every single time we go out and test for the curvature, we can see things that are not just a little bit further away, but huge distances further away. Like we can see something that's 20 miles away that should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Consistently as well.
Okay, can I see this footage? DJ?
Yeah.
Can I see these footage?
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna resign my chess game just for you, so I can focus. All right, here we go.
Well done, is yours.
He wasn't winning anyway.
I wasn't. Well, I was actually, but
I was.
not anymore. All right, here we go. All right, look in the side chat. Okay, so when he zooms in, we can see some windmill towers. Okay, and then beyond the windmill towers, we can see a boat. Okay, see the boat there? Now, the horizon on a globe should be at 2.2 miles away from this observer height. This is a 1 meter observer height. Okay, and the bottom of the windmills should be completely hidden behind the horizon. And then the boat that we can see in the distance. Now, this guy that did this observation, he tracked the ship that we can see on ship tracking radar sites. And I'm just going to post the screenshot. Okay, so this is the ship that you can see. All right, it's 12.1 nautical miles out, which is just under 14 miles. And it's called the Shetland Trader. Okay, so because we know the name of the ship, we're able to look up the picture of the ship and the dimensions of the ship. So this is the ship. Okay, and this is the size of the ship in the next picture. All right, so the ship is about 8 meters high above the surface of the water. But we can see the whole ship. Now, if we do the mathematics, which I'm going to post right now in the side chat, right, let's go over this. Okay, so in metric system, okay, on the right-hand side in that image that I posted, we have the eye height, 1.07 meters. Okay, and then the target distance is the ship, 22.37 kilometers away. And then the Earth curvature calculator calculates that the horizon distance would be 3.6 kilometers, and that the target hidden height, which is how much the ship would be hidden behind the horizon, is 27 meters. Okay, so even if that ship was say it was 30 meters high. If it was a 30-meter high ship, which I don't think any ships are that big, but I'm not sure. But yeah, you would only see the top 3 meters sticking out from behind the horizon, but we can see the whole ship. Okay, we don't see any Earth curvature when we go out and make these long-distance observations. So if the Earth were a globe and gravity were real, that horizon would have to be at 3.6 kilometers. It would be impossible to have a globe and not have a physical horizon line at 3.6 kilometers.
Okay, what about America and Russia? Do you know a little bit about them?
Yeah, so you're thinking about the rectangular Mercator map projection, right? That's not the flat Earth. That's actually not an accurate representation of the Earth, but it's a map called the Mercator projection that's used for certain purposes. It's one of the most popular map projections, and that's not the layout of the flat Earth.
Okay, so
in reality, Russia and America are, I mean, they're kind of right next to each other, aren't they? You've got Alaska, okay, and then just 2 kilometers away from Alaska, you've got Russia. You can walk from in winter, when the ice freezes, you can walk from Alaska to Russia. It's just 2 kilometers away.
Yes. And if they're not that close, why would they hate each other?
They don't hate each other when it comes to certain things. Okay, much of what we see on the
why there's a political competition between them if they're not close to each other?
There's political competition between all of the countries. Okay, but they all trade with each other anyway. Okay, they all actually rely on each other when it comes to trade. And in fact, Russia, when it comes to space travel and the globe Earth information, Russia seem to be best friends, right? They share a space station together, right? They share training facilities. They help each other out. Okay, much of what we see about conflict between countries isn't quite, well, it doesn't seem quite realistic, because when it comes to trade, right, they trade with each other. When it comes to space travel, they're friends. So I don't know, take that as you will. But that's not going to make the water start to curve. That's the problem, right? None of these extra things are going to all of a sudden make the water start curving. So whatever's happening politically, whatever's happening up in the sky is happening above a flat surface that we can measure.
Thank you. You blowed my mind about the information about Russia and America. More than blowing my mind about the flat Earth.
So this is the thing. We have not just this observation that I showed you, but we have hundreds of observations where we can see things that are so far in the distance that you would never be able to see them if the Earth's a globe.
Okay.
So we're just trying to share that information with people, that's all.
Yeah, this is one of them.
So each day you choose a different topic, right?
No, each day we're talking about, we're just answering people's questions about this topic, about flat Earth. And sometimes it's about space travel, sometimes it's about gravity, sometimes it's about horizons or things like that. Just depends on who we're talking to and what they want to talk about.
I think this channel is about practicing English, right? Yes, the English Hub.
Well, the English Hub server is primarily for teaching English to people, but then we have channels like this, right? There's the vegan channel, there's the flat Earth channel, there's the Muslim channel, the Christian channel. Okay, so those are sub-channels that have different topics. So in this channel, we talk about flat Earth. This is the #1 channel in popularity in the entire server.
Nice to meet you guys. I think you're listening. You're a good listener.
Cool. Well, let us know if you have any more questions, and if you want to come back anytime, it's good to have respectful people to talk to, and it's also a great place to learn about English because we use a lot of terminology that you don't hear very often when we're talking about gravity and optics and all sorts of different things. So you'll hear a lot of terminology that you're probably not going to learn in the beginner English rooms and that kind of
Yes,
thing.
I've
Not that
noticed
you,
that.
but
I've
you have
noticed
very
that.
good English. You have very very good English, by the way.
Thank you. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, man. I'm gonna go on mute because I've got some stuff to do. But yeah, if you have any more questions, there's a lot of people here that can answer them.
Okay. Bye. Hello.
What's up, dude? We're all here.
Hello. Jadi, you're taking it seriously, Jadi.
Pardon me?
You're taking it seriously.
Yeah.
Can I know why?
Oh, it's serious because ultimately there's a story out there that the Earth is one thing. It's not when you go and verify these claims. Now, subjective to me, I find that I think that opens the door to other questions about our reality and where we live. If the Earth, say from your point of view, and it's hard to break the idea that the Earth's a sphere, but from your point of view, if the Earth isn't what you've been told, then from that point onwards, everything else is a discovery. There's more new questions. Now, I've been down that road for 10 years, and I can tell you, when you start asking these questions about, where we live, how reality actually functions, what its purpose is, why we're in it, what it actually is, and how it even got here. These are quite deep questions, my friend. It becomes apparent over time that it seems that they, whoever they are, don't want you knowing the answers to these deep questions because they give you alternatives to these questions. In actual fact, they already answer these questions for you. Your place in the universe, where you are, how you came to exist, things like evolution, a Big Bang narrative that created everything, right? It becomes really, really important to me subjectively. I've known many people that have come through the doors that I've been friends with and that have been acquaintances. It touches people in very, very different ways. Today, for you, it might seem like, well, my life's not going to change. And for the most part of it, it isn't. But on a deep level, inside yourself, give it time. There might be something wrong with you if you don't change as a person. When you come to ask for yourself the deeper questions about reality without actually having to believe in authority that can be demonstrated to be lying to you just by simply measuring the surface of the earth.
Can I know which religion that you came from?
Okay, so I was born and live in the UK, in England. The cultural religion of my country is Christianity, the Church of England. So I was very much brought up in a cultural type of religion, Christianity. I went into Christianity in my young adulthood. I've gone everywhere else and looked into many, many other of religion or spiritual teaching. I'm going to be this year 50 years old. So my religion changes, dude. I don't have a religion. I don't have a man-made doctrine that I necessarily follow. I just listen to what everybody says and see how it goes for me. It's very personal to me, the way that I think about the world.
Okay. Have you ever looked about Islam?
not deeply. I know of Islam. I have a few Muslim friends. I have Muslim people in my family that married into my family. I'm aware of Muslim and Islam. Sorry, but yeah. Why do you ask?
Why do I ask? I'm an ex-Muslim.
An ex-Muslim. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you convert to something else, or did you just do away with religion?
From your perspective.
Pardon me, sorry. I was talking through you, my friend. That was very rude. What did you say?
I was curious to see it from your perspective if you looked for it.
I didn't look for Islam, friend. I think Christianity and Islam are kind of very much opposed. Being because of my cultural Christianity, then going into Islam hasn't really been a door that I've wanted to go through personally. That's nothing against Muslims, my friend. That's just me. I don't think my answer's Islam.
Okay. To be honest, I want to live happily without anything to do with God. Just want to care about me, not my religion, not the God itself, not what He told me to do. I want to do what will make me happy and will make me a good person. This is my relationship with the nonsense things. Or we used to call it religions. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm sorry, dude. I literally lost signal then. Fell out of the call and then jumped back in. I do apologise if you said anything. I completely missed it.
No, it's okay.
I will say this because I caught the beginning of what you said. All religion is a control structure. Whether it's got some truth in it or not, it's all man-made. Doesn't mean, though, that God doesn't exist. The reason why religion is a control structure is because they don't want you knowing truth. So they control truth through doctrine. Now, this can be any religion.
Yes, I think religion have been created to control people.
But it doesn't mean that these things aren't real. They just control the narrative about them.
Yeah, I know that. But I also don't believe that there's any big guy in the sky who would torture us because we didn't look much for him or we were happy. We were living
maybe that story isn't true. Maybe it's another story. And and I guarantee, mate, it doesn't take long to find people who have the same idea that you, right? Because that's the way that they want people to probably think about this big guy in the sky. So they tell you that he's nasty and blah, blah, blah. So you believe that he's nasty and don't like him. The whole narrative about all religion and spirituality and these deep questions about life, my friend, have been highly manipulated and changed. So we sit here in the dark trying to figure out what the hell's going on. That's the plan, to keep us in darkness.
Keep you divided.
Yeah. So it'll be like Christians versus Muslims. That's just keeping us divided. Different types of Christianity within Christianity, just keeping us divided. Different types of Muslims, just keeping you divided. Different town, just going to keep you divided. Different colour of skin, going to keep you divided. Right?
Yeah.
The reason why they keep us divided is because they don't want us figuring it out all together that we aren't the problem, it's them. It isn't my neighbour. It isn't you. It's whoever they are.
Divide and conquer. Always been a plan. Beginning of civilization.
Yeah.
Even with just saying criticizing someone believing that the big guy in the sky is dividing. How about just leave that guy alone? Let him believe in Santa Claus or multiple guys in the sky throwing lightning. That's what you believe. Okay, fine. We could find the truth in it, but we don't got to fight wars or ridicule each other about it. It always been a divine plan. Is when people create laws and moral codes, and you have to cooperate to my doctrine. That's when you must say woe to that. But the earth being flat, I mean, that's just something that that's fact. That's a factual statement. That's just something. There's no religion to that. You just basically just know it. Either it is or it isn't. That's something that we could physically measure and physically observe, physically experience. There is no really big philosophy behind that. You can come up with logical truths about it and prove that it's true.
It's a really, really good point, because we can sit here and wax philosophical about anything, about conspiracy theories primarily, and all of these types of things that really we don't know. We can't empirically prove. The Earth, though, what it is, for example, how it's measured, it being horizontal, flat, and stationary, is something that we can empirically prove for ourselves. We can demonstrate this truth. We can know it. So if we're going to wax philosophical about anything, it's probably good to do them from solid foundations. Those solid foundations would be from truth, and the Earth being measured flat is an empirical truth.
Yeah, I think he left.
Well, been trying to trigger people all day into conversation, so yeah. If anybody else who's joined the conversation and wants to speak anything about what's been spoken about over the last 10 to 15 minutes or however long it's been since you joined, I should remember to slow my words down because English isn't always everybody's first language. But welcome everybody to the channel. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth channel here on the English Hub. We welcome all of you. If you have any questions regarding what we're talking about, right? The Earth being flat, the Earth being a planet. If you want to get involved in the conversation, maybe it's your first time and you want to ask something, then please feel free to do so. If you've passed through before and you're back again and you want to bring something up, then again, please feel free to unmute yourself. If you do unmute yourself, please tell us what your name is. Be kind, be reasonable, and bring forth your point for discussion. At the moment, we're telling you that the Earth is measured to be flat, and religion isn't real. But we'll stick to the Earth bit because that's empirical. Just quickly, we are live streaming on YouTube as well, just in case anybody didn't know. So I would have thought it'd be best to represent yourself in the way that your family would be proud. But lots of people always jumping into the channel. We're always inviting new conversations for those that have just joined us. The subject of discussion is the Earth and what it is and what it isn't. So anybody that's new, has got any questions, like I said, please feel free to unmute your mic, say hi, tell us what your name is, and bring forth your point for discussion. Or we just sit here in awkward silence, which is fine.
Yeah, that's very inviting.
Yeah, I'll try.
I find it funny though. Every time we get to the flat Earth bit and the measuring bit, they go to logic, and then when we get to the logic bit, they go to gravity. Then when we get to the gravity bit, they go to whether you a Muslim.
It is funny how the merry-go-round goes round sometimes. Measurements, the moon, the sun, circumnavigation, the core. But what about the measurements? Yeah, but what about the sun? Explain eclipses. Yeah, underneath a measured flat surface. Okay. It's trying to wrangle idiots sometimes. And I mean that with all respect. Sometimes people get very defensive and start not listening to people, and it's a struggle to get people to have a conversation that concludes logically. And we mean concludes logically because we want to conclude something before we move on to something else. But that's just the frustration of having these conversations with people who believe what they believe, which is fine. I often wondered to myself if I wasn't a flat earther and what it would be like for me, being a globe earther, coming into this room and having a conversation with you. I'm weirdly curious about how that would go. Actually, that's quite a good question. If any of you guys that are flat earthers now came into this conversation with us guys, being a globe earther, how do you think you would react? I reckon I'd get pissy.
You reckon I won't let you finish your sentence. Shut up about the measurements. Let's talk about this sun and the moon.
Yeah. I'd probably hate you lot. But then again, I don't know what I'd be like 10 years more, 50, almost being 50 years, believing the Earth was a sphere, and then coming into this Discord chat.
That is interesting to think about.
Yeah, I am thinking about it. I'd actually want to know. And I never will. Part of me thinks, part of me I think would like to think that I'd get it quickly, but that might just be my ego talking. But again, it didn't take long when I discovered flat Earth in 2015 for me to understand it. So I don't, based on that experience, I don't think it would take me that long for me to understand you guys now, especially with the way that things have changed. Yeah, it might be easier. I don't know.
In 2016 and 15, a lot different. Yeah, probably would get it more now. Maybe quicker.
Yeah. You might have to deal with my mental implosion as the reality started sinking in. But I think the way now that we explain the argument, being as it's me that sometimes explains it, it would be hard for me to say that I wouldn't get myself. So yeah, I actually think it would be easier now. For me, anyway. I understand why other people struggle because and this is why I was taking a moment to think about, me, 50 years old, in a world that has changed within the 10 years, especially with regards to propaganda and social media and shit. So being as people are coming in that are younger than me from that mindset and world that it is now, I understand why it's harder. So, yeah, the programming's stronger now, especially with things like social media.
Yeah. I literally was like in the other room, and I was in there with Jen, and Jen was like yelling and screaming at him. And it was like they literally was not. They just couldn't. They couldn't let Jen say 2 words. I like.
Really? Oh God.
Like he was having a problem with Jen, but I'm like, they just couldn't hear it. But it's like in one guy, he even tried to he tried to listen to it, and then the whole, I guess the guy's own friends got to ridiculing him just because he was trying to like get a better understanding.
Hmm.
Because he like, oh, soon as he said like, oh, okay, I get what you guys are saying. They're like, you really get it, you idiot. You said it. Like, wow. So I think it's more the peer pressure. It's more than the understanding.
Yeah, that's definitely got something to do with it. A herd or a crowd mentality, especially amongst friends, that's a barrier within itself. There's dynamics within that friendship that you probably, you have to act in a certain way to stay in that friendship. The peer pressure's immense these days. It's worse these days as well, I think, because of the access to peer pressure, because of social media. You can't really escape it. People don't always turn their phones off, especially young kids. So yeah, it's hard. I know I've got 2 teenage lads, and I've seen it. And it's a struggle. They're good kids and stuff, but I worry about social media and just the blatant bullshit that is out there. And now you can't really tell the difference between, AI and so on, especially the younger generation who've been brought up in this technological, graphical representation of as close as we can get to reality on a screen anyway. So I'd like sponges to it, especially we have to think about it deeply, right? It's short span, 15, 20 seconds before you're onto something else. Most of the time, you're not even really consciously absorbing stuff. It's subconsciously that you're absorbing. And it's a long time scale as well. I'm pointing out how they program us, basically what I'm doing, how they desensitize us to things. We were talking about desensitization, I think it was yesterday, how it's progressed over the last decades, like 60s, 70s, 80s, that type of time frame, since the end of the Second World War anyway. The desensitization to things, violence, sex, that even things like the sexual revolution, that's been, repeated again with the way that sexuality is now, how that's changed. It's all been desensitization. And we probably, if we're old enough, we can remember as kids, maybe when there was violence on TV, there was always somebody protesting about how much violence there was on TV because it wasn't good. It was desensitizing us. No one really paid any bloody attention because there's so much of it and it's so accessible now. We've been desensitized. That's worrying.
Yeah.
Imagine what it, yeah. That's scary shit, dude.
I mean, it's almost like I remember when The Walking Dead first came out, and and how the commercials was constantly saying like, "Oh, you don't have to worry about the actual monsters. You got to worry about the humans. But the humans is way worse than the monsters. They the real monsters." So basically, it's like, don't worry about the monsters. Worry about your neighbor. Like, why would you why at a time like you got to think about it. If you are in an apocalypse situation at a time like that, there is no water, there's no lights, there's no gas, there's no, all of the resources is limited. You basically going back into the Stone Age. If you really go back to how civilization was basically started, the humans relied on each other. They formed tribes more, right? Why in an apocalypse situation, humans wouldn't do that again? Humans will become more Machiavellian due to the cut of technology and resources that they no longer have. There's no reason for them to be more Machiavellian. There's no reason for them to be backstabbers, especially when they have an imminent threat of monsters chasing them around.
I never thought about that. What creation story is this that you're citing where all humans were born at once in like crowds?
I'm just saying, when civilization basically with less technology, they was together more. They worked together more, even though they had wars, even though they had things like that, but they more formed tribes. We talking about most movies or most propaganda that they put out there. They say, oh, well, if it was to go back into the Stone Age where resources would be cut, you would have to worry about the other humans, your neighbors next to you, your family, not worry about the actual threat. Because the actual threat will be the weather, the monsters that's chasing you, the resources that you no longer have, which means now you have to create your own. The education that you no longer have, because now you're going back into like a Stone Age type thing. So you don't have the education because you're so used to the technology that you was using. So what creationist story are you talking about?
I'm talking about the one where just like two people began. But this is a different one.
I didn't say anything about two people began.
It was just two people. There's nobody to like click up with. There's no the tribe of two. Yeah.
No, there was a tribe, period. Humans back then had to rely on each other more because they had to rely on more human resources. They had to basically communicate better. They had to work on farms. They didn't have the technology or the convenience that they have today, where we don't need each other as much. To develop infrastructure?
Yeah, part of that's true. Yeah.
So I'm saying if you go into an apocalypse situation when you no longer have the machinery that we have right now, why would you want to be the odd man that's trying to backstab everybody?
Well, probably. I mean, I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't. But I can think of the whole reason that I get nice, fancy stuff to look better than everybody now is to get girls. Other than that, I don't think I would do any work. It was just us guys. I think we would just be like, all right, I have a stream of water. I think, and there's some animals. I can put some traps out. We're good to go. I have a hut, and I'm done.
How long that's gonna last?
Without women, forever. But yeah. They start saying, "Hey, clean up this hut. You know, it'd be nice as an addition with all windows on this hut."
But but even in that, you know, it's a couple of y'all. Like y'all got to work to keep that. That would be too busy working on that than basically going off to. Usually, people go off to war when they want to take something from someone else, when they have enough resources or they added additional people or something where they cannot do that. But that comes later on down the line with greedy people, not when everything is collapsing. With a monster, with multiple millions of monsters coming after you.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never started I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't even. I could only imagine why these wars are going on, but I couldn't tell you for certain.
I just think that they push that to basically say, watch your neighbor. You don't got to worry about us, the monster. Watch your neighbor. He's the problem, not us.
Oh yeah, he will be when the us guys convince the neighbor that they of how they should think. Yeah, then the neighbor will be a problem.
Like the one show they so it was like apocalyptic show one time. And
hello guys.
Hold on for a second. It come to find out it was the government, and they still pushed to watch your neighbor. But that show was a little bit better. They canceled it sooner. They said they canceled it because they were saying, "Oh, it was the United States. They the ones that turned all the lights off." So the show was basically saying, like, well, the United States basically pushed the propaganda for all of y'all to fight each other, and it was actually them that turned all the lights off.
I'm
So
agree
they
with that.
canceled the show.
What was the show?
It was that show Revolution.
Okay,
It came
I
on
didn't see
regular
it.
TV.
How
It
are
was
you,
like
my
two
friend?
military brothers. Yeah, it was like two military brothers. The one guy he was there with his family. They formed like they formed like their own little militia in Philadelphia, and they went off trying to conquer other, like I guess they was trying to conquer most of the country. They basically was being Machiavellian, and they were fighting each other when they should have been working together. And come to find out at the end of the show, like at least by like the third or fourth season, it was actually the United States. They still around. All the politicians are still alive, and they the ones that turned the lights off in that one country. They thinking they in a dark age.
Yeah, that's a funny plot twist. Yeah.
Right. It was the United States that turned it off, and when that was revealed, they canceled the show. And then it's a conspiracy theory out there saying that basically, they were trying to say like basically the United States canceled the show because it was trying, portray them in such a way where, you know.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Salem. Salem, what do you want? What do you and your friend want, Salem?
الزحمة هم من تشتي الزحمة الله لك خالص
Okay, this is the
الأرض مسطحة.
Salem. Knock it off. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth English only. We will teach you English, and we will teach you where you live. Are you ready?
Okay, no problem. Teach Abu Manaf.
Okay, you're going to have to leave and exit. If you're not going to cooperate, you're going to have to exit the channel.
No, I speak Spanish only.
Spanish only?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
That sounds like English.
Muy bien.
What are you talking about, my friend?
Spanish.
Different things, but Salem, are you interested in proving where you live today or not?
You are Muslim?
Oh.
It's not a Muslim chat. You know that, right?
Yes, my friend.
Not you are Muslim. You are nigger.
Hey, Abo, there's a reason you're going to go on server mute. I didn't speak with you because I could sense the discussing this from your type. How about you, Salem? Are you interested in making up for your brother with a reasonable conversation or not?
Okay, no problem.
Okay, how do you know where you live, Salem?
Where I'm live?
Yes, how do you know the reality in which you live, Salem? You have a choice, right? Did you discover the reality of where you live on your own, or has somebody told you the reality in which you live?
No, my father he tell me.
I'm sorry, please repeat that.
My father he tell me about where I'm live.
Okay, so you don't have any first-hand experience of reality?
Yes.
Only, yes, you only have what people tell you is reality. That's all you have at the moment?
Right.
Okay, so now what am I going, if I try to have a discussion with you in regards to reality, are you going to be able to reference reality, or are you going to have to ask a friend what reality is?
What do you say?
How will you and I have a discussion on reality?
Yes.
I don't think it's possible.
Do you need your brother to translate it for you?
I don't think he speaks well enough.
I think it was one of those situations where he knew a little English and his dude knew how to understand it better. I don't know. I wouldn't say the other, I guess, young lady name, but her name is in Chinese. So, and I think it's kind of, I might not want to say it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Abo. You messed up, man. You really messed up big time.
So yeah, Facebook is super toxic with the flat Earth comment. I think most of those Facebook flat Earth channels be more so globe channels, honestly.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't. I don't know any of them. I don't go on anything. But what I can say, what I can say to that is that if they call, I don't know, the guys who are new to flat Earth, their arguments are typically fallacious.
I can give you that.
So it's like, how can you tell who's like playing the role? Hello, Bara. Do you speak English very well? No. Oh yeah. So it's kind of difficult to kind of tell the difference between somebody who's new, quote unquote, to flat Earth, I guess, argumentation, and or somebody who's just pretending to be a flat earther. Because you think, hey, this person should know this if they're a flat earther, but they could, they're only a flat earther for 2 days.
Yeah, they're like, no, yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Very well, I thank you. And yourself?
I am learning English right now, but I want to learn very fast.
What fast?
Just listen to Eminem. Have you heard of Eminem? He says a lot of words really quickly, and you'll learn English fast.
Okay. Thanks.
Or busy bone.
The fastest might be now. Remember this Tech 9. He might be the fastest out there. So I've heard.
Tech
Helicopter. Yep.
Pretty quick. Yep.
And then you will also know English. You'll be an expert.
Twister pretty quick too.
How about you, Athos? You are one of the musketeers, one of my favorite musketeers. That is great. Do you speak English, and do you speak it well? I guess not.
They probably don't speak English. So even if we ask them, they don't understand anyway. So.
Yes, yeah, so by the time you get to, by the time I get like one of the guys say he enters the room, and I say, "Hey, fella, you speak English and you speak it well?" And he says yes, and he does speak English well. By that time, I'm like, all right, man, I'm actually kind of worn out from just asking all of you guys if you speak English. So anybody else want to talk to him? It's just like, man.
I think they probably need to put English 24/7. And another thing, what I was thinking though too, Maybe we need to come up with Arabic. I mean, what Arab? They call it whatever. Speaking 24/7 flat Earth.
Yeah, there is a decent amount of those speakers in the topic. There is a I think there actually is one. I don't think it's. I can't remember the maybe it's Russian. It's over in like the Ether Cause. They have a channel for I don't know what the language is. I don't speak it, but these guys all speak it. Sometimes they'll get 30, 40 guys in there.
Ether Cause. You talking about Alan? Alan now?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll be in there kicking it with those guys sometimes.
Yeah, if you scroll to the bottom where you see like it's documentary spelled with a K or whatever, like they'll have a VC sometimes on like.
Oh yeah. Did they speak Russian?
I couldn't tell. I don't. All I speak is bad English.
I know Dietrich speak it, so that's why they in there. So yeah, they be having movie night. They be in there. Yeah, they be like 30, 40 people in there most of the time. It is. Do you speak English? Do you speak English? Do I? What do I speak? Yeah, no. Click. You get a translator. I need to do the thing with the phone and speak to that.
Okay. When the internet
It's a few new people have dropped in. For all those new people, welcome. I'm sure you have questions for those mad flat earthers. Or you can just click the close button and jump out and run away. It's alright. We won't judge much.
All I heard was didgeridoo. How you doing, Matrix Man? You good?
Yeah, mate. That's funny. What are you up to? What do you got about 8 o'clock tonight?
Yeah, I was just sitting back. Phone was on the side. You lot were quiet, so I was just like flicking through YouTube and shit, just chilling out. More specifically, I was looking at the financial releases of Manchester United Football Club, and that's pissed me off. Apart from that, man, not much. It's been, I don't know, how would I describe today? Last few hours have been kind of hit and miss. A couple of good conversations, a few new people that seemed like reasonable. A few idiots jumped in, caused a little bit of tried to cause a little bit of, disturbance and destruction. But apart from that, mate, it's just been quiet for the last, 20 minutes.
All right. Yeah, because I saw in side chat, there was a Kiwi fella, and I don't know if he was just a side chat meltdown or if he was actually in voice. I don't know. I must have just missed that one.
Yeah, maybe, mate. I don't know. Don't remember a Kiwi.
Well, that was his name. Whether he sounded like one or not.
Okay. Done the usual roll calls about, 4, 5 times maybe. But there's too many names that I recognise. I recognise everyone's. So I don't think there are any new people in the chat. There's a lot of us though. Fucking hell.
Was the kiwi the bird or the fruit?
Looks like a little bird. I don't know what it is actually. It's named Kiwi. It looks like a little dog or something. I don't know. It's small. Might be a bird. Yeah, it's a bird. Little Kiwi bird, yep.
Kalau makan terus.
Welcome, Rom. Welcome, Aussie. I noticed Oz didn't hang around. He's known for posted shit in our side chat.
This channel is awfully quiet.
Do you have any globe proof?
What?
What is a unit of power? Do you have any globe proof? Evidence that there's drop over distance? Something that we can go and test?
I guess that was the end of the conversation.
And that's why it's quiet in here. That works out alright for me because I've got to go to work early this morning. Hold on a minute. Yoink. Save that.
Like, you could ask a question like, why does water boil? What's the proof for that? Or, why is fire hot? Or, like all these different things. You could ask for like basic physics. You ask for measured drop over distance. Like, what the fuck is that?
Oh look, Erlang decided to drop in. Instead of posting stupid things in the side chat. Anyways, I'm out for the day. Thank you, DJ. I just yoinked that. Who's this?
No. You can't leave yet, man. No, I just got
Yeah, I can.
It's alright. I'll take over.
today.
I'll take over as arrogant Aussie.
Excellent.
Just kidding, right?
Add an angry in there too. And you got to raise the volume, so you might have to go outside, T-Dub. You'll be alright. Anyways, guys, hope yourselves an awesome day.
Have a good night, Matrix. I was like, no, you can't leave. He said, yes, the fuck I can.
He's like, just try and stop me.
He was up late, man.
Oh shit.
What time is it over there with y'all?
7:20.
Okay, so it's like early morning. He's probably getting ready for his day then.
Yeah, he's got to go to work.
Yeah, the way I've always remembered it from my time, I just subtract 7 hours and add a day.
$7 hours. What? Say again.
So where I'm at, it's a little bit after 2. So if I subtract 7 hours from my time and then add 24 hours to it, I get your time.
Until daylight saving comes.
Right. Yeah, until daylight savings. Yeah. Well, or till daylight savings ends. Yeah.
That was the most annoying thing with daylight savings living on the border of Queensland and New South Wales, where Queensland doesn't have it, New South Wales does have it. And then half the places in Queensland that are on the border go on New South Wales time and vice versa. And then you never know what any freaking time it is. You're always like an hour early, hour late. Good excuse, though, for being late to work.
I was just going to say, if you're an hour late for a meeting, can you say, oh, sorry, I was on Queensland time?
You guys are on New South Wales time? Oh, shit, I can't believe that. I'm so sorry.
Well, that's better than cowboy time. They might show up the next day 5 hours late. If they show up. It's an inside joke. I guess there's no cowboys in here.
No, they're usually out working, aren't they?
That's debatable. I've had some working for me that I wasn't sure that I would qualify what they got done as work, but theoretically, yeah.
Akieri. Do you think you can see over hills? I think Akieri thinks that if someone's standing on the other side of a hill, then you could see them. You could just zoom in and see them or something, right, Akieri?
Their profile looks like they've got like some sort of obstruction in front of some trees. You can only partially see the trees.
Yeah, it looks like a stadium. I guess they're too scared to open the mic. Erlang, are you there? Hello. If you can find me a globe earther who's lying about the Earth being flat, I would be very interested in getting their name and the proof that they're lying. So if you could find me one, that would be great. If you claim that they're lying. No one's ever been able to give a single name.
I mean, I would think that Edwin Hubble would have been a liar because he looked at all the evidence and said, it looks like we're the center, but we're just going to choose to ignore that based on philosophical differences. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have any proof that he knew that the Earth was flat and that he was lying about it being a globe.
I mean, to look at all the evidence and say that the reality presents one way, and then you're going to say, but I'm just gonna ignore all the evidence and come up with an idea contrary to that. That kind of irks me just a little bit. But I get what you're saying, DJ. Like, I mean, it would literally have to be him saying, "Yes, I'm lying."
Yeah, I don't know what evidence he would have had back then, really, though. I mean, what year was he alive? What was his
Oh,
approximate?
he was alive in the early 1900s, late 1800s. He was
okay.
looking at the cosmic background radiation. I think he was involved with all the red shift, blue shift stuff.
Sounds like he was balls deep inside a space fantasy.
Well, yeah, when Airy failed to detect the spin, and then they're like, well, let's see if we're in any motion at all. So Michelson Morley went out there and tested for motion and didn't even get anything out of that. Well, they did. They didn't get their hypothesis, but they got their fringe shift. They're like, oh my gosh, we can't detect any of the motion of the Earth. And then here comes Edwin Hubble saying, oh, from all observations, it looks like we're the center of everything. But we got to come up with something else. And then here comes Einstein saying, hey, what if we can't detect it because we can't test for it here on Earth? And so the lab frame is wherever you are, right? So if you move the lab frame, then you'll get a different observation. But definitely some sketchy stuff going on.
Yeah, and just to clarify, yeah, for sure, there's tons of people probably that are lying about it, but to come up with like a list of names, that's the hard part.
Well, that specifically are aware and realize that the Earth is indeed flat.
Right, like they've gone out, they've done their own tests, they've looked into the tests, they've looked into all the arguments, and they know that it's flat, but they decide to deceive and push the globe anyway.
What about Jaron? Would that be a far stretch?
I think that guy's retarded, to be honest.
Watches too much porn.
Something's up.
No, I mean I get what you're saying. You know, but I that would be the smoking barrel too, right? Or the smoking gun. If we had actual evidence of actually somebody lying, then that would just put the end of the conversation right there. In my opinion, though, like once you get past the emotional responses and the emotional jerks of this conversation, this is probably the most intelligent conversation you'll have on the internet if you know what you're talking about.
Definitely.
So, guys, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What's up, Mojo?
You just did.
Yeah,
You want another one? You want to ask another one?
If you want to get back to the last one, let's go. Why not?
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Did you have a question? I think
Yeah,
everyone's
I
waiting.
have another question. I have another question, but if you want to get back to the last question, then yeah, let's go to.
What was the
So
last
you have the
question?
choice.
What was the last question?
Yeah, the ships, and it's like disappearing.
Oh, yeah.
Behind the water.
That's an easy one. So we can go out and we can just track ships using tracking radar. Okay, and we can see the ship is 20 miles away, and it should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, but we can see the entire ship. Okay, most of the time ships just reduce in size as they go out until you can't see them anymore with your eyes, and then you could zoom in on them, and then you could see them again. Okay, unless there's big waves or something like that, unless there's certain miraging effects taking place. Yeah.
But is there a problem with you with the lenses, or I mean, if I gave you a video, the ships are going down, not going smaller and smaller. Would you believe that the ships
Show
are
us the
going
video.
down? Not
Show us the video.
So yeah, I'm going to ask you what the height is of the observer, and then I'm going to ask you what the distance is to the ship, what the distance is to the horizon, and what the waves are. What height are the waves in that footage? Because most of the footage that gets presented about ships going over the horizon is very easy to explain on a flat Earth.
Yeah. Do you happen to know how far away the ship is in the video that you're going to show us?
What did you say? Sorry.
Do you happen to know how far away the ship is that's in the video?
I cannot.
That's very important.
Why is it very important?
Because it depends on
how
how
am I supposed? Should I?
it depends on how high the observer is. Hold on. It depends on how high the observer is. So if you're 2 meters tall, right? If the camera is 2 meters or 1.5 meters high, then the horizon should be only about 4.5 to 5 kilometers away. Right? So that means like if a boat is 40 miles away and that's all you can see of the boat, that's kind of disproving the curve of the Earth, right?
But should we should we get a distance meter to prove that? Yeah,
You can just track the ship. Yeah, you could just track it, or you could have something out in the ocean that you know the distance to, like an oil platform or something like that.
Peninsula.
You could just use an. You could just use an. You could just use an oil platform, and you don't even need.
I saw a video to wait. That's not.
Where'd you go?
What happened? You saw
Mojam. His name's Mojam.
Mojam. What happened? Maybe he.
Houston, we lost you.
Someone walked in and he had to pretend he's not talking to flat earthers.
We get that a lot in this server.
Oh yeah, no, Mom, I'm doing drugs.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I got something to do. I finished. So, what we were talking about?
You said you saw a video.
Yeah, we
I saw a video.
Tracking radar.
Someone zooming on an island in Bahrain, if you know it. It's a country. I think. I can give you the video. Wait. Yeah, there's the distance information all over it. But
awesome.
I
look forward to it.
I'm not, I can't remember. Let me just search about that because I saw before I think 3 months. So yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for that.
What's up,
Mojam.
Kav? Lenka? Go
What
ahead.
happened to Mojam? Is he still here or not?
Says he's looking for a video.
Oh.
He's here.
He says he's going to debunk you, DJ.
I like the boats over the horizon. That's probably my favorite topic.
I can tell. You like that one, and you like talking about angular size.
Yeah, long distance observations, flatness of water, boats over the horizon. It's the globe. The biggest globe killers, I think, are the debunking bottom-up obstruction and showing that we can just see way further than you would ever be able to see if the Earth were a globe.
You know, I had always fairly known, right, once I started to understand what I was seeing in the world, that you can't know the distance to an object unless you know the size of the object. You got to have some kind of a reference to it, if anything, right? You can't know the distance if you don't know the size. You can't know the size if you don't know the distance. And knowing the angular size doesn't mean anything. The angular size is just the angular size based off the focal length of the lens. And I only recently learned that, the sun being 0.5 degrees of your field of vision, what does that mean? So I decided to Google what is 360 degree field of vision or 180 degree field of vision. And so 360 is obviously it's everywhere. Like you turn around and you're just seeing whatever you're seeing everywhere all the time. And if it's 180, it's only half your vision. And I'm like, oh, so that's what the 0.5 means. It's just a little percentage of your complete field of view. And now it all kind of makes sense as far as how perspective works. Like as things get further away, the percentage of their of its field of view in your field of view, it gets smaller and smaller. As it comes closer, it fills up more of that percentage or more of that degree. Mojam, are you going to post the video?
I'm great. I'm just getting sure that this is the same video.
No worries, man.
Round.
Earth is flat.
Did you just say round?
Round.
Round, like a CD.
It is a pencil. This is a book.
Round. Round like a hula.
like a booger whistle?
Round like a wheel.
Hey Mojam, how did you find your video or what?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I got a video.
Because
I got lots
same
of videos. Right, I got some videos. All right, here we go. Here's one in the side chat. So this is a little miniature ship, right? A toy ship, and we have some flat ground. And have a look at it. And I want you to tell me why it looks like the bottom of the ship is vanishing.
What do you mean vanishing?
Watch the video. Disappearing behind the horizon.
Yeah, that's the thing. What I was talking about. The bottom of the ship disappears, and the top parts of the ship doesn't disappear.
Right, but this ship isn't obstructed. This is flat ground. Okay, so obviously there's a different explanation for why. See, look, we can't see the ship. I took a screenshot. Okay, the bottom of the ship's missing, but there's no curvature. This is just flat ground. And if you have a look at the video again, you'll see that the ship's not disappearing behind anything. It's just appearing to disappear. Because...
Bro, the video link or...
It's in the side chat. Can you see it?
Yeah, does it have a link or just like a file?
No, it's right there. You can just watch it. Yeah, you can just look at it right there.
I think there's something wrong because when I open it, it doesn't download like...
It's just a GIF file. You don't have to. You just watch it from the side chat.
Okay, I'm trying.
Yeah, it's just auto playing over and over and over on a loop.
Yeah, like loading. Zero. Oh my gosh.
Maybe it'll just take a minute to load on your end.
Wait, I can change the... Bro, this is a bug or something on... Yeah, can you explain with this image, because I could just download this image.
Can you see the video?
No, I couldn't. Just downloading or like 0%. There's like a bug in the Discord. I think because it's
Okay. I'll try to post it. I'll post it again.
Thank you. I think the bug is it wait. I couldn't even.
Country, yeah, you mean.
I think the bug is my the website has been banned from my
No, it's
country
not
or something.
There's no website.
What's the name of?
It's not a website.
It's just you don't
It's
have
just
to
a
click
GIF.
any links. Yeah, it's just a GIF in the side chat. Anyway, I'll try another one. Let's see if this one works. You can see the side chat, right?
Yeah.
Can you see what I posted now?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so when he is zoomed out with the
But
camera,
the video it doesn't like.
maybe you can close your Discord app and then log in again. You know, like, are you using a phone?
Okay. I will. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, just close the app. Yeah.
I mean, that whole thing, like, I mean, I've never seen it.
Bro, I could download it with.
Hey, bro, you don't have to download anything, do you? Why can't you just see it in the side chat?
I know. I'm trying to because it didn't open.
What sort of internet does your country have? Is it high speed?
Can you see the GIF in the side chat?
Okay. I did. Okay. It's yeah, bro. Okay. I opened the video.
Okay. Which one did you open? The one with the little toy ship in the car?
The first one. Yeah. Which you took a screenshot to it. So what?
Yeah, so this is just a flat surface, okay? But the ship, it looks like it disappears from the bottom. Okay, this is because of a miraging effect that's taking place. Okay, it's called an inferior mirage. It's because we have warmer temperatures down lower and cooler temperatures above it. Right? And it causes this effect to happen. Okay, so this is something that you need to take into consideration, why sometimes a ship can look like it's disappearing at the bottom. Okay, and then other times we can have waves. Okay, so if you look at the one below that, you'll see that firstly what you'll see is that when he is zoomed out with the camera before he zooms in, you can't see the ship at all. That's because it's too small to see. All right? When a ship goes out, usually it just gets too small to see and you can't see it anymore. But we know that you can zoom back in, like he does in the video here, and then you can see the whole ship again. Right? It wasn't gone. It's still there. You just couldn't resolve it. Does that make sense?
But this is because of what? I mean, this the disappearing.
Well, you couldn't see it. You couldn't see it because yeah, so you can't see forever with your eyes because once something gets too small,
because it's
you can't.
too small.
You can't, right, because it gets too small, you can't see it
Yeah,
anymore.
I know. But
right,
why?
but you,
Why?
you can still see
Why
the horizon.
bottom of the?
Well, the bottom of the ship isn't.
Why is the bottom?
Well, okay, well, when he zooms in, the bottom of the ship isn't missing, is it? You can see the whole ship.
No, in this video, it couldn't because the bottom parts are disappearing while it's flat. As you said, it's a flat surface.
Oh, well, which one are you talking about? You're talking about the one with the little tiny ship? Which one are you talking about? The one with the car? Or the one underneath it?
Which you took a screenshot.
Yeah, that's a mirage. Yeah, that the mirage makes it look like the bottom of the ship is hidden behind the horizon. Okay, it's not actually blocked behind
The mirage.
anything. Yeah, it's
What is the name of it? What
This
is
is
the name
called-
of this effect
inferior mirage. I'll write it in the side chat. Inferior mirage.
Thank you. I'll get some more information about this effect because it's so
Well,
interesting.
what happens? What happens? Okay, I can save you some time. You can check afterward as well. Okay, because that you have warmer air down lower, the light deviates upward. Okay, and it makes it look like the object in the distance is sinking. That's a super basic explanation. Obviously, there's more to it than that. But basically, the point is that it can look like the bottom of something is missing. And even though it's not actually hidden behind anything physical, it looks like the bottom of something can be missing. Right? Sometimes that can be caused also by waves. Right? If you get down really low and you look out into the ocean, okay, the ship in the distance is very small because it's so far away from you. But those waves are very close to you, so the waves can block the bottom of the ship. All right, here's an extreme
Okay,
example.
I'll get more information about that. I'll get.
Yeah, we'll look at the next one.
I'll come back and
right.
talk with you. And okay, which one? There are two.
Just the most recent one.
So what's your explanation of this the last video? Like this
Which one? The one over the lake with the power lines?
no, like the wall, like a middle wall.
Which one? The one that says no curve?
Wait. The last one.
The one with the waves?
The quality sucks because
Yeah, it's not.
I don't know
Yeah.
why. Last one.
Pontchartrain one.
Yeah, the Lake Pontchartrain one. So if you notice, at the beginning of the video, before they zoom in, it looks like the power lines are going over the curve. But then when you zoom in, you just see more and more power lines, and then you see the land on the other side of the river or the lake. Right?
But this is
I
not
know
a
the
long
quality is
distance.
bad. Huh? It's showing you perspective of
It's
how
not a
things can
long
appear to
distance.
go. It's 18 miles.
Maybe it's not the same reason because
It's 18
yeah,
miles.
30 miles, 30 miles, not.
Oh, 13. What was it? What was it?
It's
Swap?
like 3 or 2 miles, not.
It's 18
No,
miles.
Swap.
It says 18 miles at the top of the thing.
18 miles.
Yeah, all the way across from one side to the other. And you can see the land on the other side.
I am back.
Wait, the quality is.
Oh, sorry, was I interrupting something? Sorry.
Kind of, but we'll get to you. Who is this?
The goober's back.
And
Welcome back, goober.
Oh, the goober.
What do you got
Anyway,
for us now?
Huh?
What do you
Hey,
got
guys.
for us this
Okay,
time, goober?
I'll get more information about the topic more it. Okay?
Yeah, look,
And then I'll...
Mojam, I'll just break it down really quickly. Okay? When you see a boat go out into the distance, most of the time what happens is the boat gets smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't see the boat anymore. Okay? And you can still see the horizon, but you cannot see the boat anymore. Okay? You can zoom in and you can now see the boat again.
Fog, and your eyes can't.
Why you come in here and
I'm not
and you
interrupting. I'm just saying.
You're not interrupting.
I'm not trying to. I'm just saying that's literally the reason why boats.
This is what you should do, bro. Right? So you should, like, if you have a question, you should memorize what the question is or write it down, and then wait for the person to finish, and then bring up your point. That way, you don't piss everyone off and derail the conversation that was with someone else.
Okay, if there's someone wants to ask a question, let's ask, and I'll get more information about that effect, and then I'll get back to talk with you about
continue.
that.
No, yeah,
And
just continue.
I have another question, but
okay.
this.
All right, Moham. Right, so.
But
right.
this person, if this person wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll get to that, right? So I was in the middle of explaining something to you, right? So just please have a look in the side chat. Okay, look at the most recent GIF that's been posted. Confirm that you can see the GIF. There's a white boat in the distance. Can you see it? Hello.
Okay. Yeah, there's.
Okay. All right. So before he zooms in with the camera, you cannot see the boat. Okay. When he zooms in with the camera, we can see the entire ship. Okay. We don't see the ship missing behind the horizon or anything like that. You can see the horizon is past the ship. This is what happens most of the time. All right. Now, if what you'll notice is that it's a very, very calm day and there's no waves. If there were waves, it would look like the bottom of the ship's missing.
What about scale?
What about scale?
Yeah, it's so big. Of course you're going to see it to a certain point, right?
Well, you can't see it when he's not zoomed in. So if we reverse engineer the situation, now we can pretend the ship is right in front of the guy, a few meters in front of the guy. Okay, this big giant ship. And now ship.
I told you.
Hold on.
Oh.
Right. So now the ship is going to sail out to the position that it's in when he zoomed in. Okay. Now, if you can imagine, if the person didn't have a zoom camera, they're just going to see the ship sail out, and it's going to get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't see the ship anymore. Okay. You didn't see it go over the horizon or anything like that. You just saw a big giant ship sail out and get smaller until you can't see it anymore. Okay, you can still see the horizon, but you can't see the ship anymore. This is what happens most of the time.
I told you this is correct. I told you this is correct, and this is correct, and it's there are two reasons to makes the ship disappear.
Right, it doesn't have anything to do with the Earth being a globe. All right, what are they? Go ahead.
It gets smaller and smaller, then you cannot see it anymore. And the other one, there are a lot of videos is going down and down, not until it disappearing full. The whole ship disappears. Not just the bottom.
Right. So you need to know. So all of it. Okay. So if you have waves,
it's the waves effect. The waves. But you don't have any. There's no wave fuller than the ship. I mean, the whole ship disappears. Not just the bottom.
Yeah. So if you put your hand out in front of you, can you block a ship with your hand? If you just hold your hand out in front of you, in front of your eyes, you can block a ship, right? With your tiny little hand. So if a ship is very far,
the waves
yeah. So why can you block a ship with your hand?
Because it's close. I mean, you mean the waves are. The waves makes.
Just focus on what I asked you. Just focus on. Just look. I'm trying to get you to understand how perspective works.
Yeah.
I think
I got you.
Right. So you can block a giant ship just with your little hand, even though the ship is giant and your hand's small. Okay, you can block the whole ship because the ship's so far away that due to perspective, it's smaller than your hand. Its angular size is smaller than the angular size of your hand in the foreground, so it looks like the ship disappears. Okay, so if you get down, like if you're low to the ground, okay, and there's waves, let's say there's 6-foot waves, right, and you're sitting on the beach, the ship is going to get smaller and smaller and smaller as it goes further away, so it's going to look like it's disappearing bottom up behind the waves, behind the ocean swells. Okay, but it's not actually disappearing. Well, it is actually appearing to disappear, but it's being blocked by the waves. If you didn't have the waves there, that would not be happening. Like in the example that I just put in the side chat. Okay, there's no waves. And it looks like the ship goes away, it just gets smaller, and then you can zoom in and you can see the ship again.
Okay, thank you. I'll get more information about marriage and this topic. Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries, man.
If someone wanted to ask a question, yeah. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Are we unmuting Cooper now?
Unless anyone else, if anyone else wants to ask a question, you're more than welcome to. Ships over the horizon, that's the topic at the moment. Do ships going over the horizon prove a globe? I say no. All right, Goober Boy, you're unmuted. Do you have any input?
Of the ship disappearing the farther you get.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Let me see this. Hold up. Let me see this video. Are you saying that this is proof that the Earth is flat?
No.
What are you trying to Are you trying to prove anything with this, or?
Yeah, we're debunking the claim that ships in the ocean prove that the Earth's a globe, because globe earthers for centuries have been saying that when a ship sails out into the ocean, it disappears behind the curvature of the Earth. Right? That's been debunked, thoroughly debunked, and we're just showing.
You're debunking. So you're proving that the Earth is a globe?
No, we're debunking that ships going over the horizon prove that the Earth's a globe.
Well, I mean, that could just looks like that could possibly just be because you're so far away and you can't but that could just be because you're far away, but also
then we have amazing technology now, and we can just zoom in.
Yeah,
right. Like in the videos, there we can just zoom in and Right. So it looks like the ship's gone. It looks like that big ship in that last GIF. It looks like it's gone, right? If you were just standing there and you didn't have this camera, because of your eyes, exactly. Okay, so because once something gets below 0.02 degrees in your field of view, you can't see it anymore. The human eye cannot resolve anything that's below that angular size, whether it be a little tiny fly that's flying away from you, right? Or a giant ship at a huge distance once it's further away from you. Once it gets below a certain angular size, you can't see it anymore. But it's still there. You just can't resolve it. But you can still resolve the horizon, okay? So you see the horizon, but the ship's gone. So people think, oh, it's gone over the curvature of the Earth. But no, we have amazing camera technology now. We can just zoom in and we can see that, oh, wow, the ship is actually still there.
Yeah. Just because it's really just, my opinion, it's really just because their eyes can't handle it. I don't really know what.
Right. So then okay, so it's not gone behind the curvature of the Earth. It's just because your eyes can't handle it.
Yeah, basically, maybe just a bit of fog, maybe. But it don't look
right.
like
So if the Earth was a globe, if the Earth was a globe, the ship would have to go over the curvature of the Earth, and you wouldn't be able to see it anymore if you zoomed in. It would be gone.
But then the curvature of the Earth would be like way, way, way beyond whatever whatever measurement you're taking. You know what I mean?
This is the thing. We can calculate how far away the horizon should be. Okay, so if you're 6 foot tall, all right. So this last GIF that I posted, you can see this guy's just standing at the shoreline. Okay, let's say it's 6 foot high. It looks low. It looks lower than that to me, but let's just say it's 6 foot. The horizon should be just 3 miles away, which is just 5 kilometers away. Okay, but we can see things, right? We can see a ship that's 15 miles away without any obstruction. So if the Earth's a globe, once something goes beyond the horizon, it should start to disappear from the bottom.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. So because
what do you think is gonna happen if you take a ship and then just keep riding that bitch? Like how far? What do you think is gonna happen?
It's gonna fade off. It's just gonna become impossible to see because the visibility of the air on that particular day.
What I mean is if it's not a spear, like what's gonna happen to the ship? Like, is it gonna fall off the map or?
No. No. The you can't fall off the flat Earth, right? Like if you're on a lake, let's say you have a little boat and you're on a lake, right? You can't fall off the lake, right? Yeah, you just if you have a body of water like a lake, then it needs to have a shoreline.
Yeah,
has to be-
facts.
yeah.
Oh, so you think all the water is like enclosed within like
Yeah, like a lake.
solid land?
Like a big lake, yeah, just like a bigger version of a lake, and then you can have islands inside the lake sticking out of the water.
Yeah,
right. You could call them.
And then what if what if you say like fuck the ships? How about you take a plane and then you just keep driving it, keep riding it? Like, is there an end of the world? That's what
nobody in history has ever done that. What you just suggested, so we don't know. Yeah, we have no idea what happens if you just keep flying in a straight line.
I know you're running out of fuel. That's for sure.
Yeah, you're probably going to run out of fuel at some stage and crash.
Yeah, I mean, but you could like do some pit stops, just keep stacking up, and then
you're not flying in a straight line anymore. You're taking detours.
You got to remember, man.
Sure, you take detours.
The flight corridors that we take to go to place to place, it's kind of like the infrastructure that they have in nations, you know, where if you're going to drive your car to a distance far, far away, there's fuel stops in between, but there's relatively short distances between each flight so that you don't run out of fuel. You can't just get in a plane, head in a direction where there is no more gas stations, and keep going. It doesn't work that way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like it's about time someone does that, no?
We don't need to. I'll tell you why. Because finding the end of this place is not going to help us. We still have to live on it, right? So while we're here on this flat Earth that is measured that way, why don't we just go ahead and take care of the things that we're supposed to do while we're on it instead of finding the limit? Because what is the limit going to help us do?
I don't know. Just figure out if it's flat or not.
No. See, the limit is independent of the flatness. The flatness is the thing that is measured. We know it's flat. So the end is, you know, maybe finding it would be like a cherry on top, but it ain't going to help us at all.
But I think it's a very good way to disprove that it's flat. You know what I mean?
No. Listen, if your table is flat, does that have anything to do with where the edge is, or is it flat besides having an edge?
I mean, if it was a sphere, then
no.
You know what I mean?
No, it's not a sphere. I already talked about this. We're not talking about whether or not it's a sphere. It is flat.
Explain it.
No, you can't use the sphere as a contrast. We already know the table is flat. Is the table flat independent of the edge it has?
Yeah, but then it would be a way to prove that it's not.
They're not connected, friend. The connection. There's no connection between the edge. No. Please,
is a sphere.
Please. Now you're chanting like you've gone into your bot mode. Please come out of bot mode and talk to me like a normal human being, please. The flatness is independent. No, it's not assumed. Listen, dude, shut the fuck up. What, is this your goal to just like frustrate people? Like, is that your goal to come in here and frustrate people? Then listen to what I'm telling you. Why are you not listening? Why are you talking when I'm talking? Thank you.
You wonder why he's getting frustrated. Sorry, Cesar, just 1 second. One second. Gerbert, whatever the hell your name is, bro. You wonder why... he ran away.
Gee whiz, man. If they can't talk while you're talking, they just leave.
Yeah, yep. I think that's their goal, is to try to aggravate. It's just a troll tactic or something. Yeah, otherwise, it's just an IQ issue.
I'll go with IQ issue.
All right,
Anybody in here believing that they're on a globe All right, I want to help you with something. An edge is not tied to whether or not the surface of something is flat. Okay? The surface of that thing is flat by the way that you measure it and the way that you observe it and the way that you experience it. An edge is a description of the limit of that thing. But the flatness is independent of the edge. Please get that through your thick skulls.
You can know the edges of the table is a big rectangle, but if you don't pay attention to the surface, you'll never know if that table has a warp in it, causing a curve somewhere in between all of the edge.
Yes. I can tell there's a switch somewhere in the middle of the conversation where they have to abandon all reason, not thinking for themselves, and go back to the anchor point, which is their indoctrination. So any of you in here who are globe believers, if you can't have a conversation where you can actually have the indoctrination challenged with reason, and thinking about your experience, thinking about the measurements and the data that we give you, and you fall back into, oh, this is globe versus flat. No, it isn't. It's not that anymore. It doesn't even have to be. The surface is measurably flat. We know that now, right? We kind of already knew that forever, but we just weren't paying attention. Now we know. Now we can articulate what's going on here, so you don't have to fall back on your indoctrination anymore. Yes, it's flat. Where's the edge? I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
Right. Yeah. Also, don't be under the impression that we're uncertain. We're trying to figure this out. No, we have. We've figured it out.
100%.
If you want to, if you want to meet your curiosity, like, and satisfy your curiosity about, the edge, whatever, then you attempt to go and determine that. Meanwhile, we have demonstrable evidence that the Earth's surface is flat. Yeah, I was listening. He was setting a standard. And he wasn't willing to listen to your standards.
It's as if they don't, like, maybe their cognitus prevents them from hearing the fact that the Earth is flat. It is, I'm saying it's an imperative, right? The Earth is flat. Yeah, but we still got to figure out whether or not it's flat or a globe. It's like, what did you just hear me say? Are you going to ignore that part? You could acknowledge it and you could say, oh, well, how do you know? Okay, great. We can talk about that.
Right. And it's as though they think that if they go a certain distance and don't find an edge,
Yeah, all of a sudden, if there's no limit that can be found, well, when it's not measured flat, what? I didn't traverse thousands and thousands and thousands of flat Earth to get to the supposed limit. Good grief.
Maybe cognitus is where they're actually growing wrinkles on their brain, and it actually hurts.
Do we have any globe earthers in here?
Hello. Hello,
Hello,
guys.
Aru. Hello, Aru. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm totally fine.
All right. Yeah. So we have a whole room filled with flat earthers right now, mostly. Do you have any questions?
Okay. So first of all, why do you believe the Earth is flat? My first question.
Right. Because we've gone out and tested the surface of the Earth. Right. We've measured across large distances and validated that there's no curvature to be detected. What about you? Have you ever tested the Earth?
I have not tasted, but if you move around the Earth with a plane, then eventually, you will get in the same location. So how is it possible if the Earth is flat?
Right. Yeah. You could just the same as you could go around your town, right, and come back to the same spot, right? Or you could go around a lake and come back to the same spot. Or you could walk around your house and come back to the same spot. Very similar situation.
But if you are moving on a straight line, but in that case you are not moving on a straight line. But if you are moving on a straight line, it is not possible if the Earth is globe.
Right. So in reality, right, nobody's ever just gone in a straight line and come back to where they started again. Right. That's illogical and impossible.
Okay, so you believe it is logically impossible. So you believe the Earth is globe because it is only impossible if the Earth is not flat because you can't
No, nobody has ever done what you're suggesting. Nobody has ever done what you just suggested. Nobody has ever gone in a straight line and came back to where they started again. Not one time.
So do Earth has a age? Age, like an age?
I don't know, man. Flat's not a shape, right? We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. Flat is not a shape. Okay, so maybe there's an edge somewhere. Okay, but nobody's ever kept going in a straight line, like you said.
Okay, so first of all, flat is not a shape. So what is it?
Flat is the description of a surface that isn't curving.
Okay, so Earth is not curved. So what is the shape of Earth?
I don't know. We're claiming to know the shape. Yeah, you guys are claiming to know the shape of the Earth, and then when we go out and test it, in reality, it doesn't match.
Okay, so what are the methodologies till now you have done? Have you traveled to the outer space?
No. Have you traveled to the outer space?
Yeah, I have traveled there.
Oh, see, you guys. Yeah. So this is the problem, right? You globe earthers come in here, and almost every time you guys have to lie. That's kind of crazy that you guys have to come in here and lie to us and disrespect us.
How you know that I'm lying?
Well, one, you have a shitty grin on, and I hear it in your voice because your mouth is making your sound of a smile. Plus, I know for a fact you're not amongst the list of people who were in space, according to the claims.
Yeah, also because you
high off the ground do you need to be in order to speak?
Earthers in this world. Oh my god!
Millions, bro.
How high above the earth do you need to be?
Okay. He's gone, Jimmy. He ran away. That was his. That was the way he decided to deal with the situation. Yeah, the same thing we see every day. They come in here thinking that they know about the globe, thinking that they can easily debunk the flat Earth. And then once they get in here, they realize they don't know anything about the globe and they don't know anything about the flat Earth arguments.
I bet his next question was, why would they lie?
Yeah. How could they all be lying to us?
No, it wouldn't be. Why would they lie? Oh, so everybody's lying.
Yeah, they say it like that. That's funny.
All the
Hey DJ, are we going to tolerate Space Explorer, which is who is isn't it? Is Space Explorer is Utah?
Yeah, I permabanned him already, so I don't know how he's back again.
All right. No, yeah, I'm not even going to respond to him.
All right, so I'm just gonna have Vivek server ban him. All right, I'm going to start an event. I've just ended the last event. Guess who can't prove the globe? You.
My favorite spiral. Well, if the Earth's not a globe, then you're just saying that all of science is wrong.
Exactly.
The Earth is a globe. Why am I sneezing?
You know, most people never even thought to think about when they were in school and they had to do a science experiment, they had two choices. They could actually do a real science experiment and go through the scientific method, or you could do a model of the solar system. Right? So why do you have two options when it comes to science? There should only be one option, and that's using the scientific.
Guys, I have a question.
What's up?
Go ahead.
How the flat earth theory can explain different time zones and like the sunrise
Oh,
and sunset?
whoa. 1 sec. We're not proposing a theory, but I appreciate your question. I appreciate your question. So we're not attempting to present to you like an idea about how everything, like time zone, day and night, eclipses, or any of that sort of stuff. We're just presenting to you the evidence shows you that the Earth's surface is not curving and that it's planar or flat. Now, while some people might have some ideas about the other things, like in question, like what you're asking, there is no actual way to like definitively give you an overall and universal view of reality, right? Like a God's eye view. But we can describe what we see in reality with our, like, from our own vantage point, own to, right? So we go outside and we look up and we see the sun rise in the east and we see it set in the west. So it's obviously still above the flat Earth. It's just that you can't see it anymore. Wherever it's gone after you can't see it, it's taken its light with it. It can only illuminate a portion of the surface of the Earth at one given time, not the entirety of it. Its light range is limited.
Okay, so then the sun, is it inside the flat earth or far away outside?
That's something that I couldn't definitively tell you. So I couldn't tell you if it's within the system or if it's outside of the system, but its energy and light is able to enter into the system and affect the closed system that we live in. I could not tell you. I couldn't tell you what the sun is, what it's made of. I couldn't tell you what medium it exists. I couldn't how big it is or how far away it is, or how its light is produced. All these questions, the answers to
You're breaking up, but all of these answers are stuff that we can't verify to be one way or another. What we can do is speculate. That's about it.
Do we need to know how the sun works in order to know the Earth is a ball or flat?
Did you hear the question, Andre?
Sorry, I did not. I couldn't
Do we need
understand.
to know what the sun is in order to know whether the Earth is flat or a sphere?
Are you asking if we need to know what the time is to figure out if the earth is?
No. Do we have to know what the sun is in order
Where?
to know whether or not the Earth is flat or not?
Well, I can see like the sunrise in the east and going down in the west. So that's like an I think everyone can prove and see with their own eyes.
Right.
And how come that settings work in a flat Earth? Like if the sun and the moons are spinning, I should see it like turning around and in the sky, not going up and down.
Perspective. Sorry, Jimmy. Go ahead.
How does the movement of the sun prove the shape of the ground?
Well, we can simulate like a tiny experiment doing a perspective. Like if we have a small ball and another small ball and simulate the sun rising and going away in a sphere object, that makes sense. It going down, up, going around. Well, actually, it's not going around. It's the Earth is turning. That's why we see it going up and down, going around.
Yeah.
So it
I
works
could
in a
also
sphere
have
theory.
you have your observation of making spheres spin around each other to simulate what you see in the sky. I can also have a really large, room, and I can have a light, battery powered, right, hanging from my arms, and then I can walk around the room and show you how the light in my hands is only illuminating the room locally. And then I can walk around the room and return back to a single spot, right? So then, let's say I'm in a basketball court, right? And I'm only using half of the court, okay? And I decide to, stand at the free throw line. And then I decide to walk a big circle in the half court, right? So whenever I'm standing over the whenever I'm standing at the free throw line, it's daytime because I'm holding the light over the free throw. I walk around in the big circle. The free throw area is no longer lit when I walk away from it, so then it's nighttime. And then I walk around and I come back to the free throw area and it's daytime again because the light's back over the free throw area, right? You have your explanation. I've got my explanation. How do you prove whether or not the Earth is a sphere or flat? Because we both have an explanation.
Okay, that's a good question.
Which is why we're constantly saying, measure the ground. You can measure whether or not there is a big hill on the basketball court by measuring the floor, right? You wouldn't watch me move the light around the basketball court to determine whether or not the basketball court was a sphere or not. That's why we're saying the sun is not going to prove whether or not the ground is flat or a sphere.
So I saw in another question. I saw in a video, which is in pilot that are saying, he said that have some flights that is impossible to do in the flat Earth. Like, let me search where is the flight. I think it's from Chile to. Let me search here.
Probably Chile to Sydney, or from Africa to Sydney, or whatever other like southern region, because in their mind they have this picture of the azimuthal equidistant projection, or the Gleason map, where north is at the center of the map, and all of the latitudes, all the latitude lines are pointing. No, excuse me. Longitude lines are pointing away from center, right? And then so Canada and Russia are at the middle of the map, and so that makes Australia, the south tip of South America, and Africa at the outer edge of the circle, right? And this map also makes Antarctica a big ring around all of the land. Okay? And so what they say is, because they're not reading the map correctly, what they're saying is that this is impossible. When people could also take other reifications and say, well, the wind is plotted over this region in a massive ring. So it could be the case that these airplanes are flying in these long paths of high flowing wind. And the aircraft is reading, 500 knots, but the wind around it is actually traveling with them at 1,000 knots. And so now the airplane can't read the 1,000 knots, but it can read the 500 knots. So effectively, it's traveling 1,500 knots. Well, what we're going to say, what I'm going to tell you is that flights don't prove whether the ground is flat or not. Because really, the airplanes are going to be flying over the surface that they're flying over. If the ground is a sphere, they're flying over a sphere. If the ground is flat, they're flying over a flat plane, right? And it doesn't matter how much they want to make the land look like a map, it does change the fact that the airplane is flying flat and level across the surface of the Earth for hours, for thousands of miles. Okay?
Okay, Jimmy. So you ever pilot a plane?
Yes. I've been to 10 different countries on 3 different continents.
No, I'm asking if you ever conduct your fly the plane.
Have I ever flown a plane myself? No.
Yes.
I have. What does that have to do with anything?
Okay, so interesting. Very interesting. Jimmy said that.
Why is that interesting? Why is that interesting?
Okay, Jimmy said that the pilots cannot read correctly the map. That's why they ask.
No, I didn't say pilots can't read. I said people who argue that airplanes flying over maps, this doesn't make sense. I'm saying those people are not reading maps correctly.
Okay, but pilots also say that
They're just doing what they're supposed to. They tip the nose up so that they can increase in altitude, and then they tip the nose back down until they level the aircraft between 2 and 3 degrees nose up so that they can remain in flight for keeping lift underneath the wings. And then they fly flat and level for hours. And then they change their azimuth direction so that they can reach predetermined locations at specific latitude and longitude points from the projection that they're using. Doesn't matter what map that they're using, right?
Okay, I'm gonna ask now. Triggering triangle. You said that you've flown a plane.
Yeah.
Okay, can you prove that?
I don't know. It's like 30 years ago. How am I going to prove it?
I don't know. You have any picture?
No, it's not a big deal for me. No, this is a flight lesson.
Not a big deal.
Not a big deal. No, it's not. I can go down and do it again. Actually, I can actually go. I can actually go and get another lesson and say I want to fly the plane, and they'll let me fly the plane. You have to pay for it, though.
Okay. Actually, I have a helicopter in my garden, but not a big deal. So that's why I didn't have a picture.
What is this cope you're trying to do, dude? You flew 30 years ago. It's absolutely no relevance to today, and you're talking about a helicopter. What is this tactic? What coping mechanism are you employing?
Yeah. Maybe tell us why you asked such an incoherent, stupid question.
What kind of incoherent, stupid question? Like if he pilot
about whether or not somebody has flown a plane and if they have any evidence of it. We're talking about the surface of the Earth today.
Okay,
so what does that have to do with anything?
I know if he flown a plane because he said he flew.
Yeah,
he did. Now you don't have to believe him. It still doesn't have anything to do with the topic.
Earth is still flat, dude.
I saw a video of someone flying an aircraft by Globus standards. That's as if you did it.
Well, I have a rocket in my garden, but it's not a big deal to me.
What does a rocket have to do with anything now? Now you're changing the subject.
Well, it's not a big deal. That's what I just.
Why do you keep saying it's not a big deal?
To mention it in this.
Why do you keep saying that specific term? It's not a big deal. What I think there's a big deal here somewhere.
Well, it's for me. It's not a big deal. That's why I'm saying it.
Okay, it's not a big deal.
He's mad because I didn't think it was a big deal that I got to fly a plane. That I asked them to let me fly.
Dude, you should have had your family take photographs so you could remember the instance and maybe give it as evidence at some point in the future on a Discord channel.
You know why they didn't know I went? Because they would have said, "No, you're not allowed to go do that." Wife would have been like, "No way!" So I went and did it anyway.
Just struggling. Sorry.
We're gonna say, okay, we're gonna take Andre at his train of thought, right? Do you have proof that you went there? Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, they claim to have walked on the moon. Do they have the evidence to prove it? Does Andre have the evidence to prove it?
No.
Okay. People are claiming that they've sent satellites into the outer space and took a picture of Pluto. Do you have evidence to prove that they did that?
Okay, about satellites, that's interesting. How come we have signals and Wi-Fi and stuff like that? Starlink.
Sent an object into the vacuum of outer space to take a picture of Pluto.
Well, I think that Wi-Fi is an evidence of satellites.
Do you have evidence that they sent an object into the Narnia to take a picture of Pluto?
Narnia?
Yes. The vacuum of outer space that doesn't exist, Narnia.
Well, the vacuum of outer space is not called Narnia.
I call it Narnia. Some people call it...
What's it called?
He's getting upset by words and using those words as sticking points so the conversation doesn't progress.
Right. I'll help him out a little bit. Hey, friend, GPS is only evidence that transmissions can be done over the air wirelessly. You can send information through the air. That's all that's evidence of.
Okay, I have another question about the...
What about Pluto?
Wait, what?
Well, I'm not here trying to prove nothing. I'm just trying to understand. About the height of the flight.
I'm here for content. And you're helping me get content. And I'm liking it.
Okay.
Do you have evidence about
it? No, I don't.
Okay.
So about the height of the flat Earth.
The height of the flat Earth.
It's 3. it's 3 high. 3. It's number 3 high.
The height of the flat Earth.
Okay, I believe.
Top of Mount Everest.
Mount Everest is high.
The planes. How high can
now
they
it's
go?
planes.
Commercial aircraft, 35 to 40,000 feet. Military aircraft, up and beyondwards. It's usually about 80,000 feet before we get into the stratosphere. Because it depends, mate. What do you want to know about the height of airplanes for now?
Okay, because if they go further away, can they crash into the air?
Where's my mute button? What kind of question is that?
Why are you asking engineering questions? Why don't you go ask the engineers? Because you're going to have to get into which specific aircraft you want information for, and then you're going to want specifications.
He don't know. He's just making up shit. He doesn't know anything. He's coping so hard right now because it doesn't matter that I didn't call 100 people and say, "Hey, I went and for the last hour and flew a plane."
Okay, nobody talking about that, but I'm just trying to understand which is the theory of the height of the flat Earth.
No, we don't have one.
Yeah, it would be a theory because
great, wonderful.
It's not a
Like
theory.
you can explain time zone. You can explain.
Time zones. I explained them already. I explained time zones to you. Are you going to keep talking through me? Dude, are you just going to keep talking while I talk?
Go ahead.
Dude. Yeah, time zones. Sun moves. Okay, that explains time zones. What else?
Well, you get a point. Like the sphere Earth can explain the time zone, but the flat Earth cannot.
Sorry, we just did. Do you know what a sundial is?
Hey, how
Do you
does
know
a sphere?
what a sundial is?
Dial.
It's like when you put a stick in the floor and it's a shadow that's caused by the sun because there's a stick in the way. And over time, the shadow moves. This is the progression of time throughout the day as we measure it. It's to do with the sun. Do you know what solar noon is?
Solar noon.
Yes, solar noon. Solar, that will be the sun. Let's say noon, that will be the middle of the day. So when the sun is at its highest point, we call that the middle of the day. Now, the sun can only be at its highest point for people along a line of longitude. Other people further away from the sun won't have the sun directly at 90 degrees at solar noon when they are on a different line of longitude. As the sun moves throughout the day, it creates solar noons for new positions that is overhead on different lines of longitude. This is how we create time zones. A time zone is a measurement of the sun's position in the sky relative to your position on the floor.
Okay, so when is
Do you disagree with that, Andre? Do you disagree with that?
Well, I'm not supposed to agree or disagree. I'm just trying to understand.
Well, if you're not trying to agree or disagree, then you'll never understand.
You're not supposed to. So is somebody telling you something? Are they telling you what to do?
So you do agree with that?
Yes, exactly. I do agree with that.
Okay, so then what's the problem?
One more question about.
What's the problem? Let me tell you what, Andre. No, I got a question for you, Andre. How do time zones work on a globe?
Well, I already explained sooner. Like if we do.
No. I'm gonna find out how little you know about the globe. How do time zones work on a globe?
Well, this is due to the rotation of the Earth and the
Okay,
solar
prove that
system.
the Earth is moving.
Well, when I get to call Elon Musk or somewhere at SpaceX,
Elon Musk is a television character. Elon Musk doesn't prove anything. Elon Musk is not your leader, dude. He doesn't prove things to you.
All you have is a story.
I already did agreed with the what you're saying about.
So then there's nothing else to discover on that part because you agree with it.
Okay.
So you do understand it.
Yeah, your explanation sounds like fiction.
So when it's nighttime in the flat Earth, wouldn't be nighttime for everyone?
No, because obviously on the Earth it's daytime for someone. So you can't say, wouldn't it be like this on a flat Earth? Because we have to deal with the reality in which we can all observe. Obviously, it's daytime for someone. Can't you just work within the paradigm in which you're presented, the reality in which you live, instead of trying to imagine some kind of straw man that you can burn down? Obviously, the sun is above someone. It's always daytime for someone, right?
Okay, correct.
Hey, Andre, the sun's not 93 million miles away and 250 times the size of the Earth.
How can you prove that?
Because of day and night on a flat Earth.
I'll tell you what let's do. Let's stop saying a flat Earth and we'll just say Earth, because the Earth is already measured flat, and then we'll just operate from that paradigm. You know, the reality that we live in. So, Andre, in certain places during the day, it's daytime, right? Like the light is out, the sun is out, the daylight sun is out, and then there's other places where it's not over their head, so it's dark. That's how it works on Earth.
You think the reason why you can't see the sun is because it's under your feet and the earth is in the way. The reality of the situation is you just see the sun move across the sky and eventually you don't see it anymore. The light isn't cast to you. You can see the light of the sun after you see the light, the sun gone. Same phenomena in the morning. You see the light of the sun first before you see the sun. So it's quite obvious to say that the sun is moving across the earth, and day and night are caused by the sun's motion above the earth. Obviously, you can see it during the day, and when you can't, it's night. It's how we describe and define these things.
So, okay, we to have different time zones, like the Earth is a straight line of countries. And then
straight line of countries.
Straight.
You guys did something to this one. He's talking about countries and straight lines and shit.
Yeah, yes, because you've got a map in your head. Right, the only reason why I think that you say that the countries are in a straight line is because of a map that was on your school wall. That's a rectangular Mercator projection. It's the only reason why I could think that you say that the countries were in a straight line. Do you think that if we went east far enough, we'd fall off the edge of the earth, like on the map? Or like if we went north far enough, we'd fall off the edge of the earth, like the map? Because the earth is now square, like the map. It's not like that, dude. We can only deal with the reality in which we're presented, and that's not a map. That's the dude. The reality isn't the map. The reality is when you stand on the earth and look around you. You have to observe the sun and what it's actually doing before you start comparing it to what you draw on a piece of paper.
Okay.
So observation first. Sorry, I'll keep talking. You carry on.
Okay. Can we fall off the edge? Is it possible?
There must be something mentally wrong with him.
No, I understand the question. I just don't know how you've got there yet.
Like, hey, I have an image. I want this guy to have a look at the image in the side chat. Okay, so who are we talking to? Have a look. Andre, look at the image in the side chat.
Which one did you believe?
Right, none of those, right? So read what the text says, right? No real flat earthers believe this bullshit. Okay, so this is just images that you might see on the internet as propaganda. We do not claim the Earth is a flat planet floating around in space.
Okay. So, if it's not flat, what is the shape? Did you believe?
Oh my God, it's not a planet, bro. It's flat. It's not a planet.
Yeah, flat is not a shape. Flat is the description of a surface that's not curving.
Maybe things are getting lost in translation. I don't know. Now he's all of a sudden, so you don't think it's flat. Okay, no. Flat is the surface description and the measurement of it. The Earth is flat. Shapes are different, just so you know. If you're learning English, and I'll give you some grace for that, right? Like maybe you're conflating descriptions of the surface with a shape. But either way, we don't claim any shapes.
Any shapes? Like you have no idea what.
Yeah, it's Earth shaped. Yeah, but we don't know what the shape is, but it's probably Earth shaped. If you were to ask us. But have a look in the side chat. What I posted above that image of the discs in space. Above that, you can see a lake, right? You can see the water on the lake is flat, right?
Okay.
Okay, what shape is the lake?
Obvious. It's flat.
Flat's not a shape. That's just the description of the surface of the water.
Oh, so I understand. The lake is the shape that is inside.
Well, the flatness is the description of the surface of the water. Now, if that water was curving, then it wouldn't be flat. If the Earth is a globe, then the water would have to be curving, not flat.
That's quite simple to understand, right, my friend?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. You've got two choices. The surface is either flat
low Earth, low
or curved.
I have something more interesting than a
No, you don't.
water.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
You got yourself a red microphone. It's interesting.
Oh, that is interesting.
Oh,
so Andre, look at the recent image I put in the side chat. Which one do you experience in reality? Obviously the bottom one, right? Okay, so when we test that flat water over large distances, it's not curving. It's always flat. If the Earth was a globe, what's that?
How long is a long distance that you tested?
Sometimes 10 miles, sometimes 20 miles, sometimes more. Okay? But if the Earth was a globe over 10 miles, you should have 20 meters of curvature. 10 miles is 16 kilometers, by the way. So over that distance, you should have 20 meters of curvature. 20 meters, that's like a 7-story building. A big building.
Only 7 meters, so...
No. 7 stories, right? You know, like 7 floors of a building, like an apartment that has 7 levels. 7
meters, about 21 meters.
20 meters, yeah. 21 something. 20 meters, yeah. So when we test over these distances, there's no curvature at all. 0 curvature.
Okay. I do already think about a thing now, seeing this last image wasn't that sent it in the chat. Like, I don't know what is that, if it is a plane or something else. But if we was in a sphere Earth and it actually has a curve, can our eyes like see the curve of the Earth? Like, it makes sense that we can see beyond what we cannot see.
It's got the aura Fundera. Yeah, of course. That's what we call a sunset. The curve of the Earth is in the way of the sun. As the sun goes down, you see less of the sun because the Earth is cutting it off. So yeah, if the Earth was a sphere, that would be your cause of that phenomena.
So if I see the less of the sun, doesn't mean I see the sun going down. I see it going away.
Okay. I can only see half of it, for example, when the sun is setting on the horizon. If the Earth's a sphere.
Well, is that I'm asking? I can see the half of the sun, but I can see beyond it, the bottom part.
You can see past the sun?
I cannot see a curvature. I'm not able to see curvature because I'm too small compared to the horizon, to the Earth.
No. If the Earth is a planet, a sphere, then the reason why the sun sets and you can't see the sun as it progresses downwards towards the horizon is because the curve of the Earth is in the way. So you can see it, it's blocking the sun.
No.
The further you go south and you look at Polaris, as it descends downwards towards the horizon and you go past the equator, you can't see Polaris anymore because the Earth is in the way, the curvature of it. So, yeah, in your model, yes, you can see it.
I cannot see the curvature of the Earth because it isn't possible. I can't see a straight line in front of me, but I can't see what's beyond because of the horizon. Is it in
what's
front?
the
Like I
horizon?
cannot see the bottom. Is it in front of?
Yeah, you can't see the bottom because when you look across the water at the sun as it sets on the horizon, you can't see the bottom of the sun because of the Earth curvature. Same as when the boat sails away over the horizon. When it goes over the horizon, you can't see it anymore because you see the curvature in the way.
Okay, you just admitted that the curvature is the reason that the boats go away and the sun goes down.
No, I didn't admit it. I explained that within the paradigm that the Earth is a planet, the idea that you are too small to perceive the curvature of the Earth is not true within your own paradigm. I'm pointing out your paradigm that contradicts itself. You being caught in the contradiction. The Earth is too big and I am too small to see the curvature of the Earth, but I can't see the bottom of the sun anymore, or I can't see that boat anymore because I can see the curvature of the Earth is blocking it. It's a contradiction. It's not my contradiction. I'm just pointing out your contradiction.
Okay, it makes sense. Like, I cannot. I understand what you say. Like, the curvature means like.
We were all Glover believers at one point. That's the problem.
Disappear from the bottom and going up, and also the reason that the sun are disappearing from the bottom. Like, is it not possible to see actually the Earth curving, but the curvature is plain? Why the ship are disappearing from the bottom to the top?
No.
And why the sun
No.
are disappearing?
No.
Okay.
No, because the horizon indeed is not the curvature of the Earth. It is not the hump of the Earth blocking things off in the distance. That's what you were told. You believed it. It is incorrect.
Well, the horizon is the limit that the eyes can see far beyond. I cannot see further away to see the curvature.
I can see beyond the horizon, my friend.
Okay.
I can see beyond the horizon.
Okay, if you have a strong equipment to see beyond. Beyond. Are you like Superman?
Yeah, beyond. Beyond, yes, because guess what? The horizon is not the Earth curve, and I can see objects that are what you would describe as behind the apparent location where the sky meets the Earth or sea. Now, can I see them completely? Sometimes no, sometimes yes. So I can see beyond what you would consider the horizon.
Okay, the horizon is a limitation on what we can see.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not even how it's defined. It's defined as the apparent location where the sky meets the Earth or sea. That's how it's defined. I don't know where you're getting your definition from. It sounds like you made it up.
Okay, I'm just...
A question about the horizon thing. Can you prove that you see beyond it?
It depends what you're talking about, like a mountain or the sun, or, well, I mean, come on, dude. We're talking about the limitation of the surface that we're looking across. Obviously, if something occupies a vertical angular size, like a distant mountain, we're going to be able to perceive that mountain at distance. Right? The horizon will appear closer, the mountain's further away.
I can't actually believe I'm having somebody ask me this question where I can see beyond the apparent location where the sky meets the Earth or sea. You've never seen a boat partially occulted by the horizon?
I mean, the sky meets the Earth everywhere, right? The sky comes down and it touches the Earth.
Yeah, funny. I'm talking about the horizon specifically, which is defined as the apparent location where the sky meets the Earth or sea. You seem to want to be talking about air.
Oh, no, we're talking about the Earth for sure. And then
Okay, so we're talking about the horizon specifically then, right?
The horizon. So if there was no Earth, it would just be the air and there wouldn't be a horizon.
Sorry, friend. The horizon is defined as the apparent location where the sky meets the Earth or sea. Anything that you're talking about that isn't that, I'm not interested.
So without the Earth, there is no horizon, right?
No, without an optic, and without a surface, and without a area above, without any occupation of like ground, then yeah, there's going to be a horizon. It's based on optics as you perceive horizontally across a surface. Eventually, based on the optic and its ability to resolve angles at distance, the angular resolution of the surface at distance is too small for the optic to resolve. So you can't see it anymore. It can't be optically perceived. The surface still exists, but you can't perceive all of it.
And you're correct. You can't have a horizon without the Earth, but that doesn't mean that it's Earth curve.
Holy cow! If we can't, yes, you're correct. You can't have a horizon without the Earth. But if there's no Earth, we're not having this fucking conversation. So start making some sense.
No. So all I'm saying is if we
Chris.
talk about the horizon, we care about the Earth, right? We definitely need the Earth there.
Well, hang on, Chris, because the elephant in the room is the claim that it's the result of the Earth's geometry, right?
Well, I do what I answer or question it is we cannot see if the Earth is a sphere, we cannot see the curvature because our limited vision. Like, can you see what is behind? Can you actually see what is behind
my friend?
Your screen notebook? Can you see what is behind? Like your vision can.
We're not talking about what's behind us, dude. Please, we're not talking about what's behind us. We're talking about a geometric prediction based upon an observation eye height on a radius. So a sphere, the height of eye and the tangent to the curvature apex, the horizon. It's a mathematical prediction, the distance to it. It's, for example, if you stand at the beach and you are 6 foot tall, right, your eyes are 6 foot above the surface of the water. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then the horizon distance is based on the calculation of 1.225 multiplied by the square foot of that 6 foot eye height and distance. Gives you a distance of just under. It gives you a distance of just under 3 miles.
Yeah, I follow you there, but I'm enamored.
Not talking to you.
Sorry, but I'm just saying. It feels like I'm getting a math lesson from Michael Caine, and I love it. That's all I'm saying. Michael Caine. Your voice
awesome. Thanks for interjecting with that. Yeah, that's great.
He's in here coping really bad. You can hear it in his voice.
Jedi liked that though, right? That was kind of fun. Like,
Dude, just shut up. Just shut up.
That's mean.
Yeah, so was that.
Get muted.
Continue with the guy that sounds genuine. Caesarium or whatever his name is obviously not genuine.
You understand that this is just based on maths, right?
Well, is it the limited of your vision for?
It should be, because it's getting in the way of things. It's a rate of curvature that, based on the height of your eye, is going to change the distance to the horizon. How much of the surface you can see before it starts curving downwards out of your ability to see it. You understand,
Well,
right?
we just proved that with math calculation. That is correct. We actually see a flat surface. But what I'm asking, we cannot see what is further. Our eyes are not made to see further.
Our eyes, but we've got technology, right? Telescopes, high-powered zoom cameras.
Also, technology cannot see further. We cannot curve our watching oven thing. Like, you cannot make a telescope in an arcade shape and see what curve.
This is going to be groundbreaking. My friend, please. This is going to be groundbreaking for you. He's sitting down. The limitation to how far we can see is based on the optic that we use, comparable to your human eye or binoculars, for example. The reason why this is our ability to perceive the angular size of objects at distance. Let's say, for example, out to sea you've got a lighthouse and it's 10 miles away. To your human eye, that's possibly too small for you to see. You can't see it until you get your binoculars out. Now you can see it. What happens with this, right, is where you can't see the object, you just see a horizon, for example, if there's no other land features. But when you get the optic out, your binoculars, you perceive the lighthouse and the horizon is beyond the lighthouse. If you keep doing this, you keep showing that you can see the things in the distance that the last optic couldn't resolve, until eventually you can't perceive anymore because you've run out of optics, or the distance is too far and the light can't penetrate the medium of the air that we're all breathing, lucky us. The limitations to how far we can see is optics, the weather conditions, and how high above the surface of the earth that you are. The problem, I'm just going to finish. The problem to this is we are actually told mathematically within a model that the limitation to how far we should see is the curvature of the earth, because that's at 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer. So for you at the beach, 3 miles away if you're 6 foot. Now, when we get the optic out, the cameras, we can show a horizon 10 miles away, 20 miles away, because the horizon is based on the optic that you use and the weather clarity. It should be much closer. It should be 3 miles away. If the Earth was a sphere, we see a horizon 20 miles away, demonstrating that we don't see the curvature of the Earth, because according to the math, we should be able to see it. It should be blocking boats. It should be blocking buildings. It should be blocking the sun.
Okay, I have 2 questions. The first one is, if the horizon is based on the optical we're using to see it, if I have a telescope and watch this sunset, shouldn't I be able to keep watching the sunset until my optical of my telescope run out of capable of see it?
Right. Do you know why the sun looks red on the horizon?
Because of air?
Yeah. Eventually, the light, the sun, is going to have to pass through too much air. This distance it can be calculated, but we understand that when light passes through a medium, the further the distance, the more scattering of light. We understand that red is the least scattered. This is why the sun looks red upon the horizon. So I get what you're saying. If you had a powerful enough optic, would you still always be able to zoom into the sun? Same with, can I observe, let's say, the Eiffel Tower from New York? right? That 3,000 mile distance or whatever it is. And yeah, I guess theoretically, if you had the best optic in the world, but that light has got thousands and thousands and thousands of miles to penetrate. It's going to attenuate. Eventually, it's going to be like a brick wall where the light can't pass it anymore. It's why at the bottom of the ocean's dark, right? The light can't penetrate it, even if it's like daytime above the ocean. It's midday. 200 meters down, it's darkness because the light can't penetrate the water. We're trying to compare the atmosphere to the water, and the atmosphere's got thousands and thousands of miles. So that's why the sun looks red, and that's why we can't always see light across the horizontal plane of the Earth.
Okay, another question was, if just imagine if the Earth was round, was a sphere, you believe that you should be able to see actually the curvature, like see what is behind the curvature. Like, I'm not seeing flat, I'm seeing actually the curves.
It should be 3 miles away from your eyes when you're at the beach.
Like you should,
if you're 6 foot tall,
the horizon turning curve,
or 5 kilometers away, 5 kilometers from your eyes. That's where the horizon should be if you're six foot tall.
Damn.
No, friend. So we have to talk about two things. Number one, even on a sphere, you should not expect the horizon to curve left to right. That's not what you should be expecting. However, the geometry of the ball that they give us dictates that things will progressively disappear at the same rate, I mind you, that something would descend if the drop over distance that we're given is correct, meaning that depending on your height, the Earth curve should begin to progressively block out distance or block out things in the distance as they get farther away from you according to the curvature rate. So progressively things should disappear bottom up. I'm not going to argue with that point. That is correct. The problem is the horizon is not the curve of the Earth.
Yeah, when we go out, we see too far. We shoot lasers, and lasers hit the target at the same height from where the laser was fired from over large distances. It's just not curving.
He left, I guess. Right. Anyone else have any questions? Alan, we got Alan in here. Yep,
I have a
we got
question.
Emil, go ahead.
Yes. Why is the Earth flat?
Because the water is not curving, and most of the surface is covered in water, so it could not possibly be a globe.
So then why do the ships that are really far away look like they are bending?
That only happens if you have certain conditions. Most of the time they get smaller and they fade off into the distance, or they become too small to see.
So the Earth
As an
is
example,
flat sometimes.
Sometimes things can block the bottom of the ship, like ocean swells, miraging effects, right? But most of the time what happens is we can see way further than you would be able to see on a globe all the time. Okay, there's an example in the side chat that I just posted right now, right? That would be impossible if the Earth's a globe, right? Because the horizon should be at a certain distance. Did you ever learn that at school? How far away is the horizon?
No.
Okay, well, I remember them teaching me at school that the horizon's 3 miles away. If you're 6 foot tall, the horizon would be 3 miles away. Okay,
what
that's
if you're
based.
6'3"?
Well, it'll be 3.1 miles away or something like that, right? It depends on the height that you are. Okay, so if you're 1 foot high, then it's 1.2 miles away. If you're 5 foot high, it's 2.7, right? So it depends on the height that you are.
But
in this observation, yeah, go ahead.
If the Earth was flat, wouldn't that look really stupid in space?
It's not in space, yeah. So we don't think the Earth's a flat planet in space. No flat earthers are claiming that. That would be stupid.
So what does the Earth look like in space?
space is stupid.
The Earth is not in space, right? Outer space, the way you're thinking of it, like a big giant space vacuum, that's the heliocentric model, the globe Earth model.
So every planet is flat?
No, the Earth is not a planet. You keep thinking that the Earth is a planet. The Earth is not a planet. Yeah, the Earth is not a planet. The Earth is the Earth. It's a flat plane.
Okay, what is the Earth?
A flat plane, a flat topographical plane, right? So a plane that has hills and valleys and mountains and lots of water that's flat on the surface.
A planet is not something you can go and land on.
Well,
okay. Thank you for enlightening me.
Oh, you're welcome. There is proof in the side chat, by the way. Just ignore that.
Okay.
Yeah, so the observation in the side chat debunks the globe. There's hundreds and hundreds of these that have been done as well, by the way. Because you were thinking that a ship would start to disappear behind the horizon. Okay, we can calculate how far away the horizon would have to be if the Earth was a globe. So based on this observation, the observer height is 8 foot. Okay, and we can see some oil platforms out in the ocean. The second one that you can see is 10 miles away. The first one's 6 miles away.
I see.
All right, the horizon's past the oil platforms, right? So we can guarantee that the horizon's past 10 miles. Looks like it's way past the 10-mile oil platform, but if the Earth's a globe, the horizon has to be at a certain distance. Okay, that distance from this observer height would be 3.5 miles. So basically halfway to the first oil platform, that's where you should see that horizon line. And then you shouldn't be able to see any more water beyond the horizon. Right? Anything that goes past that point would be like what you thought with the ships, okay? Like the oil platforms the bottom of them should be hidden behind the horizon. Okay, that horizon on a globe would have to be at 3.46 miles away. It would have to be there because of gravity, because the size they tell us the globe is. Okay, so when we go out and test the globe, in reality, it's not curving. There's no curvature. Right, this is just one very quick example, but yeah. And look, there's no evidence, no empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe. Okay, it's just a theory. It's just a concept is a better term. Okay, a mathematical concept, you could call it, I guess. It doesn't exist in reality. It exists in people's textbooks, right? In people's mathematical formulas, in people's imaginations. But we all experience the Earth as flat and stationary, and then when we go and test it, it checks out that it's not a globe. And then we ask people, hey, do you actually know that the Earth's a globe for sure? Or is it just you just believe it like everyone did? Okay, because that's what we get taught when we're growing up. And the people before you that taught you that the Earth's a globe, right, the reason that they believe it is because that's what they got taught growing up. Right? And that dates back to about 500 or 600 years ago. And then when we ask people, hey, well, if you think that you know for a fact the Earth's a globe, right, what factual information did you see that convinced you that it's actually a globe? Because we experience it as flat. It's common sense that water needs a container. Right? The globe claims that water is stuck to the outside of a bowl. We say that water needs a container. If you want to have a large lake or something like that, you're going to have a container.
I mean, gravity exists, no?
Well, gravity means that the water would have to be curving on the surface, which it's not doing.
It does
so, yeah.
after a while.
Well, it doesn't
after. Like that.
No, it doesn't after a while, because when we go and test it, it's never doing that. There's no evidence that it's doing that. You've only seen that, right, on TV. You've only seen that in movies and that kind of thing.
Can I add something on that real quick, DJ?
Of course.
So if the surface of water is not curving, then whatever gravity is, it doesn't make the Earth a ball. We don't deny that things fall at an average rate of 9.8 meters per second squared in a vacuum. We're not denying that. What's causing that? Nobody knows. And if that is what's making the Earth a ball, and then we go out and measure it to be flat, then whatever gravity is no longer Earth curve. It's no longer Earth as a planet because the surface measures flat. And there's still gravity, it's just not gravity forming a ball.
Okay, so why do ships disappear from the bottom first?
I'm showing you an
Dude, you already asked this question. You already asked this question.
I'm showing you
No,
an
I didn't.
observation
I
right
asked-
now. But does it have to be a ship? Can it be an oil platform that's 10 miles away?
No, it needs to be a ship that's moving.
Why?
We're going to have to start playing a game called Stupid or Troll.
No,
Yeah, so-
I asked why do ships. My first question was why do ships curve. Now I'm asking why.
Okay, I'll give you the answer. Are you ready? I don't know.
Why do ships curve?
What do you mean?
Emil, how far away is the ship?
What
I don't know, pretty far away.
No, I want to know an actual distance.
I don't
Pretty
know.
far is that number?
Give us an observation, because it seems that most of the time when people ask this question, they don't actually have an observation. It's like they watched a Bill Nye TV program, and then they just go by what Bill Nye told them.
Okay, let me ask a better question. So let's say there are airplanes, right? Like, and there are routes. So if a plane is going from South America to Australia, they go south. Why don't they go north?
I have no idea. It must have something to do with the flight corridors that they are basically told to fly in to get where they're going. What would that have to do with curvature? Let me ask you a question. You've been asking us a lot of questions.
Because if the
why do people believe that the Earth is round when it's not curving? Can you answer that question?
I mean, this kind of proves it. Like
No, it doesn't prove anything. It proves flight corridors, as you already described to us. You said flight routes. Those routes are within pre-designated corridors. You don't even know what you're talking about. Now, I want to ask you the question that I've already asked you the question, because you're asking the same question over and over again, and also your questions are incoherent.
I never asked this question before.
You've already asked the question about the ships. We had to get off of that one. Now you're asking a different question. I told you about flight corridors. Flight corridors don't have anything to do with the curvature of the surface of the Earth. I'm going to ask you a direct question about... Yeah, obviously you don't know what I'm talking about, right? So why'd you ask the question if you don't know what a flight corridor is? Meanwhile, I'm going to ask you a question. Hopefully you'll answer it. I don't know why you're interrupting me. I have a question for you. Why do you believe that the Earth is a globe when it's not curving?
Like, he made sense on like this guy.
Friend, it's a very simple question. If you can't answer it, I guess the Earth is not a globe.
God damn it, he left.
So anyways, why do people believe that the Earth is a globe when it's not curved? I mean, if you can't answer it, then the globe is dead, right?
Talking.
Well,
did you mute me?
You got says Hugh muted, my friend.
Yes, because he's very mad.
No, you can't mute a moderator. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Oh, whoa,
You're welcome to continue the conversation after you've unmuted him, but you don't mute moderators. They're here to moderate the conversation. Going to be pretty hard to do that if you muted them, right? Now, I've waffled on long enough for you to unmute him. You've unmuted.
No, he left.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, if you were paying attention, Chrysaria Grim or whatever the hell your name is, he muted me, right? So he was speaking while I was speaking because he muted me. He couldn't hear. It's kind of a stupid thing for people to do, right? Did I change topics, or am I talking about the flat Earth? That's the only topic we have in here. It sounds like you're actually being disingenuous now.
Oh, you're loud.
I'm loud.
Wow.
Yeah. Listen, bro. I'll just unmute him. We'll talk to him.
Doesn't yell. Is it loud or yelling? I don't think it's yelling. I think it's just loud. I think firm, but not yelling. Definitely firm.
Yeah.
I can be firm without shouting at you. You're not shouting at anyone, so I don't get that. Sorry.
Well, I can understand that people like this Bluetooth headset. It makes my voice sound pretty harsh. I'll grant that. But Crisco Grease, yeah. If your feelings are too tender, if your emotional state is just too fragile to have people speak to you in a very direct manner, even using, sometimes strong language, maybe this isn't the place for you. I don't actually use that stuff unless people are unreasonable with me in the first place.
I'm eating my pork chop hamburger. I'm sorry. Did the other people who were nice enough to talk to you leave?
I've booted some of them left, some of them left without me talking to them. They just get too, uncomfortable. Either way, it doesn't matter to me. Does it matter to you?
What else? I'm eating dinner right now. What else are you up to?
Are you the white knight for everyone that comes into our particular server or channel? What's the deal?
No, I'm curious how you're doing. What else are you up to right now besides yelling at people?
I'm not yelling at anybody.
Yep, definitely not yelling. We had a chat about that. Loud, firm, might be his Bluetooth microphone. Not yelling.
You've never heard anybody yell before, have you?
No, we don't even need to go there. Dude, you're passive aggressive. Stand here. We'll just boot you.
I'm just eating my food. I'm not trying to be silent. I'm sorry.
Behave.
I'm not being too loud.
You've heard me, right? You heard me? I'll start yelling at you if you want to hear yelling. Then you can compare.
You can yell if you want. Go for it.
Right?
I listen to metal.
Yeah, just get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
Hold on, I'm eating.
So Crisco Grease, just yeah. I know now you're talking over me. Okay, so Crisco Grease is going to go bye. The Sea Lion Troll is not going to work today, Crisco Grease. Okay, so we'll see you later.
So, not looking too good for this globe thing, is it, fellas?
No, sir.
And ladies, in case there's any on here, I didn't mean to discriminate. Who's next to defend the globe fantasy? Go ahead.
Yeah, whoever's next, I'm on your side.
I see a couple of new people. We have Sarah, and we've got XD. Welcome to you. If you're here to practice your English, please speak in the VC. It'd be way better than texting. Or if you're here to listen, I understand. Just be advised, it may sound like I'm really loud or abrasive, but I love you, I promise.
I agree. He loves you.
if you start tone policing my American brothers, I'll come in and give you tone.
Yeah.
T-Dub, you're doing a good yelling Australian. I'll give you props. Good job.
No, if he was truly yelling, if he was truly yelling, I wouldn't be able to understand a word he was. It would just sound like a really aggressive didgeridoo.
Sarah, are you there? Or XD? Either one of you guys want to help me take down these flat earthers?
Let's do it, man. You got the earth curve measurements. Let's go.
Oh no, I don't have any earth curve measurements, but I got
Oh, you're gonna need those. Sorry.
I got pictures and videos from a trusted source.
I got a video of me bench pressing 225 pounds for the first time, therefore the Earth the ball.
Oh, how's that going for you anyway, lads? Are you the strongest?
No, Swole Dog beat me by 2 reps. Yeah, I'm upset. Dude, he put up that weight. He showed me that video. He put it up. Oh, dude, it's like that shit was flying. It was so sad. Like, it takes me like 10 seconds to get that weight up that he put up for 3 reps. He did it in like 2.
I was shocked, bro. Like, you saw me at the end of the video. I was just dying laughing.
Yeah. Let's just say I'm not laughing at the end of my set, okay?
But yeah, man, that was a goal I set out to do 17, give or take, years ago. And after having a kid and getting married and everything, my dreams seemed all but dashed. I got back on the horse and I went out there and I accomplished it.
Hell yeah, dude. Good stuff, man. Ready.
Now I'm ready for 315.
Yeah, good luck, man. This shit is... It's impossible. For me, anyway. You might be able to do it. Oh, Sarah left. She didn't want to debunk the flat earthers with me. Just joined. Was another flat earther. Yo, XD, come on, bro. Take down these flat earthers, man. It's easy. Everybody knows the earth's a ball. Oh man, I was about to text. I was about to talk to that person. Rip.
Yeah, since we're in a little bit of a lull, I did some leg presses today at what was it? 100 plus 180, so 280.
Dude, that's so heavy. The heck?
It was heavy. I only got like 5 reps, but I got 3 sets.
Set
Super
only?
stoked about it.
How can you deny gravity when it makes you?
Yeah, no gravity, no gains, right?
Yeah, the gains are the big G. To me, it's not that much, man. I used to back in the day when I was working out, and I was literally like $170. I could leg press like almost 500 pounds. But this time it was a lot of strain on my knees, so I didn't try to overdo it.
Well, it's because you're built like The Rock.
Yeah, I did that. I did quadricep extensions. That was 90 pounds on the machine. And then hamstring curls, that was 90 pounds. That was heavy too. I felt heavy. I was lucky to finish. And then calf raises, I did like 230.
No, I started incorporating 2 leg days a week now. Just because I had one girl told me that my legs look smaller than my upper body. That's all it took. I'm torturing myself and my ass hurts like all week now. I feel like a Glober after I just finished talking to Jedi.
Wait, what? Did someone like tell you that you were like a bobblehead?
No. Bro, she literally just said that my legs looked a little smaller than my upper body. And I was like, well, I'm already doing legs once a week. And I was like, oh, damn it. Time to make my legs thick as hell. Trying to be a thick boy now. And make my butt look like Kim Kardashian's now. That's the goal for 2026, to make it look like I got a BBL. But yeah, it was pretty funny over in politics. I was It was just me and no tanks in there. And a Glober comes in there, just joins, just listening for like maybe 5 minutes. No tanks asks for help. He's like, hey, I've been talking to this Lats guy for a while now. I don't have any good globe proof. Can you help me out? And she started talking. I was like, dang. The heck? I want to try it out and see if I can get some Globers to talk with it.
What were you like? What do I do now?
Well, no, it was cool. I mean, it was like a 2v1, nothing crazy, but at the end, it was funny because at one time he was like, all right, what do you think would be good? How do you think we shut down this whole flat earth thing? She's like, yeah, what about stuff disappearing bottom up? And the no tanks is like, yeah, that's a good one. All right, lads, how are you going to beat that? Stuff disappears bottom up over the horizon. So then I talk about it. And then no tanks is like, hey, I thought you said that was a good one. He's so funny.
Surely they can't be asking, like, with the impression that, like, we have never considered that before.
Oh, yeah, I know. I mean,
They're
granted, they probably do, though.
Right?
Yeah.
Never said it to a flat earther.
I feel like maybe they really do think that we're that dumb that we never thought about stuff disappearing bottom up before. I mean, that's what all the propaganda says anyway. Anyway, that's why the Earth is a globe. What's up, Wasim? How you doing, bro? Want to help me take down these flat earthers? Damn, no takers, huh? Nobody wants to help me. All right. Yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome. Hello there. Welcome.
Nah, I'm not welcome. I know that.
What? I welcome you. Oh. I'm just about to tell him I was a Glober. Yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome, welcome.
We can hear your background noise, Lats.
Oops, sorry.
Sounds like you're filing down your claws.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening. Yo, welcome.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, lads.
You're welcome. You're very welcome.
It's Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, welcome back, Andre. Did you want to help me
Hello.
beat these flat earthers now?
All right, go get those flat earthers. Go get them.
Come on, Andre, help me out, dude.
Today I have been baptized as a flat earther.
Wait, they got to you already? They made you a flat
I
earther?
have been converted.
Oh no, we lost another one.
I will
Wait, how did they
sit here
convert you, though?
and watch conversations
Wait, how did they convert you?
with excellent arguments and irrefutable arguments.
Yeah, but
This
they
is the
don't have
problem.
NASA, though. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, this is a huge problem, guys. All of these globe earthers are converting to flat earthers left and right. How can we stop this?
You cannot stop the truth from being spread out.
Well, we're going to keep trying, okay?
Yo, Andre, did you forget about NASA or something? Oh, they're sending rockets to the moon?
Nah, all that us are lie.
Wait, why is it a lie?
I don't know. I just know that it's.
It's a lie just because you say it's a lie? No, dude. That stuff is real.
But
Man, these flat earthers really got
it
to you,
is
huh?
possible?
Look at how it's possible. We have pictures and videos. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
Why?
Because it's the reality.
Well, yeah, you're just saying they claim twice. It's not real because it's not real, but why is it not real?
Because it's not real.
We just said they claim 3 times now. Can we get like some justification for this claim or some evidence why NASA is not real?
I don't know. Maybe you should. You can give that evidence.
Oh, why it is real? Well, yeah, we have pictures and videos.
Okay. Also have pictures and videos of unicorns. Doesn't mean that are real. Like this day, I saw a Dr. Pigeon walking, and
That's a
I'm
pretty
not
good
sure
argument you
that
got there.
Dr. Pigeon is real. But
Okay.
does it have a video?
Well, we have testimony from astronauts that say they went to the moon. Do you have testimony from a unicorn?
Doesn't it make you feel retarded to try and defend the globe? Like, it's so hard to do those straight face.
I know.
I feel I'm like, shit, I don't want to say. It's like, God damn it, I'm going to have to say something really fucking retarded now. I just can't help.
When he got me with the unicorn thing, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, that's the same logic I use. I was like,
right?
Well, fuck. I was like, yeah, well, you got me.
Well, I think I'm learning with you guys.
Yeah, no, you actually did pretty good. I mean, you literally
Okay,
got me within
tomorrow
like
I
10
will try
seconds.
to convert other 10 persons.
Oh, good luck with that, man.
Bro, I don't even think I got 10 since I've been doing this.
I'll keep it simple for you. The surface of water at rest is always flat. If they can't put their mind on that, and they have to look at everything in the sky, then it's hard to break that indoctrination. You got to keep it simple and focus on what you can prove, not what you can imagine.
Yeah, I was hoping somebody else was going to jump in there. I was about to appeal to the education next, so.
If they jump in, I'm going to bench press them out.
Yo, Transbase, what's up? Can you help me out?
I'm just listening.
Oh,
Same shit,
I
basically.
was looking for a fellow Glober to help me out.
Little skirmish. Now I'm thinking the same, basically. So I'm got all these books and science, whatever, and it's like I ain't seen the shit myself, so I'm not just gonna go around pretend like I have.
Yeah, why would they lie though, right?
How could I steel man the globe without sounding like a retard?
I bet you
Well,
can't
first you have
do
to
that.
imagine that you're not a retard.
I ain't heard steel man, but I get that. Like straw man, steel man, I get it. I never heard that one. I like that.
Well, they have degrees in rocket science.
Doesn't mean nothing.
That's what I'm saying, though. So y'all are talking about these rockets, and all. Do they still send them up there? Are they trying to say they're doing that? It doesn't. I thought it was like the 80s, and they gave up.
Are you trying to convince me that the man actually gone to the moon?
Steven Kubrick or Stanley up there when he filmed it on set? Yeah. He filmed it on the set right there in Hollywood, them on the moon. I mean, that's what I thought, anyways. Isn't it? It was, he filmed it. Sorry, that's what I'm saying. I think it was filmed.
Nah.
No argument. All right. I thought someone tried to argue, but okay, cool. Just that. But I just serious question. They still sending rockets up there or not? Because last time I've been hearing about it was 80s and they failed. Or
Nah, bro. They got rockets going up there next month. They just canceled one. That's okay, you know. It's that's just because of weather and stuff. You know, NASA's definitely going back to the moon though.
China's supposedly
This year.
been all over the moon like a lot the past couple decades. They claim to have grown potatoes on the moon.
Real, bro. It's like we have moon potatoes.
They got moon potatoes.
Evidence.
No joke.
The thing is, they're exactly the same as regular potatoes. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference even if you saw one.
Potatoes and cheese.
They claim to have been doing this on the other side of the moon. So you can't go verify it. You can't like. Same with they claim to have taken some ground penetrating radar and doing also what's called HIPOT testing in the lunar regolith to determine its electroconductivity. But again, all on the far side of the moon.
Because that's where it's the most active. That's where all the electromagnetic activity is occurring. Because the sun's, not disrupting it. Oh, wait. Yes. That sounds good, doesn't it?
It does sound like a good sentence.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you guys. But these flat earthers don't want to believe it, you know?
Yeah, right. They found dinosaur fossils on the moon, guys.
Well, that we don't know yet. But
yeah, when the meteor hit the flat Earth, it bounced off and hit the moon.
I feel like I could go up there and find my first wife.
Hey, you know what? Aliens are real too, so
She don't look like when I'm done with her.
So where do they come from?
aliens?
His first wife.
Didn't the government taxes aliens as well?
Y'all
Yeah, they have.
There's no evidence for aliens.
information. Trump. Well, what is Trump gonna declassify then? I heard he was gonna bring out the aliens.
I'm gonna call Trump to join this call.
Oh, you know when Trump's going to declassify aliens, he'll be like, "Just go read the Book of Enoch."
He's selling his own Bible, though.
Are aliens in the Bible?
Kind of. Aliens are in the Epstein
from the sky.
Oh shit!
Aliens are actually demons.
Aliens are in the Epstein files.
Okay, I do believe that.
I'm pretty sure the Bible does have descriptions of beings that come down.
There have been less sightings of the aliens ever since Epstein files. I think they're trying to professionally distance themselves.
I think that aliens are child predators also. That's why they're in the Epstein files.
Well, the aliens are here to advance technology. They just keep crash landing because of Earth's
That's what I'm
magnetic
saying.
field.
Not so inspirational.
I bet their technology is not so good.
It's because the alien technology is not used to Earth's magnetic field and the way it interacts with the solar winds, so they keep crashing here.
I thought it was because they were kind of hungover.
Nah,
so
boys, because of the GPS isn't work for them.
Well, yeah, our GPS is also different from their own coordinate systems, which include an X, Y, Z, A, B axis. So it's a little different.
We're gonna spell them.
Maybe the signal from their satellite doesn't reach until here. That's why they crash.
Well, it reaches. It's just that our GPS is different from theirs. Our technology is primitive.
Mike's working.
Okay, so
is it quiet?
Here, what's quiet? I'm sorry.
I got two microphones. I think only the further away the MacBook is working, but I'm leaning over here talking into a microphone. Ain't even working. It's probably quiet.
Oh no, you sound good, dude.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you.
Oh, you're good, man. So you're gonna help me take down these flat earthers or what?
Absolutely.
Pancake them.
We do what?
A-roll them into pancakes.
Yeah, exactly. Pancakes like the earth.
Because eat now is
boys, more like a pizza shape. No, actually, it doesn't have a shape. The shape of the earth is like earth.
Earth is earth shaped? Is that what you said?
Exactly.
I won't
dude,
to the earth.
Yeah,
We
but
have
can it at
pictures.
least resemble a dinosaur nugget just a little bit, please?
We have pictures from NASA.
A well-endowed woman.
Come on, guys. Somebody get Yoda. I already told him that it's a ball. Come on, I hope you guys have something else other than pictures.
It's a good time. It's a ball. That's what you're saying.
They don't believe the pictures, guys.
It kind of looks like
Doesn't have
RoboCop fucking a telescope.
If you really want to ruin a flat earther, you have to find the best NASA picture of the globe from outer space and post it in the chat.
I got you. Better with the GIF. Let's see. Well, what do we got here? Should select from. Do they have Earth Prize on here? You know what? These are all cartoons. That's kind of sad. Oh, dude, right here. Boom. Check that out. They show the backside of the moon also.
That's a 2-for-1 special.
That's what I'm saying. From NASA themselves. Suck on that, flat earthers.
I'm not going to argue against that.
That doesn't seem legit.
Well, just because it doesn't seem legit doesn't mean it isn't, right?
Well, for me, that pigeon Dr. Walken seems legit.
Is it a pigeon, Dr. Walken?
Exactly.
The only person I know, if he's going to tell me the truth, he's been up there, he's really seen it, is a man named Matthew Damon.
Oh yeah, Boston, MIT.
He was in The Martian, which was probably the best comedy he's ever starred in.
I'm not aware of that. But if it shows the Earth as a globe, we win. There's no flat Earth movies.
You'll find it in the comedy section called Science Fiction.
Nah.
If I had a video store, bookstore, whatever you want to call it, if I would put all science fiction, put in a section called fantasy.
Nah.
You know, that's a cool picture, School Dog. Yeah, did you not know that we send satellites to follow the satellites to take pictures of the satellites?
Did you say you put my wife in the fantasy section?
Nah, boy. That's crazy.
Yeah, for every satellite that's in outer space, that satellite has a satellite that takes pictures of that satellite. Do you guys not know this?
That's not fair.
I
Yeah,
do
so
believe
that's
in
how we
Chicken
have.
Little movie. It seems legit to me.
I can take a picture of one cell phone with my other.
That's what I'm saying. That's where we get these pictures. That's where we get the pictures of satellites, because each satellite has their own specific satellite orbiting that satellite.
You ever seen a
Using that
spherical?
satellite's gravitational pull. See, these flat earthers, they want to say that the satellite images are just cartoons, but they don't know that each satellite has their own satellite, with that satellite orbiting because of that satellite's gravitational pull.
That's kind of gay.
Well, they have to be cartoons, man, because the average person couldn't understand all the satellite data if it wasn't put into a cartoon.
Or rendered as pixels. I try looking at the binary, I don't see shit.
I mean, I don't understand it either, but they wouldn't lie to me though, so they're obligated to tell the truth because they have PhDs in rocket astrophysics.
Oh, this picture, I'm supposed to believe this. Well, hey, wool over my eyes, it's just a bunch of zeros and ones.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Are you going to help me take down these flat earthers?
Welcome to our community, sir.
Yeah, I've talked with
We are here.
I've talked with someone here. I forgot his name.
Go on ahead.
Well, did they have like a, yeah, I was gonna say, did they have like an Australian accent or American accent?
I was talking with him about the ships and
I'm not even DJ.
You can talk to any of us about it. I'll talk to you about it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah. So you said there's two different reasons to make the ships disappearing. You said the waves blocking the ship because the waves are so close and the ship are so far.
Yeah, the waves can be closer to to you than the ship, but the waves can still be very far away from you.
Okay. But is the wave fixed or moving, right? Like
this case, there could be many, many waves that are being generated and moving towards you.
Yeah, but the bigger one, that which makes the different.
You wouldn't need a big one.
Oh, my wife said
the bigger and the closest one. The biggest one and the biggest and closest one will make the different. Right?
Yeah, if the wave is close and big, then you probably won't see any ship. You just see a wave.
Yeah, but the effect that the effect that in the video that I sent is like organized, or like it's over time, like from the bottom to the top. Okay, it's not moving. It's not like wait, can I find the word? Because
well, then there are a couple other things it could be. Number one is shoaling. SHOALING, shoaling. This can happen when there's air pressure that causes the water to raise up over a large area, higher than it normally is. It's almost like a tide, but it's not caused by anything except for air pressure.
Yeah, this is a different topic. We're talking about the waves.
Yeah, this can happen with, so waves can be caused by air. And there are like standing waves, shoaling, which can lift up a large section of the ocean, and it just sits there. On top of that, you have a very, very turbulent area just above the surface of the water, where the water molecules are evaporating. This can cause distortions. This can cause, and often causes, a stooping effect or sinking effect, which is related to a mirage. And it can make boats look like they're sinking into the water, even though they're really not.
Actually, I'm looking at
look, I sent the video again because I sent the video again. Can you just watch it?
While you're watching,
it's like organized or
hang out for a minute.
I see an inferior mirage.
Mojam, if you don't mind, I just want to say,
wait,
the shoaling part right there, that's new for me. I've never seen it. I can get behind that like my ex-wife.
Hey man, just hang out for a little bit. Let Yoder talk with Mojam.
I'm sorry.
Thanks.
I'm watching a boat.
Did you see the video?
Receding. Yeah, that boat has an inferior mirage in the beginning. The bottom of the boat is flipped in a mirror image upside down.
Look, I'm gonna give you another. We're not talking about the mirror. We'll go to the mirage later. Okay. This is clearer.
That's the ODD TV one again.
Yeah, you're watching a mirage. That is an obvious inferior mirage. The entire horizon line from the left to the right in your image is flipped upside down in a narrow band. and this includes the ship that is sailing into it.
Wait, so we
Wait,
will get
is this the
to
same guy,
Mirage.
or is this the second person in 24 hours that's posted ODTV, a flat Earth video, as
It's the
Globeproof?
second person, dude. The second person who's posted an ODD TV flat Earth video as Globeproof. This is insane. Is there a back chat? Are these people coming from somewhere, from some other server?
Which video is this one? Is the Godzilla? Or
it's the Mirage
bro. We were talking about the waves, right? So why is the ship disappearing like fixed with organized time? I mean, the wave is the wave moves, not.
Yeah. So in this case, I don't see any waves obstructing the boat. Instead, I see the mirage obstructing the boat. There's a mirage. It causes an area of occlusion. I can send you some information.
So I will prove that the mirage is look at the video which you sent it. That was a mirage, but this video is not. Sure, look. The mirage, what makes the picture or the image that you see is like vibration. Okay, it doesn't make an it doesn't make a physical thing to cover the ship. So when you zoom in, you can't see the ship because there's no object covering the ship. Okay, so the mirage makes the mirage makes the image vibrate. Okay, vibrating like vibration.
No, there's not. I mean, the vibration is called scintillation. It's also called turbulence. Heat haze. That's different than a mirage. So please check the side chat. I'm sending you some information from a paper. This is describing a vanishing zone from the bottom up that happens in the presence of a mirage.
When the surface is so hot, will that be?
Can I just explain something? Because look, the waves effect. The waves. Look, I want to just explain something. Give me a choice to do that. The waves effect or the waves blocking makes the ship disappearing. But there's a movement there. Okay, and the disappearance or the disappearing, it is not organized. Okay, and the mirage effect, or it's a mirage effect, right? Makes the image vibrate. Okay, and
makes it oscillate, which looks like vibration. Yeah, it's oscillation.
No, but there's all different types of miraging effects. Really, dude, I think you need to study this a bit more.
That's right. Some are stable mirages. Some are unstable mirages that vibrate and sometimes flip. You can watch a mirage vanish before your eyes, and the image goes right side up and turns steady again.
It makes like a distortion, right? Distortion.
Many times there is distortion. Sometimes there's very little distortion.
Yeah, that which makes the ship disappear. Not it doesn't disappear actually. When you zoom in, you'll see the ship. It's the ship. It doesn't disappear. It's just It's just a distortion, okay? But when we talk about the curvature, we will find a very fixed disappearance, okay? And
it should be.
We cannot find the ship if we zoomed in, and there is no vibration. So this is the difference between the three of the reasons.
If there's curvature, then the curvature will happen from a certain distance from your observation point.
What? Can you just repeat that?
Yeah. If the Earth is a globe of a specific dimension, the globe has a certain size, then the curvature horizon will be at a predictable, a fixed location from where you are seeing it.
Yeah, that's and exactly. And the videos that you sent, the position of the person who sent that video, or who took the video, is like high. It's not the same distance. It's not the same high with the beach. I mean, he's not on the beach.
He's high up. He's at a higher vantage point.
He's a higher vantage point. If you proved that he was on the beach, that will make sense. And if he was in the beach, the mirage is correct. It's not wrong. I mean, it's not wrong. But there's a difference between it and the curvature, because you'll see a vibration and something different. Wait, can I just
Well, not always, though. I mean, you can see objects behind other objects that are being miraged. If there's curvature that is present, the curvature will also be in the mirage.
It doesn't make sense to me. Can you just
Yeah, the curvature must be there if it exists. The curvature itself might be part of a mirage if it exists.
The curvature needs a very far distance, like 2 kilometers.
It depends on your height.
Yeah, it depends on your height and the distance that the ship far.
Yeah.
The ship far
How far away is the ship?
Yeah, the far away is the ship. Exactly.
How far away?
So
we need to know that.
If you give me, I can give you a video. I know the source. I can give you the source if you don't trust it. He took a video with towers, okay, behind the horizon, and the bottom of these towers has disappeared, okay, and then he went higher, 13 meters, okay. Now we have the distance. We have the highest. How high did he go? Okay.
I mean, was there turbulence present? Was there miraging effects present? Was the terrain?
The mirage doesn't. The mirage doesn't. The mirage doesn't affect the. It doesn't be affected with the higher the
Yes, it does, and it often can. I can show you. Let me.
That's right.
I want
Sorry,
to
go
show you Skunk Bay, and I'm trying to find it. And if somebody else can post the Skunk Bay,
it was posted earlier. See if I can find it.
Yeah.
Wait, I can give you an. Can I? How can I share the screen? Wait. How to share the screen, and I cannot even post the video because it's like a file.
I have something I want to show you. Looking for it.
Me too.
I found it. Here we go. Unless you've already done it.
No, I'm still looking for it, and I wish I had mine. All right, here we go. I can.
Is this the video which you wanted to?
All right, Skunk Bay. Did you post Skunk Bay? Yeah, look at that. Okay. Here is miraging happening throughout the course of a day. This is a camera showing a time-lapse footage. The buildings, the trees, the shoreline, it squeezes down, it stretches out. The top part stretches sometimes, the bottom part stretches sometimes, the middle part stretches sometimes.
Exactly.
The user above posted
Exactly.
dolphins.
I said.
Yeah, it's changing the height of things.
Bro, the person doesn't move, right?
The person doesn't move, but the miraging changes the apparent height of these objects.
That's the exact thing that I said. Actually, I said the curvature doesn't move and doesn't change, and but on the other hand, the mirage does change. Okay.
It depends how much time has elapsed. It depends on how much time you're standing there.
Exactly. So if you give me a video and if you give me a video to a ship, it's fixed and doesn't change to a long time for 3 minutes or 4 minutes. Okay, it doesn't. If it didn't change, that is curvature. If it did change, that's a mirage, right? So we have the
it depends. It depends how much time you give it, and if the weather conditions change. If the weather conditions don't significantly change, the image is going to look the same for a long time.
So how much time?
It depends. It depends on the local environment. Here, in the last image I posted, it says cool, warm, and hot.
Oh, it depends on the temperature and other reasons, right?
And temperature and humidity primarily.
So you said you will prove to me. You said you will prove to me that the mirage changes with the high, right?
It depends. It really depends, dude. It depends on the distance to the mirage and the object in relation to the mirage and the viewer.
But he didn't change his position. He didn't go higher. because this video doesn't prove that the mirage changes with the distance, with the highest, with the what's the name of? I don't have the word. Wait.
I wanted to show you the last image of the lighthouse. Cool, warm, and hot.
Yeah.
As the temperature heats up,
I agree with you that the mirage.
Yeah, look in the middle. Look in the middle where it says warm.
I agree with you.
Where it says warm in the middle, it looks like the curvature of the Earth is blocking the lighthouse. When really that is sinking refraction or a sinking mirage.
Okay, I said I agree with you that the mirage changes with the time. Okay,
depends on the time.
But that video doesn't. Yeah, the time and the effects or the temperature, the other reason, but that video and this video didn't prove to me that the mirage changes with the distance. Not the distance, the highest or the rise. Did you get it? Because the person who took this video didn't even move.
Okay.
So I can give you a video. So a person took a video and he was going higher and higher with a building, and the same ship is appearing from the top to the bottom when he going higher and higher.
So this introduces a third effect. Okay, the first two effects we talked about were obstructions from the waves. The second was miraging. The third is your angular resolution limit.
The angular
resolution limit of your eyes. You are viewing a surface. When you look straight down at your feet. Yeah. So when you look straight down at your feet, the floor is 90 degrees perpendicular to your line of sight to the floor. Okay? When you look, bear with me just a minute. When you look forward at the floor, it's maybe 45 degrees. When you look further, it's maybe 15 degrees. It's like the floor rotates as you look further away from your feet at the floor. By the time it gets to the horizon, it will be 0.02 degrees. And beyond that, you can't see it anymore. If you have a tall object that's on the floor and it's moving away from you, it will disappear bottom up because you can't resolve anything smaller than 0.02 degrees. If you lift yourself higher, you can see further and you can see the bottom of distant objects better because you widen your perspective to those distant objects, to that field of view.
Right.
So
yeah, there's
there are
multiple
really
factors to take into consideration, isn't there, Yoda?
Absolutely.
How many meters? But this means that you need to know how many meters you need to see the whole thing, the whole ship or the whole building.
Yeah, that's right. We need data. If you have a camera, we need to have the camera information too. We need to know the size of the aperture, the focal length. Okay.
No, we don't have to get the camera information because wait, we were you have to get how tall the ship is, okay, and how tall the building is, and how tall did you get higher, okay.
Here's the problem.
And
If we don't have the camera information, then we don't know the resolving power of the camera. We don't know the angular resolution. So if somebody takes that camera picture and zooms in without increasing the aperture size, then you will start to see very close up the bottom up obstruction, which is really due to angular resolution loss. You're just cropping in an image that's already got the loss in it.
Oh, I got you. So it was like
Look, there's something else that like I've been thinking about that doesn't get talked about much, and that's like, you know, the opacity, right? So we often talk about this with the sun, right? But
opacity and
for
contrast,
terrestrial-based objects, this is probably going to happen a lot closer, right? And when you're above the, like just above the surface, like for standing or even sitting or standing, right? You're looking through the thickest part horizontally, right? So you're looking through a lot of air. Now, at a specific distance, you know, you're going to have like a lot of light scattering, right? And absorbing and reflecting taking place, right, from a distant object, light reflecting off a distant object. So since we're looking at objects which are like tall, right? They have height, right? So part of that object is going to be within the thickest part, and then going up vertically, right? Some of it is going to be in the less thicker area, right? So it's more likely that you would see at distance, right, a boat just from the thickness of the air alone, right, become like distorted from view, right, or even not visible, right? The bottom part of it, the section below, like the bottom section of it, while the top part of it is still partly visible, or as blurry as it may be. Now I've seen Globers post things that look like this, look exactly like what I'm talking about. Actually, there was a video released just recently where this guy claims that he converted a flat earther back to the globe, and he uses an image like that as an example, where you can't see the bottom portion of the boat, but it seems to be there seems to be like the horizon and then a haze where you just see haze. You don't see the boat, and then above the haze is the mast, and they're trying to use that as an excuse of bottom-up obstruction due to Earth curvature, that you can't see the bottom of that boat because of Earth curvature.
That's so slimy. You know, if just above the surface of the water is a ton of activity. It is the worst up there. And yeah, it thins out as you go higher. You can use a mountain as an extreme example of the gradient, the difference of temperature, density, and pressure that exists. And if that mountain is 100 miles away and you're seeing the snow-capped top and you're looking at the base of it, and it's in a very small angular field of view, you're looking through a very, very steep gradient. There is a ton of optical density changes going on in between you and the top of the mountain and you and the bottom of the mountain. All of that's being compressed. You're looking, even though you may only have to change your gaze like 2 degrees higher, you're looking through significantly less air density.
Wait. First of all, you said we have to know the data of the camera that we took the video.
If you're trying to demonstrate curvature, I want to know. Yeah,
you were talking about optical zoom, right? And the digital zoom, right?
Yeah, optical zoom versus like cropping in.
Yeah, I got you. In
Check
this
this out.
video,
I want to show you something that might blow your mind. You've never seen this before. Check that out. That there is a solar eclipse on the horizon. You can see the ring of fire going across the bottom of the sun.
wait, let me just see the open video. What is this?
Solar eclipse
What's your
on the
explanation?
horizon. The ring of fire goes across the bottom of the sun.
What
Here's an
is this?
animation. Why does it flatten on the horizon?
Can you repeat the explanation?
Oh, I'm just asking, why does the sun flatten on the horizon?
Flat?
Yeah, look how flat the bottom of the sun is on the horizon.
I think I opened the wrong. Is it a video or a picture?
A picture and a video. Text chat.
Okay, thank you. Wait, it's loading. I cannot understand what is this.
Yeah,
Because, bro, I
a
think I said different.
sunrise solar eclipse.
Bro, I just see like actually I open it with an app because it doesn't I cannot see it in Discord. I just like share it to an app and open it with it. I'm not sure that this is the exact thing that you sent. It's like there's no sun actually.
All right, yeah, we are tagging you in the text chat.
Can you resend the video?
Yeah, it's right there.
Actually, we have some problems with Discord in our country because Discord has been banned, I think.
Are you in a country like Iran or?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Well, man, welcome. Happy to have you. I have some good friends here in America who are Persians.
What did you say? Sorry?
Oh yeah, I have friends here in America whose families are from Iran. Persians. Good friends of mine.
Oh, thank you.
I do pray for a peaceful transition for you guys. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
I can't stay here. I have to go.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, it's nice talking to you. If anybody else can take over, D-Dub was talking to you. Maybe he's here.
Okay, so you'll back later, okay?
Yeah, I'll be around. I'm here all the time.
Okay, thank you. Actually, I enjoyed with you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Is there another one wants to take the topic over here?
Sure, yes, lots of us.
So you want, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you have further questions or comments to make, I'm sure that there's more than one or two
Okay,
people
you want
here
another?
who
You want
will
another
be
question,
willing
right?
to respond.
Okay, I have a question to you. We all observe that during the sun rise, okay, mountains, peaks, and tall buildings receive sunlight before their bases or bottoms, right? Did you see that before?
You're asking how the bottom of clouds can be illuminated if the Earth is flat, or something. The tops of mountains can be
Right.
illuminated first before the bottom of a mountain.
Wait, what is the sun in your thoughts? Because I don't know like exactly what they are.
No, we don't know what exactly the sun is. We can just perceive it from our position.
So you don't know what the sun is?
No. How could I know what the sun is? Do you know what the sun is?
Yeah.
How do you know what the sun is?
Bro, that's another topic because I can give you
No, you
a lot
asked
of
me.
proof.
You asked me about the sun and what it was, and I told you that I don't know.
No, I thought,
for some reason, I got this impression that seemed unreasonable to you, that I didn't know what the sun was. So I turned it back on you, and now you're getting defensive. So I'm going to go back to watching the telly.
But you thought that I thought the people who thinks the people who think the Earth is flat have a thought about the sun, because I
No.
thought I watched a lot of videos that like the sun is like a lamp or something over the flat Earth.
Yeah, it's like a light over the flat Earth. Yeah, okay, it's like a light
Like a
over the
lamp,
flat
right?
Earth. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know how big
But
the light is. I don't know if it actually has a physical distance above the Earth. But yeah, I guess you could conceptualize it with a lamp on a table.
does the height change or just the position?
We don't know the height.
Bro, how can I
So when you came in here, it said 24/7 Flat Earth on the channel name, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Did it say 24/7? We know exactly what the hell the sun is.
No, this is
No,
these
no.
are
Great.
yeah, these
So
are my
you
thoughts
understand
about the
your Earth. Your thoughts about the Earth have to do with the sun. Why?
wait. So does the sun go down or changes his,
Hold on a second, friend.
Hi.
We need to clarify something real quick. You and me. We need to understand something. The sky and the things in the sky are not the Earth. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. So we're going to talk about the Earth then, right?
No. If you, bro.
No. Oh, okay. So
wait.
So you came into a room that says 24/7 Flat Earth on it. You agree that the things in the sky are not the Earth, but you don't want to talk about the Earth. You want to talk about the sky.
Wait. If the Earth was flat, if the Earth were flat, the sun has to be flat, neither. Too. I mean,
it has to be. Why does it have to be flat?
Because we see because bro, is the moon.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you have a table? Do you have a table in your house?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Above that table, is there a light?
So the sun is like a light.
No, please have a conversation with me. The table in your house, is there a light above it?
Yeah.
Okay, so if the table is flat, does that mean that the light has to be flat too?
No, but I mean.
No, of course not.
Okay, no,
of course not. Great. So we agree that the Earth has nothing to do with the sun or the shape of the things in the sky. I'm glad we agree. Now, you want to talk about the Earth?
What will you say about photos from space? I have.
Wait, can I?
Great. I'm glad someone decided to just barge in here and ask a different question while I'm already talking to somebody else.
Okay, I'm sorry for that.
Thank you.
Can I ask a question?
Every time it happened.
Can I ask my question?
Well, I should just explain something.
Explain.
I should explain something because. Wait, not. I mean, with the last one, not. Sorry. So.
No. Yeah, go ahead.
So the sun can't be cannot be like a. Wait, can I just translate something?
It's all you, man. Go ahead.
Yes, spherical. The sun does. I mean, is there a space in the flat Earth thoughts?
I guess I don't know what you mean by flat Earth. So we only have the Earth that we stand on. You know what I mean? It just so happens that the Earth that you stand on is measurably flat. So when you're asking about the Earth, is there a space above it? Yes, there is. There's open space above it. It's filled with air and bugs and birds and clouds and the luminaries like the sun, moon, stars, that sort of thing. We call it the sky.
Yeah. So you don't know anything about the sky, but you know how the Earth flat is, right?
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. You got it. So we don't know much about the sky other than the clouds and the stuff that we can touch and kind of test. But like the sun and the moon and the stars, those things in the sky, I have no access to them. I can't touch them. I can't test them. I can't measure them. So I don't really know what they're made of, if they are actually spheres like we're told, all that stuff.
Do the flat Earth believers have this these thoughts, or just you?
Well, it's a weird question to ask because I don't want to stereotype. I would not want to stereotype flat Earth believers. There are some people that are flat Earth believers. They don't have any idea whether or not the Earth is measurably flat. I do, so I know that the Earth that you and I both live on is flat. Now, what other people believe, I don't know. The point is that you and I cannot test what is going on with the luminaries ultimately. All we can do is observe it, and then we can, sort of catalog what we see. We can take records. We can create post-dictions and then predictions based on the things that we observe. We can do all that stuff. But what we can't do is determine what the sun and the moon ultimately are, like what they're made of, how big they are, how high above the Earth they really are. We have no idea.
Do the flat believers have any idea about the sky, or just you don't have
clear,
any?
If they had first of all, when you say flat Earth believers, I imagine you're not talking about me. I know that the Earth is measurably flat. Actually, you probably do too. You just never thought about it before. But the point is that it doesn't matter what other people believe. It matters what they can prove, right? So the Earth is provably flat.
Right.
And we provably have air pressure on the Earth. So any ideas about space vacuums and millions and billions of light years and all that stuff, there's going to be a problem with all that, because if the Earth is not a sphere, that entire model and all of those distances and all of those presuppositions are purely speculation, and they're usually just a mathematic imagination, part of the original concept of the heliocentric idea, the globe Earth, all that stuff. And so it's just speculation. So we want to talk about what's real and provable in here, not so much about what people believe.
Okay, thank you. But guys, who does agree with him about nobody knows about how the sun is, or what is the sun actually? Is there something wrong with his?
I agree with him.
Thoughts?
I agree with him completely.
So all flat believers don't know any idea.
See, friend, you can't start saying words like all flat believers. You came into a room where people are here giving you measurements of the Earth curve, or measurements of the surface of the Earth showing no Earth curve, right? There's no Earth curve consistent with the sphere that you think you live on. We're talking about facts. So don't talk about all Earth believers or flat Earth believers or any of that stuff. Don't stereotype people. It's very rude.
I just thought this is a personal thought. So yeah. So I'm sorry.
I'm willing to tell you that.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I'll tell you this. I'm willing to bet that everybody who considers themselves to be a flat earther, whatever you want to imagine in your head when I say that word, that they all speculate, which means they have no knowledge about what ultimately is going on in the heavens as far as the luminaries are concerned. It's all speculation, which means they don't know.
Okay, thank you so much. So how can you explain to me why? How can you explain to me how does this happen? How is this happening?
How is what happening?
You can ask him. You can. This but this guy wants to ask a question, I think.
Okay.
I'm
new question. All right, new question, guy. Go ahead. Do we still have our friend that had a question before?
Did he go?
He probably left.
No. I'm here.
Oh, he's
man.
here. Okay.
Yeah, man. Okay. What will you say to those people who have gone to moon and clicked the picture blue marble? And what will you say to them?
I would tell them that I would ask them why it is that they were involved in such a silly fraud. Because if this photograph, the one photograph of the Earth that we supposedly have, and there is only one photograph of the Earth in its entirety, purportedly, from these people that show the Earth as a perfect sphere, and on the surface of the Earth there is no curvature consistent with the sphere of the photo that they supposedly took, I'm going to ask him what they were taking a picture of, since it's not the Earth that you and I stand on. That's the question I would ask.
Okay. Give me one photo of a flat Earth. I will give you 1,000 photo of round Earth from space, and it's real.
Okay.
It is not edited. It is not edited.
Photograph. It is a photograph from a camera with a light sensor or film. Yes?
It should be real. It should not be edited.
No, don't tell me what it should be, friend. I don't care about what you think it should be. I want the photograph and I want the film, and then I want you to show me curvature on the Earth consistent with the photograph you're going to show me. Go ahead.
Okay, I will give you.
You understand what he's asking for, right?
There are people in chat who they have given it, but I will.
When?
Given what? Just so I know that you know what's being asked of you. What have they provided? In the side chat, there are people that have given us what? Okay, sorry to interrupt.
There's potentially an issue with him being able to see any imagery that's posted in the text chat.
Hey, when you see Jupiter from Earth with help of a telescope, what do you see? Do you see a flat Jupiter?
Jupiter. I see Jupiter.
Right.
Well,
same thing you do.
Right. So if you're looking for a telescope, right, that's a monocular device. Like you're looking with one eye. You're asking us to describe a three-dimensional. Whilst you're looking for a monocular device, if you're to interpret what you see truly, and as described by NASA, if we think about the sun, it looks like a disc. Doesn't mean it is a disc. It just means when you look with one eye, it looks like one. You understand this, right?
Okay, but when you see Jupiter in the month of June, the great red spots is just in the front of the Jupiter. But when you will see it in after a long period of time, the great red spots moves to the other way. It is not just
okay.
Jupiter could be a globe.
Okay. So what are you suggesting is the cause of this phenomenon over time?
All the planets which are in the solar system.
Just tell me what causes us to see the spot and then not. What causes that?
The cause rotation.
Okay, so you suppose that the cause of that phenomena is that the body is a sphere that is rotating. Okay, yeah. I can agree with your hypothesis. Now, how have you proven your hypothesis? Just asking you how you've proven it to be true.
Okay. Yeah.
Sounds reasonable, right? I agree to your hypothesis, your speculation of what causes this to happen. I'm just asking you how you've proven your hypothesis.
I'm proving it. Whatever planet you see in the solar system, it is not flat, right?
Okay. Sorry.
Stay on point. Stay on point, Beck.
Whichever one of these claims you're going to make about it being what you suppose and the causal phenomena of what you say, the red spot on Jupiter is because of the rotation, it's still going to be a hypothesis, and I'm still going to ask you how you've proven this.
Okay, it is a hypothesis. Let me tell you something. You are saying that the Jupiter,
No,
when we see it from...
I'm asking you.
You are asking me that what are the causes which supports my phenomena, right? I'm saying
I'm asking you what caused the phenomena, and you've explained it to me. I'm now asking you to prove what you've told me.
Okay. I don't have a telescope right now, but I can send you images, I can send you videos.
See the phenomena, and you're still going to be supposing that Jupiter in this instance is a sphere, which I'm happy to accept for the hypothesis, and that it's rotating, which I'm happy to accept for another hypothesis. But that's still hypotheses. I'm asking you how you're proving them.
I can send you videos, I can send you images, I can send you...
No. Becky, right? Listen. No. Listen, we're not disputing the change of placement or apparent placement of the red dot on Jupiter, okay? We're not disputing that. You're giving a reason, aka an hypothesis, for why that occurs.
That occurs because of like the Jupiter, every sphere...
Okay, that's your hypothesis for the reason why, right? Now, Jedi is specifically asking you to validate that. What is the proof that your hypothesis is correct?
Okay. Like, what is the proof? Like, you can believe on my points, but you want to know that it is the truth.
You have a verdict. We demand evidence.
Okay. Let's see. I can prove it. Let's see.
And you're also making a mistake of thinking that Earth is in a solar system.
Okay. So we are not in a system. We are just like independent.
Completely different cosmology, my dude. No Big Bang, no galaxy for the solar system, no solar system for the Earth. All of that is just imaginary.
So
you can easily imagine something else.
So tell me what is your ideology about that?
I don't want to share my imaginations with you. I only want to share evidence.
You want to share evidence, then share the evidence of Earth being flat.
Excellent. Would you love to go into detail with us on the very topic of the room?
I want evidence. I don't want long fallacies.
How about a laser measurement?
A laser measurement. Okay, let's go there.
Okay, let me describe the setup. A team of field engineers traveled over the world, mainly Europe and Central Europe, with a $30,000 laser, a custom-built CNC machined gimbal system that uses GPS, as well as all of their academic and practical credentials behind them. In one of their measurements, they went to a frozen lake. Why did they choose a lake? Because the equipotential of gravity, the gravity field of the globe, should pull on the liquid water uniformly down to the center of the globe. Okay? Thus, the curvature of the lake should be measurable. And in this case, the lake was frozen. So you have gravity pulling the lake down, gravity curving the lake's surface with the Earth, and now it's frozen. The lake was 40 kilometers long. At one point on the lake, they set up a laser 1.5 meters high. On the other side, they set up a target 1.5 meters high. Over 40 kilometers, there should be 90 meters of curvature, of drop over distance. The laser hit the target. Would you like to know more?
I'm seeing the video actually.
This is one of many demonstrations that this team has done, and there are others. We have amongst us a member of 24/7 Flat Earth, a doctor of photospectrometry. He's a physics PhD. He studies the behavior of light for a living. He thought Flat Earth was dumb. He lives in the UK. He took his laboratory equipment, lasers, and high-powered optics, and he decided to see if he could measure the globe. And he couldn't. He measured it flat. He's got a YouTube channel. So
Okay,
he became a flat earther too.
What will you say to lunar eclipses?
What do you say to lunar eclipses? We measured the Earth flat, so what the fuck is a lunar eclipse now? Who the fuck knows, dude?
Yeah, exactly. We measure the surface of the Earth flat. But I'm always curious with this one, because hopefully this will undo another little nut in your head. So can you tell me how lunar eclipses are caused?
Lunar eclipses
on a flat surface of Earth.
Well, let him get there.
Lunar eclipses means when moon comes in between Earth and the sun.
Yeah,
that's a solar eclipse.
Problem. We measured the Earth flat, and the moon doesn't go under the Earth.
Do you believe moon is round? Do you believe that?
Yeah.
The moon is round, Earth is flat. Okay.
Yeah, bananas are banana shaped, pears are pear shaped, and apples are apple shaped.
Fuck's sake.
Now, I'm just going to politely ask you, can you explain lunar eclipses to me, please? You just started explaining solar eclipses. That's when the moon is between the sun and the Earth.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was.
Yeah. So lunar eclipses, please. Please explain what causes a lunar
Earth
eclipse.
comes in between the sun and the moon, and this moon gets like hidden for some time. That's actually the basic principle.
Okay, and it's hidden by what?
It is hidden by Earth.
And we know it's the Earth because?
What?
We know it's the Earth because?
It hides the... What?
How do we know it's the Earth?
How do we know it's the Earth?
Yeah, when we look at the moon, how do we know it's the Earth? At the moment, you're just saying we can't see the moon. How do we know it's the Earth?
In solar eclipses, how do we know it's the moon?
No, please don't ask me
Dude,
about
stop
solar
jumping
eclipses.
around.
This is lunar eclipses. You're supposed to explain to me that we see the shape of the Earth upon the moon because it's the silhouette of the Earth, because the Earth is in between the sun, casting its light upon the Earth, and the moon is the area of shadow. I'll repeat, we know the shape of the Earth because we see the shadow of it on the moon. You agree to this, right?
You know the shape of the Earth because you see the shadow on the moon.
Yes.
That is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what you're saying, right?
When you will point a torch on a circular object, you will get a flat image on the wall. Does that make sense?
I'm just wanting to make sure that you're identifying the Earth shape by its shadow upon the moon. Yes?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just
so
saying
we don't know the Earth shape by the bloody eclipses then, okay?
During a lunar eclipse, Earth's shadows on the moon is always circular.
Oh, Earth's shadow is on the moon, and what shadow is that shape of? Is it a straight line across the moon depicting that the Earth is flat, or is it a curved silhouette we see upon the moon depicting that the Earth is curved? Fucking hell. Do I have to teach you your own story so I can rip it apart?
No,
this has become boring.
How could it be the Earth if the sun and the moon are always above the flat Earth?
Like you were saying that the Earth can be rounded, but it is just flat.
No, the sun and the moon don't go under flat Earth.
Sun and the moon doesn't go in flat Earth. Okay. Sun
under
and moon.
Flat, yeah, there's no under flat Earth for the sun and the moon. They're always above the flat Earth. We know the Earth is flat because we measured it, and I gave you the measurements, and I can prove it.
Okay.
So yeah, that leaves a question: what the fuck are eclipses? Nobody freaking knows.
How do you explain day and night?
The sun
moves. For fuck's sake, dude. Are you going through a list on the internet like these are questions to ask flat earthers?
No. I'm just asking basic science question, which I studied in
Basic
5th
science
class.
questions. It's not even a science question, but yeah, the sun comes and the sun goes.
Sun comes.
Turn the light on, turn the light off.
Yeah, that's what causes day and night. So yeah, we're looking for the causal phenomena at the moment. The causal phenomena of day and night is the sun's path across the Earth. We'll identify the day as when we see the sun. We'll identify the night as when we don't see the sun. So it's quite simply as explained as sun does that.
It's like if the sun is at the top of the Earth and the Earth is not revolving, like moving here and like rotating about its own axis, how does the day and night occur? Like the sun
moves. You watch the sun move, right? Do you see the sun move?
So sun moves, yeah, sun moves. And
yeah, the sun moves. Yeah, welcome. You sound like a flat earther now.
Sun moves to the bottom of the Earth now. That's
no.
Okay, what?
Earth measures flat, and the sun's always above the flat Earth.
Okay, I'll ask you a basic question. Okay, when we see a flat world map on paper, it is a 2D. It is a 2D map, right? We point a distance from A to B, and we get the displacement some meter. But when we travel from plane, it is not the shortest path.
No, you're not using a flat Earth to do that. You're using a spherical coordinate reference system to do that. Latitude and longitude are spherical. They're non-Euclidean. They don't apply to Euclidean reality.
It is proven. Like
which map are you using?
When you have you traveled?
Which map?
Have you traveled?
Which map?
Like world map.
Which map? Which map? I'm asking you specifically, when you're doing this, which map are you doing it on? Which map? Which flat Earth are you talking about?
World map is not flat Earth map.
Sorry, what? No? What, you think the rectangular Mercator projection that's on your school wall is the flat Earth map, the flat Earth world? That's what the world is. No, it's just a map. Maps come in all different shapes, don't they?
They sure do.
That's why I asked you which map, because you can create, I don't know, let's pull a number out of my backside, maybe about 200 different types of shape or projection of a map. So there's 200 different shapes of what you would think would be the flat Earth if I gave you a map of it. Don't be silly. It's a map.
No,
do you think maps are true representations of reality?
What is the proof of your analogy? You're asking evidence for my
laser test.
We measure the surface of the Earth to be flat, as was explained.
Water.
With the laser test that I put in the side chat, and then we can expand upon pretty much everything that we do every day upon the surface of the Earth with regards to construction, aviation, navigation, and I don't know, blowing things up with the military. So lasers, yeah, they're pretty handy these days. They are used to range find things at distance.
You know, the military proved the Earth flat with a laser that shot 149 kilometers.
Civil engineering, construction, right? When we build upon the earth, motorways, dams, right? Sewage, pipelines, all of these types of things. Probably one of the first things that we're going to do when we get to the land is measure it. We measure on the land all of the time using tools. When we measure on the land using tools, we measure the surface of the earth to be horizontal and not curving. So there's a problem there if the earth is a sphere, because if we were measuring with tools on the earth, we should measure in it curving.
The Earth is the floor of the universe, okay? Stars, sun, moon, planets, galaxies, whatever the hell these things actually are, they're above the floor of the Earth.
How, okay, when the Earth was made, how will you think it was made?
How it was made? I don't know, God made it. I don't know.
Oh, you believe in God? That is a different path.
Do you believe in the Big Bang?
Yeah, he believes in God, all right. Big Bang, God.
I don't believe in Big Bang, but I believe in science. And I believe in knowing something.
Listen, we defend science. You'll find no more ardent defenders of science than flat earthers. You're hawking pseudoscience and a religion.
Okay. See,
you just don't know it.
Do you believe in gravity?
Okay. So do you
think that when you
whoa, you asked a question and I go to answer it, then what the hell? No. Do you mean like when I drop? I'm asking you specifically. Do you mean when I drop something?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, obviously, I don't need to. Oh, dude, I don't need to believe that. I can drop it. It happens. Yes, there it is.
Happens.
No belief required.
Okay. Why it happened?
I don't know. You tell me.
Gravity. There's a force.
What's that then?
Which acts.
Okay. Let's, like before, see if we can science this and form our hypotheses. So we're going to observe, let's not use my phone, we don't like that. Let's go back to Newton. You observed the apple fall from the tree, right? You're going to suppose a cause for that phenomena. What's your supposed cause for the apple falling from the tree again?
Gravity.
What's that?
Gravity is a force which attracts things to the ground. It is a force which...
So it is a force that attracts things to the ground.
It is a proper... No, it is not a force, sorry.
Oh, no, it's not a force.
It is a property of mass which attracts those things which has also.
What's mass?
Mass
it's a property of mass, you said. So what's mass? I'm not being unreasonable. I just want you to clarify what you're speaking about. What's mass?
A large amount, or what do you have in yourself? Like the object has mass, right?
That's circular reasoning. I'm asking you to tell me what mass is, not tell me that everything has it.
Like
what is it?
When you go to a shop and tell the shopkeeper, I want 1 kg sugar. So inside the plastic, the quantity of sugar.
Whoa. So mass has got a directional bias, a pressure vector. No, that's not mass. That's weight.
That is not weight. Weight
but you just vary. Said a kilogram. Oh, dude, you just said put a kilogram. That's weight. That is most definitely weight.
Of sugar.
Weight can... See, 1 kg of sugar can weigh different.
That's weight. 1 kilogram. That's weight. I've asked you to find what mass is.
But the quantity of sugar cannot change. It is constant. It is the mass. Mass is constant. The sugar inside the plastic, it is the mass. It is the quantity of sugar.
The quantity of sugar, so the amount of substance in that space.
Yeah.
No, that's not right. I mean, I think history has decided to kind of turn down every... I need to find a reference for this, dude, but I'm going to try and help you out with the definition of mass. You're kind of halfway there, right? The amount of substance in space, or in a space, a volume. What else can you define it as? The resistance to acceleration, that type of thing.
Mass is
It's hard
simply
to
the
move.
quantity of.
Okay, so the quantity of substance makes the apple fall from the tree.
Mass doesn't. It is
The amount
the
of
force.
substance in a space, which you've defined as mass, makes the apple fall from the tree.
Yeah, but
Cool.
let me
Okay.
clarify it. Earth is much greater to an apple, to the size of an apple, right? So it will have if it will have a large amount of force acting on the apple will have a very tiny force acting on the earth. So technically the earth will have a greater force to attract apple. So the apple will fall to earth, not earth will fall to the apple. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
nice. Okay, no, I appreciate it for the clarification of your hypothesis. I just need you to perform an experiment to prove what you say is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hypothesis. Truth is hypothesis for you.
No, we're doing science. You're supposing, my friend, you're supposing a causal relationship in the physical and natural world. That sounds like a job for science to me, being as that's the tool what science is used for, elucidating the causes of phenomena in the physical and natural world by first observing the phenomena to happen, like we did when we started dropping things like my phone in the apple, and then when we started supposing causal mechanisms for that phenomena to happen. That's a hypothesis, a very special type of prediction that in science we will go forward and test in an experiment where you, the researcher, will vary and manipulate what you suppose the cause of the phenomena to happen in an experiment whilst keeping all other variables the same. So yeah, we're doing science, dude.
Okay, you're doing science. Okay, okay. I'm not saying anything against you. I want to just explain one more thing. That like there was a terrorist in Pakistan. His name was Osama bin Laden, and he did 9/11. Right?
No.
You know that?
It's
When
definitely got nothing to do with the flat Earth, and I'm going to take it as quite
No,
rude.
I will prove something. I will prove something.
No, I'm not interested in like conspiracy theories. I'm interested in either reaching a conclusion about gravity or moving on to another subject regarding the flat Earth.
We're not blaming that shit on some old guy that lives in a cave, dude.
No. I will prove the round Earth theory with him.
You can't.
I will. Let me talk. Just let me talk. Let me state my words. Okay, can I have that?
You guys have come up with. So 9/11 proves the Earth is a ball. Go.
No. You are assuming what I'm going to say. You are assuming that I'm not. I have not said it. Please let me say that. First of all, when Osama bin Laden hid in Abbottabad, he cut off all the internet and the things which comes from wires. So the NASA used satellites to point him that he lives in Abbottabad in a mansion, and they killed him. Right? They used the internet from satellites, which comes from the radio.
Everything they see on TV, they believe.
Oh my God! Like this in a minute.
They don't think that some guy was just walking around. So there he is, right over there, guys. Got a picture of him. Shoot that house right there. Okay, got it.
You got it.
Okay. I want to reach the conclusion with regards to this gravity matter, and I appreciate it says who has provided a citation in the chat with regarding the definition of mass. I'm going to read it out for your benefit and everybody else's, my friends, so please bear with me. Moreover, studies have shown that the amount of substance is often incorrectly does not off. Sorry, I'll start again. Moreover, studies have shown that the amount of substance is often Why is that strange?
You can't prove it.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to read it and two words are connected.
Yeah, that looks like an error.
Yeah. Right, I think I got it. Moreover, studies have shown that
is often incorrect. Nature does not offer us any concept as the amount of matter. History has struck down every proposal to define such a term. Even if we could count the number of atoms, or by any other counting method, try to evaluate the amount of matter, that number would not equal mass. So this is where I was trying to go to earlier when we were talking about your idea of what gravity was. You have to understand that this is a concept. Mass isn't physical, it's just conceptual. It's handy when trying to explain things or come up with mathematical formulas, but it's not physical in and of itself. It's not the amount of substance in a space. Just because there's an amount of stuff there doesn't give it some kind of magical property all of a sudden. This idea, mass attracting mass, this is old gravity, right? This is Newtonian physics. I thought Einstein came along, right, about 110 years ago, 111, and replaced this idea of mass attracting mass with a bendy warpy space-time, where gravity is explained of the displacement of massive objects like the Earth, which doesn't have any power to attract things at distance. What it does is it distorts the space-time fabric that it's surrounded by. And because it distorts the space-time fabric that it's surrounded by, any other bodies of mass that are going in a straight path, that path will be curved by the curved space-time. So that's also conceptual. So I understand when you asked a question about, do you believe in gravity or not? And this is why I started trying to run you down the scientific method. Also, we have to understand that these ideas, mass attracting mass, and the Einstein idea, bendy warping space-time, they're concepts. They're not physical things. We must not reify these concepts into physical reality, like mass and space-time, and these types of things. They hold no validity within the scientific method, being as the scientific method deals with the physical and natural world, and concepts are not physical.
And if I may add to that, not to derail too much, but further to your point, Jedi, that if gravity had anything to do with the physical substance aspect of things, as this guy was kind of leading to, or as Newton had alluded to, right? I mean, how would that explain black holes? Because aren't black holes like absolute avoidance of physical substance, but they have tremendous amount of mass, so to speak? So yeah, there's a problem there, man. Anyway, carry on.
Oh, thanks for the analogy, 20 cups. But I'm saying that, you believe that God has created Earth, or do you believe in science? If you believe in science, you should believe in gravity. But if you do not believe in gravity, you are saying that.
Then give me then give me the science. That would take the form of a hypothesis based on empirical observation and a causal mechanism. Show me physically exists and demonstrated within an experiment. I've asked you for that with gravity. I've pointed that out.
Take an object and drop it.
Okay, that's the phenomena.
You gotta have a hypothesis. Don't just tell us to drop stuff. Where's the scientific hypothesis and experiment where gravity would be the cause of the phenomena?
Well, wouldn't it be like this? If gravity is real and I drop something, it will fall to the ground. I dropped something, it fell to the ground, so gravity is real. Isn't that how it works?
If I may quickly, not to derail again, but just to clarify something, he said, what's this guy's name? Bekhanite? I'm sorry, dude.
It's Atma.
Yeah.
Just Atma.
Sorry, dude. But I just want to clarify something. What I said to you not too long ago, you said thank you for the analogy. What I said was not an analogy, sir. Right? It was an internal critique, if anything.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. JD, so you are saying that I should give you a scientific explanation to that, right?
No. A scientific experiment, not an explanation. Hypotheses are not explanations. Right, they're predictions.
Scientific experiment to that. I'll give it that.
Yeah. You said we don't believe in the science. Well, science is a method. I'm asking you to show me something in accordance with that method. The hypothesis.
Do you believe in NASA? Do you believe in NASA?
Right, dude.
All right.
This is weird.
Yeah,
this happens
friend.
quite a lot. Oh, go on, say so. You haven't. No, you're fine.
You know what? If you're going to come into this room and not actually have a conversation with us, you know, it's kind of a back and forth. It's like playing tennis, where if we hit the ball into your court, you need to hit it back. You need to discuss on the topic that we're talking about, especially if we ask you for a question regarding the thing that you spoke about, that being science and our quote unquote belief in it. In this case, dealing with gravity as the topic. You have totally ignored all of us when we've responded to you about this specific thing and gone on to now NASA. I don't know why. It doesn't have anything to do with the scientific method. Please, can you have a conversation about the scientific method and gravity so we can see if there's any correlation or connection between what you call gravity and the scientific method, especially when we're performing an experiment to see if gravity causes anything. Can you do that?
Can I?
Okay. When I was going to do that, but when you told me that the definition of science is this, I was trying to say that, okay, this organization is scientific and they perform experiments and
no, they're not. That government agency is not a scientific agency. Sorry. Hate to tell you.
Okay. So do you know Galileo? He proved gravity first.
Galileo.
Friend, hold on. Friend, I want from you the hypothesis for any phenomena that you can think of, even things dropping, and show me when gravity has been shown to be the independent variable causing that phenomena. I want you to do that. Otherwise, you're going to have to concede that gravity is not scientifically validated in any way, shape, or form.
See, I can tell you that a certain force which is constant for all the bodies is
Sorry, gravity is not a force. You even said that earlier. You said, sorry, no, not a force. So now it's a force again. So now you're contradicting yourself. Now you're just making baseless claims. I don't need your baseless claims. I need the scientific validation for whatever gravity is. Do you have it?
Gravity is a property of mass which causes force to attract bodies.
I don't want your baseless assertions. I want the scientific validity, validation, however you want to, think of it. Some experiment that has been conducted where they used gravity to cause something. Do you have that?
Yeah, I can show you that.
I do.
Oh, I can show you that.
Finally.
Yeah, the gravitational constant was discovered.
No. Stop. You are not listening already, and I can tell that you're not going to listen to me again. Well, gravity as a cause of an effect. Excuse me.
You don't let
Excuse me. All right. So, do you have a scientific experiment? Oh, he left. What a coward.
No,
that sounds like that Crisco grease.
Yeah, this guy's still here. That guy was just jumping in.
I'm not a coward.
Yeah, I know.
Hey.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the Crisco grease guy that has a sock account now. Anyways, you continue.
I have given you a video link in the chat, and it is based on the projectile motion which happens in nature. It is a scientific experiment. It is given by Walter Levin from MIT. He's a physics professor. So can you just overview?
No, stop. What is the hypothesis?
Hypothesis is that gravity is not experimental. It is just a factual thing.
How can you establish a fact if you don't even try? Do you understand that science essentially tries to determine things that are factual?
Science tries to experiment, yeah.
No, it doesn't try to experiment. It actually does. The scientific method is a method. Okay? What you're talking about is people in lab coats, or in this case, some asshole in front of a chalkboard that isn't performing any experiments to validate gravity.
So can I try something?
Go ahead.
I want you to think about something. Okay, let's see if this will sink in. Okay, well, could you repeat for me and for the room the hypothesis in full? Single sentence or 2 sentences or whatever. Just so we're clear.
You talking to me or you talking to him?
You, sir.
When I told him about gravity, do you believe in gravity? He told me that, what do you think about mass? And he told me that mass is not a physical thing. It is not a physical thing.
So one last time, please. Just recite for us the hypothesis in full. I heard the build up to where we are now. I just want a clarification on the hypothesis.
He thinks.
No, you. No, you, sir. Your hypothesis.
What I think that gravity is like a physical thing. It is not a factual thing. But he wants me to give experimental like.
Yeah, I got. Okay, so in a nutshell, gravity is a force that pulls things down to the earth, right? Effectively.
So his video that he posted, we can get rid of because the guy in the video is using a flat Earth to do projectiles on. He's not using a globe at all. So you posted some dumb bad video,
no.
dude.
It is not
it's
about
for us. It's a flat Earth video, dude.
Hang on, let's get to that in a second. I want him to think about something. Okay, so effectively,
gravity. It is not about flat Earth. I will come to flat Earth later. I'm not stating I'm now stating gravity now.
I got it. Hold on. So what you guys were talking about was basically to assert that gravity, quote unquote, is a force that pulls things down to the Earth or towards the center of the Earth, right?
You can say that.
You're not saying that, are you, or are you?
I'm saying that everything in the vacuum has gravity.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so check this out. Okay. You mean to say that no one needs to perform an actual scientific experiment to validate that statement, right?
You can see that in nature.
Okay. Now, finally, I can get to my point. Okay. I'd like you to replace the word gravity, okay, with invisible leprechauns and unicorns. Okay? Just for a second. Entertain this for a second. Okay? So invisible leprechauns and unicorns pull down objects towards the center of mass. Invisible leprechauns and unicorns are a property of mass that blah 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 blah. Okay? Now it sounds absurd.
It is beyond language.
Now, check this out, right? So it sounds absurd, right? Bruh. That statement. Yeah, of course. I'm trying to make a point, right? Now, by me saying that, does that mean because, look, the phenomena is the phenomena, we witness it happening. Does that mean we don't have to experiment on it because we see the phenomena happening and therefore invisible leprechauns and unicorns are performing this action that I stated is?
Like it is absurd, but I don't think it is absurd because it is like a phenomena and it is beyond language. For animals, there is also gravity.
What the hell, dude?
He's not getting it.
For animals, there's also gravity now. He's lost his mind.
Yeah, so see, all I did was change the word. Okay? But somehow I changed the word from gravity to invisible leprechauns and unicorns or whatever. Invisible leprechauns, just to keep it short. But all of a sudden, I have the burden of actually proving that via experiment, but you don't. Why is that?
I never escaped that. I don't have to prove it. I'm just saying that you can see gravity in nature.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm. I see
no, I see unicorns. I see unicorns. I don't see gravity. For me,
yeah, bro.
Because I was taught that it's unicorns that do all that stuff. So is it gravity or is it unicorns?
And how do we prove it?
I think you both have.
Or anywhere.
I think you both have to explain what the gravity is, because
No, we don't.
I think
We
there's.
just need to say it doesn't exist anyway. Right, you said we just need, hold on, my friend. Thank you.
This is a new guy.
We just need to look around. Thanks, mate. We just need to look around, and gravity is obvious everywhere. Could you explain that, please? What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by what? Can you repeat the question?
When we look around, gravity is obvious.
Restart your Wi-Fi, Jedi.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm listening. When we see in nature gravity is happening, how can we give an experimental thing to that? You're asking me that, right?
No, I'm asking
we're asking you
about gravity.
Yeah, where do you see it?
An hour ago they asked that one.
But we are not moving forward.
What
to
phenomena are you going to point out that's obvious about gravity? Let's start right at the beginning.
I don't know.
So why are you even saying that gravity is a thing?
How do you explain us apple fall?
At the moment, I'm asking you what I'm even trying to explain. I'm asking you what phenomena you're saying are caused by gravity. You're saying that it's obvious when we look around at all of the phenomena. So what are you talking about? Which phenomena?
Like, what is a phenomena? An observable event?
Something happening. So, for example, when the apple fell from the tree, that happened. When I dropped my phone, that happened, right? We want to know why it happened. Are you saying that gravity is obvious all around us because everything falls to the floor?
I can give you like a phenomena that when a space shuttle is revolving around.
Not space shuttle.
Oh my God.
Space shuttle, man-made thing. Natural phenomena on the Earth. We're doing science. So in the physical and natural world, what question are you trying to answer?
I will give you. Okay. Oh, Acha. You don't believe in man-made things. Actually, there was a rocket which was.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, excuse me. Right? It's not that I don't believe in man-made things. It's just that man-made things fall outside of the category of natural science. We're doing natural science, so I'm not going to be interested in man-made things. Forgive me.
You see, actually, the thing is, we are using a language which was made by man. So we can't explain natural phenomena by natural phenomena.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, you don't even know what a natural phenomenon is at the moment because you keep bringing up rockets.
First of all, please, JD, please.
You don't know what natural phenomena are. You just brought up rockets. Don't tell me not to interrupt you when I'm educating you.
Natural phenomena cannot be explained independently with using of a natural phenomena. We have to involve a man-made force to explain it. Science is made by that.
Sorry. What causes water to boil?
Heat.
Right. Sorry. Did man make that? Did they? Heat? Or did the water just naturally evaporate when the sun came out?
Oh, okay. When you see
like natural world we're dealing with.
And so when I'm giving you that apple is falling, so you're not using that as an
okay, good. Thank you. At last. So you're trying to answer the question of what caused the apple to fall from the tree, aren't you?
Yeah.
Good. My question is to you: do all things fall to the ground?
No.
Oh. I guess we should probably end the questioning then, right?
Okay. Wow.
because the gravity depends on the special thing. I mean,
I told you that everything falls to everything falls to gravity, but gravity is a constant. It is not a.
Wait a minute. Dude, you're starting to piss me off. You just said a second ago that not everything goes to the ground. And now you're saying everything does. When are you going to stop double speaking in here?
No. I'm not. You are like stating a bad statement. Like when you say
no,
ground,
you're making a bad statement.
When you say ground, I think floor, not the floor, but atmosphere is there.
Oh yeah, there's a huge difference.
Yeah, there's a huge difference, right? It is a language.
Right.
I'm trying to explain that.
Down. We're talking about down. Does everything go down?
Everything? No. But
yes. No. There it is. No, not everything goes down. So what does gravity do?
Okay. Helium balloons go up, right?
Not just those.
Not just those, but there are
gas inside solid objects. Right, that's man-made to start with. Right, gas expands, doesn't it, into volumes?
Depends on the weight, right?
So gas. Right, let's start with the natural world. Where's gas produced?
Where is gas produced?
Where does the oxygen come from? And where does the nitrogen come from? And where does the carbon come from? Where does the methane come from? Where does the gas come from?
How can I answer that?
Like honestly and simply, please.
Like
if you don't know, I can tell you.
I don't know. Please tell me.
Do you mean
so gas is primarily produced on and within the surface of the Earth through chemical and biological reactions. For example, photosynthesis. For example, phytoplankton, due to their nourishment, producing oxygen.
Yeah.
Okay, these are just some things. So we understand that gas is produced on and within the surface of the Earth. We'll take, for example, a methane vent at the bottom of a lake. Now, the methane seeps upwards through the rock layer, and then goes upwards through the water in the lake as it forms into a bubble, and then disperses upwards into the space available above the lake. The gas goes up. The only reason why gas will change its direction is because of physical collision, that either being with the rock, that either being with another gas molecule. Due to these collisions, the gas has the power of indefinite and rapid expansion in all directions into a three-dimensional volume. So gases move in all directions, don't they? When we drop things, we're dropping them through the medium of air. When we want to experiment with the rock and the feather, we do it in a vacuum chamber and take all of the air out, forgetting about a state of matter, which apparently, according to you, has got mass.
Rock has mass.
Okay, gas. I'm just going to disagree with your observation of all things go down. Obviously, things can rise, things can be buoyant and settle because it's dependent on the object that you are referencing and the medium that you are referencing the object to. For example, water and a rock. For example, gas and a rock. You understand different things are going to take place, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So this is all we can scientifically verify to be true. Right? Specific gravity, relative density. It's going to be dependent on the object and the medium it resides in. Whether the solid object or liquid settle, fall, or rise. The gas, however, must be contained, because if it's not contained, it will not be under pressure. And if it's not under pressure and not contained, it's going to expand into an available volume in all directions without any directional bias because of the floor below it being really, really big.
Okay. So you told me that. I'm just telling all that thing. You told me that not everything goes to the ground. Some can rise also. Some things can like fly also. That is the basic thing which I understood. And I will give you a statement to that when something rises, it doesn't escape gravity. There's an external force acting on the object which is making it move upward, and it is greater than gravity. That is, and
so
it is greater.
I appreciate your statement. Unfortunately, your statement is in violation of the second, which clearly states entropy, meaning things want to spread out, specifically things that are physical, like gas that has energy given to it by temperature, that has the power of indefinite expansion due to that temperature and physical collisions. Gas expansion into a vacuum, the mixing of gases, are some of the definitions and experiences of entropy and the second law of thermodynamics, which you are making the claim does not now exist. I need you to provide me an experiment that shows that gas expansion is impeded because of a gravitational force. Do you understand what the second law of thermodynamics is, I presume, right?
Yeah, I have studied.
Cool.
In high school, actually.
Yeah. We experience it every day. It's a fundamental law of nature, which you are claiming is wrong.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I will tell you that. Actually, 1 second. I have a chat now. I'm not saying that I don't believe in entropy. I'm not saying that I am violating the second law of thermodynamics.
Yes,
I'm
you are.
saying that.
You're saying the gas isn't expanding into the volume because of gravity.
Is not. No. I'm not said it.
Yeah. Because if we look at this at a fun, right, gravity's pulling all things down to the floor, then we understand that we're breathing gas. And according to your paradigm, that's surrounded by a vacuum, an available space to fill. According to the second law of thermodynamics, the gas will fill the space. You're claiming no, it doesn't, because gravity's pulling all of the gas back. Remember?
No, okay. Bro. Do you know escape speed?
Can I? Yeah. What? Can I escape speed?
He's trying to fumble in escape velocity.
Yeah, velocity. Yeah.
Whenever gas has a temperature, it'll remain it'll remain in motion, right? And it will keep going in the direction that it was moving unless it collides with something, right? Now you're saying that's not true. Gravity can stop that from happening.
No. There's like.
Yeah.
When you move upward, gravity gets less. Okay, that is.
What's gravity? What's gravity?
Okay, we are going to the base now.
Well, listen, you haven't proven what gravity even is. You're just using the word. We can start saying unicorns. Remember unicorns?
It is a play of the language, but I'm saying you to witness the force. Okay, I will give you.
There is no force. I already posted a citation about Einstein saying that gravity isn't even a force.
Newton has proved it that F is equals to G m1
No, he didn't. No, he did not. No, he didn't.
How will you say that? How will you say that?
Right,
Give
so
me evidence.
Einstein. You know who Einstein is, right?
Einstein supports Newton.
No, actually, Newtonian physics violates special relativity because of the time component. Instantaneous action at a distance. Newtonian physics. Einstein, that takes time, dude. Of course it does. It's bent and distorted. It's a coordinate. So one violates the other. In actual fact, Einstein supersedes Newton, replaces him.
Okay.
Can I read out a citation?
Gravity is not a part of quantum mechanics. It is a part of classical mechanics. So I'm saying it on the basis of classical mechanics. I'm not saying it to be the part of gas molecules and quantum particles. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it to be like a massive part of an object. Earth is a massive object. It is not a quantum object.
We're not talking about quantum.
We're just going to go ahead and read a citation really quickly here that I provided for you in the side chat. It's at 56 after the hour. Einstein created his general theory of relativity, which provides us our modern understanding of gravity, with the express purpose of expunging non-locality from physics. Isaac Newton's gravity acted at a distance as if by magic, and general relativity snapped the wand in two by showing that the curvature of space-time, not an invisible force, gives rise to gravitational attraction. This is from George Musser, Scientific American, 2015.
Okay, I respect it. It was a great analogy. It was a great hypothesis. Einstein redefined gravity not as a force acting at a distance but as a consequence of the curvature of four-dimensional space-time caused by mass and energy. I'm saying it that when you explain that a mass object is bending the space-time, why the bending of the space-time occurs?
Because of the displacement of mass dimensional.
Yeah, but we're not claiming that, my friend. That's George Musser. Now, what I would like to see is someone bend space-time. In fact, I would like someone to show me space-time.
Space-time is an imaginary space. It is a thing.
Imaginary. So it's not physical then.
What do you say to the magnetic field lines? Is it physical? No, it is imaginary.
You're talking about magnetism. I'm talking about space-time. So space-time is not a real physical thing, is it?
I'm saying that physical. It is not. First of all, it is
okay. Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay. Tell me.
So non-physical things are not going to be bending and warping, and there's not going to be any associated with non-physical things bending and warping, right? So this has nothing to do with physical reality.
Please don't tell us it's mass again. Don't respawn back at mass.
No. First, I'm saying that when a space-time, I support Einstein, but at a quantum level. At the classical level, I support Newton.
What does that even mean?
I think both are right.
I'll tell you what he's saying. He's saying that because there's actually no scientific of gravity, he is telling us which pseudoscience he prefers to describe the thing that doesn't exist.
Then he's going to pick a mix and say it's okay when we add it together. All right.
Yep.
Okay. No, dude, come on, please. The crescendo to this whole conversation is not even your own priests are going to tell you what gravity is. They've just got ideas, theories, and preferred ideas and theories based on what they believe and understand to be true.
Give me a name of the scientist who believed that Earth was flat. Every scientist believed that.
Whoa! Stop
Give me a name of
hoping.
the scientist.
Excuse me. Don't get defensive. This is your cognitive dissonance kicking in, and now your ego and your pride. Now you feel like you've got to attack me in some kind of thinly veiled attempt of holding up some type of standard of science when you clearly don't even understand what it is. I understand that your ego is brute, sir. The conversation doesn't need
take this path with you trying to defend your honor.
I'm not, and
Good.
I'm not.
I think you should stick in a very specific topic. Or like changing the topics.
I'm not changing the
We're
topic.
talking about gravity, bro. We're not changing anything.
No, not you, but
no,
both of you.
I'm not changing
this
the
needs
topic.
to
I'm
be
just
seen,
asking you a question.
my friend. This needs to be seen through to the end. You need to act reasonably, dude, and understand when you're acting defensive. Dude, you just started talking through me, attacking me, and started talking scientists and flat earthers. Completely irrelevant. Be responsible, right? You can act better. I know you can.
When I'm giving you a phenomena, when I'm giving you an example, you are saying that, oh, this is not science, this is pseudoscience. But when you're giving me
isn't.
that, oh, Einstein has proven that, and giving redefine, and you
He
are
didn't prove
taking these
anything.
analogies.
No,
No.
we did not take reason out of it. I just read you a citation from George Musser describing to you how Einstein's theory replaced or superseded Newtonian's idea of instantaneous action at a distance. I'm just telling you what the most current pseudoscience explanation is for why things go down, go boom, boom is. In fact, in Einstein, the Earth is supposed to be moving up to the object. That's insane. Both of these are untenable, unreasonable, and are complete speculation and pseudoscience. That is what we are trying to show you.
Yeah, homie, you're conflating an internal critique again with our position, or with something that we hold as our position.
You said when you tried to provide something, we claimed that it was pseudoscientific. What is pseudoscience, my friend?
The science which people uses, but which is not actual science. They use it to prove opinions.
Yeah, not actual science. What is actual science?
The way to find the truth, to know something, not to believe it.
A good, you're skirting it. The way to find the truth. Is there a method, a way to find the truth empirically?
What is truth? Tell me.
Okay, dude. Do you remember earlier I easily just snuck in the heat causes water to evaporate and change state? Right, we're dealing with those types of things. Let's not be silly now. Now, we got taught science at school. Science is a method. It's based on observations that occur in the world around you. When you observe something to happen, you ask the question, what caused it to happen? You've made a prediction, a very special type of prediction known as a hypothesis, when you suppose a cause of a phenomena. When you make your hypothesis, you test it in an experiment, right? The experiment is where you, the experimenter, the scientist, varies and manipulates that variable, like, let's say, the heat, to see if it causes the water to change state. Now, this is the method in which we find out what causes things to happen in the physical and natural world. At the moment, we're trying to answer what causes things to fall to the floor, apparently, according to you, and that's gravity. Seems to be an observation in the physical and natural world and right up the alleyway of science. But science has a method, and as you quite correctly pointed out, something that doesn't follow that way. If it claims to be science but doesn't follow the method, it is pseudoscience by definition. We're pointing out to you that gravity is pseudoscience because it doesn't follow the scientific method and an experiment where you prove it.
Okay.
You have to understand this, dude. You said that we were like being unreasonable, right? You were providing things and we were just saying no. The reason why we're going no is because it isn't the empirical standard that you claim.
Okay. Okay, that's good. I'm not
I
trying.
appreciate you being reasonable. Sometimes I'm harsh. It comes from a good place. I just want you to see.
If you were to try to perform a scientific experiment to validate gravity as a cause for anything, this is how it would have to work, okay? So let's pretend for a moment that we're going to use a scenario where things fall because of the gravity. Within that statement, you basically have your hypothesis. The observation, being the dependent variable, is things going downward. The cause is the gravity. When you say because, you're saying the cause is the gravity. Then we would have to know what gravity is, take some of it, and then take an object, apply it to the object and see if it goes down, take the gravity away from the object and see if it doesn't move. That would be a validation of gravity making things fall. But there is no such experiment because, number one, nobody knows what gravity is, and it will never be, until we know that, it will never be an independent variable in any experiment. What you've been fed for most of your life is a cobbled up merging of two ideas, both of which are pseudoscience. They're just ideas, they're just concepts. One of them is the first one is mass, having something to do, and mass is not defined in physics. It's ambiguous. It's a term usually conflated with the idea of weight. But even that doesn't exist, but I'll move forward. So you have mass that isn't weight, and that quantity or that number is somehow causing something to happen, other things moving towards other things. But that's not true, and Newton did not want that ascribed to him in any way, shape, or form. The other one is the idea that there is a space-time fabric that warps and bends because of things, the mass, which is undefined, warping it, kind of like a bed sheet or a trampoline when you set a bowling ball on it. That is also not true. So you can't combine two things that are not true and come up with something that is. It's total pseudoscience. It's just people having mental masturbations. That's what it is.
Listen, man. My point is to prove that the Earth is round. I'm not proving that.
Okay, well, that's fine. So the best way for you to do that is to show us any measurable Earth curve. How can you do that? Can you show us any measurements of Earth curve?
I will ask you that if you see a ship and the ship is like going straight, right? Oh yeah. If the ship, if the Earth is flat, you can see the ship.
Friend, I don't know why you ignore me. Why are you ignoring my question?
You are asking. What are you asking me?
I asked you if you had any measurements of Earth curvature. Measurements of Earth curvature. Drop over distance. Drop over distance that is measurable. Do you have that?
Yeah. You know, Aristotle made it like a lot of
sorry, friend. I don't need you to come in here and go, yeah, Aristotle. No, I need you to give me measurements of Earth curvature, drop over distance consistent with a sphere radius of 3,959 miles. That's the only thing that you need to show to me to prove to me that the Earth is curving.
Wait. I'm just asking you. Are you really thinking the Earth is flat?
Don't worry about what I think. Do you have any measurements of Earth curvature?
Please answer me.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do.
What is the? Hold on, fellas, don't flip out. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, you're still talking. Why are you talking while I'm talking? Are you guys this triggered?
Listen up.
Anyway, we got the riffraff.
Yeah, he left before I could meet him. Crazy.
You're asking for the measurements, right? I don't have it. I can't give you the measurement.
Okay, so can you tell me why it is that people believe in a spherical Earth when there are no measurements or any evidence that the Earth is curving?
Well, the Earth is too huge. You cannot measure like
No, I don't need your excuses. Excuse me. I don't need your excuses as to why the Earth looks and feels and presents itself as flat. I need you to show me why you think it's a ball when it is not curving.
It is not curving. Why do I think that it is a ball?
Not a special, bro. Not a special major, but there's a test. There are tests.
See,
show you how.
Let's just go one at a time. Who's going to go first? I'm already lost with who's speaking now.
You're talking to me?
Okay, go ahead.
We're asking for Earth curve measurements. Whoever's jumping in better be providing that. Or somebody said there's an experimental test you can do.